Live from the Broadcast West studios in Culver City, California, it's the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special, starring Tim Heidecker and Greg Turkington, with special guests Joe Estevez, Dee Thompson, and of course yours truly, Mark Pruksch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the show.
The Oscar fever, hope you got it too. Oh, miss some bubble and now it's all you gotta do. It's Christmas potential, tell me the Academy Award. Pop up some popcorn, baby, climb on aboard. Side away. Hope you got it too. I got the Oscar fever. Hope you got it too, yeah. All right, let me hear everybody out there watching. This is the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special. This is Dakar, and we are live coming at you right now. Thank you, everybody. All right, we're going to start the show right now. Let's give a big round of applause at home and everybody in the studio for Dakar! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. My name is Tim Heidecker, and we are live. We're talking about the Oscars. It's the On Cinema Oscar Special. And I'm feeling so excited to be here. This is, first of all, let's give another round of applause for Dakar! We got so much in store for you guys. It's our favorite night of the week. As I said, it's Christmas for Tinseltown, and this is such a special night. You know, I got to say a few words. This is the first time that, we've done it since last year. And things ended on such a rough note with my personal behavior. As some of you guys know, I've spent the past few days letting you guys know that this is a dry set. And there's not going to be a lot of alcohol around here, and I'm not drinking. And we're going to put on just a positive, great show. And I'm having so much fun. I got to tell you, I've never been healthier. I've never been stronger. I've never been happier. I've lost 40 pounds. 40 pounds since last year. I mean, honestly, it's been one of those years where it's just been about transformation, regrowth, and really able to seize the day, seize the moment, and find my potential, find out who I really am. I've been searching for him my whole life, and I've found him. I've found him. But we are not here just to talk about me. We are here to talk about movies and music and the Academy Awards, because this is the night. In a few short minutes, we're going to be checking in on the Academy Awards throughout the whole night. So stay here, keep watching. We are going to have a blast. I'd like to welcome one of our guests. He's going to be helping us with some of the expertise stuff about who's nominated and all kinds of stuff. I want to bring him out right now. He's a friend of the show. He's been on the show before. Let's bring him out, Greg Turkington. Let's bring him out, Greg Turkington. Thank you, Greg. Look at this. This is very cool. Take a seat. We'll catch up with you. What did you think of the opening Oscar fever?
You didn't tell me that you were bringing Dakar to the show.
Okay. Well, that's because I don't need to tell you anything. This is my show, and I'm running the show, and you just should be grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be
I'm
part
not
of the
grateful to hear music when people are tuning in to get Oscar opinions, expertise, predictions, speculation on the winners, and then you shoehorn your band into the show. It's not. I mean, you may as well change the title cards of the whole thing because it doesn't have anything to do with the Oscars.
Well, I sang a new cover of Oscar Fever, which everybody is begging for, clamoring for, and I thought it was a nice job.
Well, are they going to leave now?
No. Why don't we get a? Let's check in with the audience. We got our. Follow me, Tim Heidecker at Tim Heidecker at Twitter. You will be able to. We don't have the poll, but we will ask the following question: what did you think of that Dakar cover of almost said empty bottle of Oscar Fever? Let's get reactions from the audience now. We'll give you results soon on that.
I bet you won't give the results when they come in, because I bet they won't be very positive.
All right. Well, you're coming in with a really negative attitude.
Well, no, I had a positive attitude when we were talking earlier, and we were talking about what we were going to do in the show, but you didn't tell me that these guys were here.
Okay. Well, do you want to leave?
No, I don't want to leave. I just want to talk movies.
All right. Well, let's talk movies. First thing I want to say, like I said earlier, I've done a lot of apologizing already for last year. I apologize for my behavior, and I make that promise, that sworn oath to you, my audience, that it'll never happen again. It'll never happen again. And we're going to provide quality coverage of the Oscars with our own brand of entertainment and our own unique slice of the perspective that On Cinema provides. Now, I've done my work, and I expect you to do the same. And cheer up, because I'm not gonna go through the whole night with you acting like this. Are you happy to be here? This is your favorite night of the year. Let's just get a little energy. Just pep up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was very excited about doing the show, and I didn't know that you were bringing Dakar.
Well, you should have figured that out by now. It's my #1 passion in life. I'd like to offer a chance for you, Greg, to apologize on behalf of yourself and whoever you got to work on that with, for you with your Decker versus Dracula, which was a big flop. And let's turn it over to you so we can get that official apology and we can move on.
Well, all right. I'll apologize to you, Tim, for Decker versus Dracula. It wasn't a flop. In fact, it had the highest ratings of any of the Decker series and the best reviews. And still the numbers have been higher on the reruns than anything. But I will apologize to you. I'm really, really sorry that we didn't get to do all 20 episodes.
That's not an apology. That's not the apology I was looking for.
The scripts were very, very solid, and with the excitement that we had about it, I think it really could have moved Decker into a whole new category of programming, up there with James Bond. But
you bring up James. You bring up James Bond. I want to talk about the fraud that you brought in here last year. I don't really know. I can't tell you what his real name is. You claim him to be James Dean.
Yeah, I've seen his birth certificate. His name is James Byron Dean.
Okay, well, we have him here today, and with an open heart, with an open heart, I'm coming to this problem and this situation with the following proposal, and we've talked about this, and you've agreed to this. We are going to perform later on the show. We're going to perform a DNA test on this man, and we're going to find out, for once and for all, whether or not he's James Dean or not.
We will confirm today that he is, in fact, James Byron Dean.
You can cut away and watch, so-and-so who you never heard of, some no-name, give an award to some other so-and-so, the foreign film or whatever. Or you can stick with us tonight and find out the true identity of the man who I believe is a fraud, Greg believes is James Dean. A couple other things, and then we'll start the show. We're gonna premiere world premiere of my new music video, Empty Bottle, is gonna be coming later tonight. And that's exciting, and I think everyone's gonna be real thrilled to hear that, see that. We've been working real hard on it, and the band's
Why don't you have like an Emmy show? Because if the whole thing is about this music, that would be more appropriate. This has nothing to do with movies nominated and the filmmakers who work so hard to make these movies.
Mark Proch is going to be joining us, who's going to be really exciting. I hate to give too much away, but the key to what Mark's going to be doing today lies in the name. I like that. It's kind of interesting. I almost wanted to convince. I don't want to give it away, but Mark's if Marx had brothers.
That's a good segment.
Yeah.
I'm excited about that.
I don't. The question is if Marx said, I'm not giving anything away. I hope I'm not giving anything away there, but it's going to be interesting to see. He's very talented, and well, we'll see where it goes. Throughout the night, we're going to be joined by Dee Thompson. Get applause for that.
Fellow movie buff.
Yeah, Dee Thompson, who was a big. I know you talk a little bit
He's
about.
a movie
Dee.
head, and he's a movie buff, and he did something that a lot of folks never, ever have the chance to do, which is he snuck his way into the Oscars and got to be front row at the actual Oscars.
He was at the Oscars.
He was at the Oscars, and he's got
that-
some stories about it that will blow your mind.
That's fantastic.
Very, very cool guest.
I can't wait to talk to him. I can't wait to find out what it was like to be in the Shrine Auditorium or wherever they go, or the Dolby Auditorium. And finally, and this I haven't even told you, this is going to be a great night, a fun night, positive night. Energy's through the roof.
It was.
But I got in sort of, I hate to say, I wanted this to be a surprise, but I feel like, let me just get this out. Because then people are going to be like, when's it going to happen? When's it going to happen? A couple nights ago, and Axiom can attest to this, we're at the Rainbow Room, which is on the Strip. It's in Hollywood. It's on the Hollywood Sunset Strip, and it's late. And those guys are partying hard. I'm not, but I'm there because we've just seen a couple of shows, and we're hanging out. It's got to be 2 in the morning. Who walks in? Guess. Bad boy Johnny Depp walks into the Rainbow Room,
Really?
and nobody's around. It's just 4 of us hanging out. Manuel remembers this, and we started talking to him. He's
Yeah.
like, what's going on with the band? How's the music coming along and all this stuff? And I tell him about the Oscar special. And he says, I'm in town. I said, Johnny, you're going to the Oscars, aren't you? He says, no, should be going to the Oscars. I mean, should have been nominated for 6, 8 movies.
Black Mask was one of my favorite movies
Black
of the
Mask,
year.
Mordecai. And he says, I'll come by. I said, Johnny Depp's coming here.
You gave him the information.
I gave him the information. He knows where we're at. We're in Culver
Really?
City, and he says, "I'll be out." Am I nuts? Am I making this up?
Right. He's coming.
He's coming. He saw it happen. He saw it right in
Really?
front of him. Yeah, he saw it. It's happening. Johnny Depp's coming sometime during the broadcast. He didn't give me a time.
That would make up for bringing Axiom into Carr.
See what I mean?
If you could bring Johnny Depp.
It's huge. So that's what we got planned. We got so much else planned in store. I want to shout out to how are we doing with the Oscars? Are the Oscars happening yet? Still going on? We still got the Oscars coming up. We'll check in with them soon. I want to thank Chaplin's Soup and Subs. Correct? Chaplin's Soups. What is this? Now, we had you here last year. What's your name
That's
again?
right. My name is Hank.
Hank.
Yeah.
Now, last year you were here with Chaplin's Chili.
That's right.
And well, what happened there? What's going on?
Well, Chaplin's, because of the success of last year's appearance on here, we caught the attention of Levinson's Acquisitions Group. And
what?
Levinson's Acquisition. They bought out Chaplin's Chili.
Really?
For an expansion.
Okay.
And so we've been expanding. We have 4 more stores this year. Unfortunately, we're no longer Chaplin's Chili because Tom Chaplin of Chaplin's Chili, he wasn't happy with the expanded menu, so there's still Chaplin's Chili, but we're Chaplin's Soup. We don't serve chili anymore, but we still have great items.
Oh,
Delicious
okay.
food, yes.
So the Chaplins was a guy named Tom. I thought it had something to do with Charlie Chaplin, the whole Hollywood thing.
It's a coincidence that that's his last name, but his name was Tom Chaplin.
Well,
So is the Chaplin's Chili in North Hollywood?
Chaplin's
That's not
Chili-
affiliated with you anymore?
It is no longer affiliated. Our company was born out of that, but now it's Chaplin's.
Thank you.
But is it the
That's
same
enough
menu?
on that. Thank
Do
you.
you still have the chili?
All right. Can we?
Those are still good at Chaplin's Chili. Yes.
Yeah. We
But
know
do you have the same? Is
there's
that
not a lot
chili
of-
there the
all right,
same as the
Greg,
Chaplin's chili? That
No, this is soups and subs.
you don't have any chili tonight?
No, we have something that tastes very good if you like it. It's the 3-bean. We got the three-bean 3-alarm chowder, which I'll be serving all night, and we also have.
All right. Thank you very much. I just wanted to give
3-bean.
you guys 10 seconds to plug that. I didn't want the whole
thank you.
backstory. All right.
It's too bad.
You shouldn't have any opinion on that. All right. You shouldn't be positive or negative about their company. Thank you for the free sandwiches. I haven't,
Sure.
But they helped finance my grand finale spectacular, so
Okay.
I do tip my hat to them.
And we talked about the grand finale. That's coming. Do you want to talk a little bit about the surprise you have, or?
Yeah, you know, every year we've had sort of a finale, as they do on the Oscars, something to just really blow people's minds and also to pay tribute, to tip a hat to old Hollywood and it coming together with new Hollywood. And I've been rehearsing this for 2 weeks with my cast, and I don't want to reveal too much because I want it to be a surprise, but let me just say it is the biggest spectacular finale in On Cinema Oscar special history.
Well, your
And people will
competition's
be
not very strong because last year I believe we had the fraud committed by James, so-called Dean, and the year before was the
That is
the
James
stupid,
Dean, and you'll find out tonight in about an hour when we get the result.
Shut up. The stupid domino crap.
That was
with the
amazing. You
misspelling
just
of
shot
Oscar.
wrong.
Yeah.
If you had the right aerial shot, it spelled Oscar. They shot it from the side. It didn't come across.
All right. Well,
this is
all I mean is
otherworldly.
This shouldn't take much to top.
This
past
is
two.
otherworldly. You will not believe what I've done. And we have been at SIR Studios in Hollywood, where the Rolling Stones and all your heroes rehearse. But we've been rehearsing what we're going to put on here tonight, which I think is probably actually going to be more impressive than anything on the real Oscars.
Really?
Even though we have a fraction of the budget.
Well, all the more reason to stick with us throughout the night as we cover the Oscars like no one else can. That's the On Cinema
It's a big
difference.
production. I'll just say that much. It's a
Have
big,
we any
big
results?
production.
Do we have any results on how many people love Dakar out there? We got any feedback coming in from the main office control room? I can't wait to find out. 59% are saying play it again. That's huge. Out of how many votes there?
Nobody likes Dakar.
So 300 votes. That's a lot of votes. I mean, that's a huge number. We're
I'm
excited
going to
about
do
that.
my own polling because I don't trust your polling.
Nobody wants to see that. Speaking of polling and predictions and forecasting, I want to talk. Put your phone away.
No, I'm setting up
we
a
can do that at
poll.
the.
All right.
Do that at the break. Let's talk about, Greg, this is why you're here. I want to find out, who do you think is going to take the big prize today? I mean, we're not going to get into the minutia of who's going to win every single award. We all agree that there's going to be a write-in vote.
Yeah.
And the write-in vote
Ant-Man.
is, okay, is that your pick?
That's definitely my pick. It was the best film of the year. It was one of the biggest grossing films of all
Coincidentally,
time.
he's in Ant-Man, so
It was one of the biggest grossing films of all time, and it just, as you might say, it crapped all over the competition. It was very, very popular. I saw it several times, and many other people did the same thing. It's one thing to get people to come to see your movie once. When people go 5, 6, 10 times, that's when the numbers start going up, and that's what Oscar looks at. They've traditionally always bowed down to the box office numbers, and Ant-Man had them.
Thank you for that. So we're going to have a Twitter poll up on my website, up on my Twitter account, that we can all vote now. Who's going to get the write-in vote? It's going to be either, you think it's going to be Ant-Man.
It's Ant-Man or Decker versus Dracula.
Well, that's not a movie, so.
Well, it's
is.
a movie in that, as we originally intended it and scripted it, it was movie length. You aborted part of it.
All right, fine.
But as a write-in,
Ant-Man,
we're not.
I would
As a
like to-
write-in,
shut
we're
up!
not
I
subject
wanna
to
put
the
up-
same
I
rules
wanna
and
put up-
regulations as for a movie
All right,
that's
quiet.
officially
I don't know
nominated.
why I have him on.
So I
I'm gonna-
think it's people love
Fine,
Decker
you got
versus
your
Dracula.
Ant-Man. Camera on me. Ant-Man, Decker versus Dracula, number 2. I would like to think behind me, Fantastic Four is a good shot.
No, it's a good
write-in.
movie. It has a chance.
Yeah, it's a darker side. It wasn't as goofy and silly as Ant-Man. It had a serious quality to it. I thought it was a great movie, directed by the wonderful Josh Trank, my captain, and starring myself. Unfortunately, it got cut out of a number of scenes. That's a good possibility.
Which I wanted to ask you, if you
Fantastic
pay
Four.
$15,000 to be in a movie and they cut the scenes out, do you get a partial refund?
Hey, you're pulling that. Okay. Oh. I didn't pay any money. You know that. That's old news. Fourth number, I have to give it to, and I think this is going to be the winner, Decker, Hawaii, Port of Call, Hawaii. Everyone's like, wasn't that 10 years ago? Folks, it was the beginning of 2015. How many people here remember Decker versus Hawaii? That's the shot.
That could win.
That's the one.
That's the one thing we might
And that
agree
was
on.
a movie because we put that out in the theaters. That premiered in LA and Los Angeles, in Hollywood, at the Cine Family Theater in May in 2015, and it has a legitimate shot. I think it's going to be between Fan 4 and Decker versus
Dracula.
Hawaii. No, Decker Hawaii. You'll see it on the big screen.
No, that could
That
win. I'm
was
going to have to
huge.
agree with you. And I don't think The Revenant is going to be able to compete with
I
something
don't think
like
so
that.
either. No, honestly, no. I mean, a lot of the movies that came out this year were garbage, especially the movies that were put up there as these Best Picture movies. A lot of movies people don't even get to see. I can't wait to hear your opinions on some of the other movies, why they didn't get picked. Let me ask you a question just while we're on the subject. Who owned 16? Who owned 15? Who owned 2015 at the movies?
This isn't going to be a controversial answer. It's going to be one that you hear year after year. I think it was Johnny Depp, which is
Speaking
why
of
I'm
the
really
devil,
excited
yeah,
that he
that's
might be
awesome.
coming in because I'd
What's
love to
that
talk
about?
to him.
Where's that? Give me your analysis there, your background.
He made two movies that I think were among the top 5 of the year: The Black Mask with Tim Burton and Mort Desai, also with Tim Burton. And I'd have to check to see if these were nominated for many awards this year, but regardless, in terms of box office and influence and fan excitement, these were among the top films of
Nobody
the year.
comes close.
Ant-Man comes close, but you know, Johnny Depp's in a league of his own, and I would love to have him walk our little red carpet here and
Why
talk
wasn't
to.
Star Wars in that Best Picture thing? Why people didn't talk about that?
I think,
Wars.
from what I'm hearing from my sources, people didn't like working with George Lucas. He has I guess he's just not a nice guy to be around, and so you've got
was a
people
big
in the
comeback
industry.
this was a
It's
big comeback
and it's
for
it's a great movie. But there's a lot of people that work on the film who are voting.
So it's a
Everybody,
political
that's the thing. Everyone who works on a film votes in the Oscars, and when you're doing things like being a
right.
cheapskate with the catering
it,
and stuff
yeah.
like that,
No,
people
that's
don't
the
want to
thing
vote
is
for
because
you.
a lot of times, sometimes if you're a Hollywood bad boy like Johnny Depp or George Lucas, you make enemies left and right
Yeah,
because you do the
exactly.
things that you want to do. You make the choices you want to make. When Johnny Depp gets together with Tim Burton, they do something like Black Mask, they're going to make enemies because everyone's thinking, you guys got to follow our rules. And that's what we do with the band, because a lot of producers want to come in and tell Dakar how we should sound, how we should add hip hop or whatever to the blend. And frankly, you know, we don't do it. We stick to our roots. So there's sort of that's sort of the connection I had with Johnny when we met at the Rainbow Room.
So what?
And,
I mean, what
anyways,
time did he say he was going to come by?
I gave him a real wide window because this is going to be on for about 3 hours. So he's welcome to come by. Johnny, if you're watching, I know we're not far from where you are up in the Hollywood Hills, hanging out with Marilyn Manson and the whole gang and doing that party, that stuff that you guys get into. I don't want to talk about.
Because I bought a Johnny Depp signed Edward Scissorhands, like an 8x10 still that you've seen. I had framed in my apartment. And then I was showing it to a friend of mine who's another movie buff, but he's also an autograph buff. And he was saying that it didn't look like the right signature. So I've always thought if I ever had a chance to meet Johnny Depp, I would get him to sign
Verify,
something.
yeah.
That, well,
Well, no one-
just
you're-
know to sign something new. So it's just like, I know I
question
saw
about
you
it, yeah.
sign it. I know that
All
you
right.
signed it. So that
Well,
would
let's
be
do
a cool
something.
thing to do.
Speaking of the Oscars, I guess you've prepared another visit to the Dolby Theater. This is sort of a tradition here that we have on the Oscar special.
It's got a twist to it too, in that well, as you know, I starred in one of the biggest films of the year, Ant-Man, and we had our premiere at the Dolby Theater, which gave me access
Did you guys see the
to the backstage of the
Did you
Dolby
guys see
Theater.
Ant-Man yet? Did you guys, the band, see Ant-Man? No, didn't get a lot of play amongst
Well,
that,
you know,
that crowd.
musicians, druggies, they don't often get out of their
Well,
house.
watch
you know.
what you say.
But
All right, let's do this. Let's
But
cut to
I was
your-
in the Dolby Theater. That's the cool thing, is that
Okay.
I got to tour, and I did a behind-the-scenes tour of the green rooms and the backstage and everything that you don't see when you watch the Oscars. And I put together a feature film about it that we're going to screen tonight.
All right, when we come back from this, we're going to get some results, find out who you guys think is going to be the write-in vote this year. Like we said earlier, it's either Ant-Man, Fantastic Four, we got, what are the other ones? Decker versus Dracula, and Decker versus Hawaii.
And you can go to twitter.com/Greg
all right.
Turkington,
Thank you.
and I'll be
That's-
putting those polls
yeah,
up, and you can
The official
vote
poll
there.
results will be on @Tim Heidecker. So let's go. We got 5 minutes until the Oscars begin. So before that, let's go right to Dolby Theater, where we got the report from Greg coming in. Be right back.
This is Greg Turkington with On Cinema at the Cinema. We're backstage here at the world-famous Dolby Theater. This is the very hallway that the stars walk down with Oscar gold in their hands. This is exclusive footage for On Cinema at the Cinema. This is the corner where the Oscar actors would turn and collect their awards, whatever, for Best Picture, Actor, or even Director.
Those Fantastic Four movies are garbage.
All right, well, I didn't get that at all. I didn't get the point of that at all. That was the worst one yet. All right, we're going to start the Oscars. We're going to watch the Oscars. Yeah, when you put that shit at the end there, is that part of the tour? Where did that come from? It seemed completely, that was a snipe job. It was a snipe job. And
I'm just asking
yeah,
people
it's
for
just
their
not,
opinions.
It's like the vibes are all wrong. I'm so glad that I've got supportive people around me that are not trying to snipe me left and right like they're playing bass lines from some of their.
Because they're on your salary, because you're paying them.
I'm going to get I forgot to mention this, guys, before the Oscars start. They're starting any minute now, but we're going to get a live call in from Dr. Ben Carson. He's just taken he's agreed to call into the show and give us, not talk politics. I know you're worried about that, but we are just going to talk movies. I'm excited to hear what the good doctor has to say about movies. And we'll enjoy to hear what he has to say about this upcoming, not the race so much, but just to get his perspective on the race. Chaplains is standing by. We got Mark Proch coming up. Mark Proch coming up at this break. And we got a poll before we go to the Oscars. Let's find out the poll. Play it again. What did you think of Decker covering it? Play it again. 60%. Look at that. That's fantastic. And that's huge. I mean, if you compare that to
23 hours left, though, so I probably wouldn't read too much into
well,
that.
these are live rolling polls, as they're called, and that's a pretty good sampling.
I put up a couple polls myself, and I would love to see the results of those because
I think my polls are the fair polls. I think you have a good chance at finding out the real deal.
They're all equally valid polls because they're all on the same website.
Well, let's not get mired in numbers. Let's
Greg
talk
Turkington.
about how excited are we for the 80th anniversary? The 80th, is it the 80th? 80th Oscar anniversary. This is
very excited.
Enjoy us. We'll take a break and we'll be right back for more On Cinema Oscar Special 4th Annual. So glad to be here. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the Oscar revolution. Well, what do we think? Chris Rock is giving him hell. I think it's funny. I think it's fine that people get kind of roasted a little bit with the Oscars, and I like that sense of humor.
I mean, in short, small doses, but really, it's more a night for people to share their expertise about the movies and not throw in jokes that really don't have anything to do with anything. You know what I mean?
You were going to do a popcorn classic here based on an Oscar edition popcorn classic real quick?
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of films, for whatever reason, that are great films and Oscar-worthy films that get neglected by the Academy. Every year there are hundreds like this. And sometimes, as time goes on, they slip through the cracks. This one is one of them. It's Christian Slater in Cuffs from 1991. 1 hour, 42 minutes. I gotta say, this is a funny movie. Bruce Boxleitner. Yeah, I liked this one. Anyway, if you have a chance, do see Cuffs. I recommend it.
Let's keep our eye on how many of those we do. Let's do this, guys. We're going to, for the first time ever with the Oscar Special 4 here, we're going to send it over to our big special guest, one of our big special guests, and this is what makes this night so fun, is it's a way to honor our past. It's a way to look back and salute what made Hollywood Hollywood. And are we ready for him? Ladies and gentlemen, the first of many, let's bring out the Marx brothers, Chico Marx. Chico Marx. Okay, sorry, Mark.
Hi, how are you doing? Everything going well? I got my buddies Harpo.
Sorry.
I've got my buddies
All right, thank
Harpo
you.
and Gummo and Zeppo.
Excuse me. Hey, Mark,
And
you're supposed to start with Chico. All right? On the card, it says Chico. I don't know whose fault that is. Somebody fucked up. You're supposed to be in Chico wardrobe, so
but
let's reset.
I have the Mark Grouchy right now, so why don't I just do him?
You know what, Mark? That's not my problem. We have to stick with what we got on the cards, or it screws the whole rest of the night up. Can you get into the Chico shit now? Get into the Chico shit now. Makeup? Get somebody to get him out of that. And we do that and get the mustache off and everything. Stand by. We got a little, as you guys know, there's always a little issues with the technicals, but thanks. Stand by. Mark, that's why I asked Mark to come in early to rehearse this. We got the Marx Brothers coming up. So, starring Mark Proch. We can't just, have dead air.
On the schedule.
Well, this is what happens when you've got a live camera one. This is what happens when you got a live show. Some things don't go, when you have $100 million to produce the Oscars, guess what? Things kind of go as planned. Oh, how exciting. But this is live, and we're ready for things to kind of go a different direction. Let's get it right, though. Let's not just,
it just wouldn't make
live
sense
with...
to start with Groucho, because that would be the climax.
First of all, Groucho is sort of that, that's the climax. That's what you want to hit last. You want to warm things up. You don't want to start with Groucho, then people are going to tune out.
Chippo,
oh, we're not going to do those other ones. Are you ready? Let's put him. He's good as is. He looks good as is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll do the intro again. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Proch as Chico Marx.
You want to buy a horse? I get you a horse. You want a van? I get you a van. You want a car? I get you a car. My name is Chico Marx, and I got my name because I like to chase the chicks.
I was the oldest of the Marx brothers, and I was the oldest of the Marx brothers, and I was also then the first to die. I died in 1961 from arterial sclerosis, but I was always a gambling. I like to gamble, and a lot of times my brothers helped me out quite a bit financially, financially speaking. And I had a good life. I was very close to my daughter, and she wrote a book called "The Daughter of Chica," and she loved me a lot. And I went on. I went to Europe and I toured with my brother, Harpo, and he stopped touring with me because he had a heart attack.
Let's hear it from Mark. Chico Marx Brothers. Mark, I had a joke earlier. That kind of landed. I thought got a lot of laughs from the crew and everybody. I literally said, to set the bit up, not to give everything away, but I said, what if Marx had brothers, Marx Brothers, and your name is, or what if Mark had brothers? Anyways, how you doing? I mean, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Mark. How you doing, Mark?
I'm good. Would have liked a little more time to prepare on that one. Thought I was, and just with the nose and
well,
stuff.
let's get a Twitter poll going, everybody. How did Mark do as Mark, Chico Marx? And we'll find out. We'll give him a 1 to 5. 1 to 5. I give him a 5. I thought that was
check
terrific.
that. I had a couple Twitter polls that I started, and I'm just checking in now to see the results of those.
Best picture. Look at this. Oh, that's Greg's. We're not showing Greg's, by the way. Can we not show Greg's on the big screen? Can you cut Greg's out? You cut Greg's out?
I had another one.
Well,
Do
I'm
you
gonna
like
talk to the director
a
for a second.
Dakar?
Hold on.
Do you
Excuse
like
me.
Dakar?
Hey!
Here we go.
I don't want you using Greg's up on the screen.
Not.
You don't touch Greg's. His
It's the
stupid
same.
polls don't
It's
work.
the same website, Tim. It doesn't matter which
No, but you
person
got
is
your
hosting
Greg
it.
head.
I
You got
can't
your-
alter the results.
Huh?
I have nothing to do with the results. Obviously, I'm on air the
All right,
whole
well,
time.
who-
I can't.
yeah, that's
alter.
it. Who's getting the write-in vote? Ant-Man's still at 25%. Okay, well, look at that. Decker, Port of Call, Hawaii, 32%. That's good. I don't know why there's a check by Ant-Man. That's a mistake. All right, folks. Are we going to break?
Look at that, Tim. Did you see that?
By the way, everyone's complaining. This is Diet Coke, ladies and gentlemen. Diet Coke, okay? Like I said earlier, I haven't had a drop since last year. I learned my lesson, Joe. Joe Estevez, everybody.
Truth as you told me, Timmy, and I believe you, my friend.
Thank you, Joe. So guess what? And the boys got me too. They got my back. Now these guys aren't as clean and sober as me. I'll be honest. These guys know how to party. But I'm just getting a little caffeine, so everybody calm down. I don't want to hear all kinds of conspiracy theories about what's going on with that. So as you see, no champagne or any of that crap. That's just, it's not what you need to have fun. I use nutritional vaping from Dr. Sand. Thank you, Dr. Sand, who provided me with that. And I have a couple of Cokes every once in a while, a couple of Diet Cokes. And you're not having anything to drink. You got some bottle of water. And we'll see you in a few minutes, 2 minutes. We'll be right back with more Oscar special coverage. Thanks for checking in. We'll be right back. Applause. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar special. Tim Heidecker here. I got my boys Dakar joining me, Axiom, and Manuel, which I guess we haven't really got to introduce you properly yet, but Dakar is he's a big part of the success of Dakar. And Greg Turkington's sitting in. We got Mark Prutch hanging out doing the Marx Brothers. And I got something pretty special planned right now. It's kind of something I've wanted to do for a long time. Back in the good old days of the Oscars, a guy named Billy Crystal used to do a wonderful montage using the Best Picture movies as the theme. And I wanted to do something really different and really special. So for the past couple weeks, I've been writing a medley of music based on the Best Picture movies. That's enough of the fog, thank you. And so I put this song together. I'm incredibly excited about how it came out. It's just really, it's not a literal sort of, this song is about, this movie's about this. It's sort of my own interpretation based on the titles of the movies. I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud that I get to perform it for you guys. So here we go. I'm gonna put my drink down, and it's Oscar Medley 16 starring Dakar. Okay, so ready? Spotlight, I'm under the light of a spotlight is shining so bright. Spotlight, I'm under the light of a spotlight is shining so bright. Hey. Relevant, that's my middle name. I'm relevant, I'm changing the game, staying in focus, center of it all. The world is watching me, the world is watching me. I'm standing on the bridge of spies, I'm sick of hearing all these goddamn lies. I'm standing on the bridge of spies. Why don't you take off your disguise? Mad Max, giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, every night, come on, Mad Max, I'm giving them all heart attacks. I need roll! That's what I need, I need roll! Don't you know I need roll? Don't stand next to me, I need a roll! Well, I'm living in Brooklyn, just trying to make my way. I'm working on my music while she's out in LA. I'm strumming on my bass guitar, she's posing for the magazine. Never thought we'd get this far, following our Hollywood dreams. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. on top of the world. I believe there's a Martian sitting on top of the world. He believes we can be happy free. He believes we don't need the big man looking after me. Free market principles is the key to liberty. I sing with me. I believe there's a Martian sitting on top of the world. I believe there's a Martian sitting on top of the world. Atlas shrugged when the Clinton machine turned on. Clinton machine, Atlas shrugged when the Clinton machine turned on. Watch it, watch it, watch what's coming. What's coming down the well is not what anybody wants. All right. Let's hear it. Take that. So that's my tribute to the Oscars. Good luck to everybody out there. Vote all the Best Picture winners. Thanks. Let's hear it for the big Best Picture winners. I think it's none of the above. Yeah. Let's hear it for my Oscar medley, everybody. All right, everybody. I think we're going to take a break right now. We're going to come back. We got lots in store. Yeah! Welcome back. Wow. What do you think of that? The Dakar revolution happening on this stage. The Oscar medley. Greg, your thoughts? I thought it was kind of, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I know you're on the fence with Dakar and everything, but I thought it was cool that we were able to incorporate the movies and make it about the movies. I know you were sensitive to that. I would love to hear your thoughts. I'd love to hear your thoughts too.
The lyrics didn't have anything to do with the films. These weren't the theme songs.
No.
And even if they were,
Well,
I don't think music belongs on the show.
We didn't have the rights to use the theme songs for these movies, so I had to improvise and make up my own music, which a lot of people online are already saying it's some of the best stuff they've heard out of Dakar.
Not the stuff I'm reading.
And all right. Well, thank you for letting me do that. I really had a good time, and thanks to the band. Let's hear it for Dakar. And all right, well, like we said earlier, we are going to settle some scores. We're going to solve some issues that we've had between us. One of the things we're going to get to is the DNA test of James Dean. And James is here. Or I'm only going to call him James.
Mr. Dean.
Whatever his name is. Let's see. Can we give him a hello? Hello. There he is. And
hello, Mr. Dean.
Hello. So
he's a giant.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to determine whether or not Mr. Dean or I'll call him Jones, is in fact who he says he is. And the way we're going to do that is, this is the beauty of compromise. That's how compromise works these days. Greg, you've agreed to provide the samples. And you want to talk about that?
Yeah, I actually have a friend that I've gotten to know through the circles I run in, film buffs and film experts and things. I have a friend, and she works at the Hollywood Movie Museum on Hollywood Boulevard, and they actually have there a pair of James Dean's pants from the set of 1955's Rebel Without a Cause.
All right.
And they have it in glass. It's on a mannequin. It's not accessible to the public. They've had it for many, many years. It's part of their permanent collection. She found, when she was cleaning the thing, a hair that was in the zipper of the jeans. Okay?
Pants.
Yeah, a hair that is believed to have been, well, clearly, these pants were taken straight from the set of Rebel Without a Cause in 1955,
Okay.
and this museum acquired them at that time. So this is a strand of James Dean's hair, and then I also provided, well, and you can see it right here, the James Dean 1955 hair.
I can't even see. Is there anything in there?
Yeah, it's just one piece. And then I provided from Mr. Dean in 2016 a lock of his hair currently. And by running the tests on both of these, you will find a complete 100% match.
Now, like I said, Greg has agreed to create the samples.
I didn't
or
create
provide
the samples.
No, I'm saying
This came from the Hollywood Movie Museum,
I
which
trust you. I trust you.
has been around for a long time, is very well
I
respected.
am. So you've agreed to do that, and you've agreed to let me be in charge of who tests the DNA.
As
so
long
let
as
me
they
welcome
use
to the stage.
standard methods,
They
yeah.
will. Let me welcome to the stage the good Dr. Sand. Dr. Sand, thank you very much for coming to the. Thank you very much. And we don't have a chair for you because it's one of these. But let me ask you. Good to see you.
Good to see you guys.
How are you?
Great.
All right, Dr. Sand in the house. What do you think about this Dr. Carson? Do you ever think you'd want to run for president? Dr. Ben Carson out there running for president? I could see you becoming a good president too.
Well, doctors do care about people,
That's right.
and so you might care about people and not want to hurt people more
And what
than
this country
the
needs
average
is
person.
somebody that's going to take care of us and know how to treat us right. Somebody that doesn't come from inside the Beltway, the Hollywood, the DC cartel. That could be Carson. We'll look forward to hearing him when he calls in, Doctor. Call in. We're waiting for your call. He said he was going to call in about 20 minutes ago. All right. So, talk to me about what you're going to do with these. Talk to me about DNA. What is it? Why do we care about it? How do you know that it's going to be the same guy as these samples of hair? What is hair?
Well, hair contains.
Why does
all
hair
your-
have DNA? I thought you just. Why wouldn't your body have DNA?
Every cell in your body contains DNA, and DNA is the basic building blocks of life that
There you
flow
go.
through everything. And so, if those two samples come from the same person, we will be able to figure that out.
Cool.
And you know what? DNA was discovered. Most people think that DNA was discovered about 50 or so years ago.
Yeah.
But turns out the Chinese figured it out
Look at that.
5,000 years ago.
Chinese got DNA figured out before anyone else did.
They wrote about it
They
in the
also
I Ching.
developed the wall. No, it's true. They made the Great Wall of China, and then something we could use on our southern border as well. Go ahead.
So,
It's
yeah.
funny you brought it up. That's all. I didn't mean to make it shift the tone. Let's turn it back to you. The DNA.
Yeah. So it's, you know, there's dormant strains of DNA that flow within us,
Sure.
and some people believe that if you meditate for long periods of time, you can awaken these certain strands of DNA within yourself that you already have within you, and you could become clairvoyant and basically like a superhuman.
You just fly around, do whatever you want to do. Just meditate and change your DNA and do whatever you want.
What will these strands of hair, because this is a genuine piece of history, the 1955, because these came from the set of Rebel Without a Cause.
It came from
Were
his
these-
jeans, from his zipper?
Yeah.
In his jeans?
They've
Sorry, Joe, go ahead.
Reset.
oh, there
Okay.
you go.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for that.
Well, so I'm just wondering, do you have to destroy the hairs in order to do the test, or is it something that you can do the test and then wash the strand afterwards from the chemicals? Because I should return this to the museum that I'm borrowing it from, and I wouldn't want the hair to dissolve.
Yeah,
or
it's a good
something.
question. The solutions that I'm going to be using are 100% organic, and
I'll put you on the spot. Have you tested DNA before? Confirmed it?
yes,
There you go.
I have.
Master himself
Okay,
is here.
well, be
and-
careful with these.
I will.
And
Okay. Well, by the end of the show,
two samples from an American legend, James Dean, and I'm excited to
I'm
have
going to throw this
confirmation.
out there as a Twitter poll. Let's find out. Stay here for a sec. Will Dr. Sand reveal will Dr. Sand reveal James Dean to be a fraud or the real deal? Find out now, that Twitter poll. We'll set that up on
And
timheidecker.com.
Anybody who's seen Mr. Dean's comeback film, Decker versus Dracula, could spot that it's the same actor and the same
your
style.
commentary is not necessary. What I want from you is your assurance and guarantee that the results from Dr. Sand will be final and they'll be official, and you will live with those results.
I went and toured the laboratory earlier, and I believe that
on the up and up.
I believe it's on the up and up.
Shake
and
my hand.
I guarantee you that the results will prove that James Dean is James Dean.
All right.
I would like
That's all I need to hear. I would like to hear that you're not going to come back and say, well,
I would
he's a
like
friend of
assurance
yours.
from you that if we are able to prove that he's James Dean, that we can go back into production and complete Decker versus Dracula starring James Dean.
I'm not agreeing to that, but let's get you to work, and good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Doctor, for coming by.
Okay.
Let's hear it for Dr. Sand.
Be careful with the samples.
What's going on with the Oscars? Does anybody care? Does anybody know? What's the vibe? Are there people? Has there been a terrorist attack or anything? It's a top target for ISIS, and we're all worried about that. And believe me, we're not doing enough to protect ourselves from that threat. It's a threat. And
You're making this Oscar studio a sort of a target for terrorists of people that don't like bad music.
no, that's mean. That's mean-spirited. I love it though. I like the ribbing. I like that. It's like I'm almost on the. Oh, come on. Johnny roasts. It's like that. You jab at me, I'll jab you back. Trust me, hard. Ask Mark. Ask Mark what you do when you cross me. All right. Moving on, we are going to start what we talked about earlier, the Oscar Olympics. Now, can you introduce the first crap about the Lord of the Rings toss? I thought that was a cool name, Lord of the Rings toss.
Yeah, we're setting up what we are calling the Oscar Olympics this year to determine which is the better film between Ant-Man and Fantastic Four. So we put together a couple of teams of devoted fans of each film, and there are many fans of each film.
Where are they?
And they are going to compete in a series of games based on Olympic Games, the winners of which, when we have the team that wins 2 out of the 3 games, they will have proven that theirs is the better film. And this should be a lot of fun. It's fun for the audience. And our special celebrity judge and referee is none other than our own Joe Estevez.
Joe, come on out here, Joe. Come on.
I'm honored to be here, fellas. Honored to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Thanks, Joe, for doing this
We'll
for
be
us
right
today.
back. Hold on, Joe. Let's talk to Joe for a sec. Joe, have you ever been to the Oscars?
I've driven by
Yes or
there.
no? Yes or no?
No.
All right.
No.
Did you see Ant-Man Fantastic Four?
No.
All right.
No.
Joe, what is your vibe on this Oscar Olympics? Now, is that something you're looking forward to or
Well,
not?
I think I think it's a great inclusion here, and it's all fun and games, and I think this will be a great part of it. And I'm honored to be the referee. I got the whistle. and-
Give the whistle a go. Let's hear
Okay, here we go. Now, I tried it out earlier. It's not, but here we go.
Well,
That's pretty lame.
That wasn't great.
That's pretty lame.
hey,
Let me-
by the
let me-
way,
one more time,
everybody,
one more
Best Supporting Actress, Elisa Vikalak. Hold on. I'm trying to get some news here. The whole reason people watch is so they can get information on what's going on with the Oscars if they don't have access to the awards. The
whistle's important.
The Best Supporting Actress is Alicia Vikander from The Danish Girl. No one saw it. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the 4th annual Tim Heidecker Oscar Special, starring Greg Turkington as my sidekick. And thank you very much for joining us on the On Cinema Oscar Special, 4th annual. Joe Estevez with me, as always.
Honored to be here. Honored to be here, gentlemen. Thank you.
We are going to start for the first annual to decide what is the best movie. Is it Ant-Man? Is it Fantastic Four? I have my own opinions. It is Fantastic Four.
Okay.
But we will, for the sake of putting on a show, we got to do something. We're going to do the Oscar Olympics. So, first up, Joe, the Oscar Olympics.
We have.
The reason I ask you to come early is that we work on these cues.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right.
Action.
You're lucky you didn't come.
Here we
early,
go.
You would have had to hear Dakar practice.
Joe, talk about Lord of the Rings. Toss.
All right. Now, here's our contestants. And first of all, ladies and gentlemen, my name's Joe. And I'd like you to introduce yourselves.
Sorry, go ahead. Everybody knows your name. I introduced you 9 times today.
Introduce yourselves and tell me, what's your name?
My name's Matt.
Matt, tell me about this outfit here, man.
I'm Ant-Man.
Ant-Man, did you make that yourself?
I don't want this.
Oh, then this is your wife? Yeah. Lovely wife. What's your name, dear?
Phoebe.
Phoebe, and
Yes.
who made this lovely outfit for you?
I did also.
Oh,
this one.
is there a connection between
You guys could
Batman
sit. You guys could maybe sit down
or I'm
and
sorry,
dance.
Ant-Man and Baskin and Robbins?
just
Well,
hang out.
Greg, who's a hero of
doing
mine,
as far
was
as,
the manager of Baskin Robbins in the show.
getting together?
So I just, to, you know, to
Gotcha.
pay, you know, homage to him.
All right, I'm going to see it. I'm going to see it. Okay. And there's, we got the bumblebee, I'm assuming? Yeah. And your name is?
I'm Bill.
Bill, and what's the connection with the bumblebee and Ant-Man?
Yeah, I think he's in it.
The bumblebee is in the movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yellow.
Oh, the yellow jacket. Oh, you're yellow. Okay, I got you. All right, I'll see the movie. Okay, coming over here, and you, dear, tell me your name. And this is the Fantastic Four team, and your name is?
Brittany.
Brittany, and I guess you were a little late on getting the outfit, huh? Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. Let me get between you here, Brittany, and your name, lovey?
Ileana.
Ileana. All right, and this is obvious. All right, and your name is?
Derek.
Derek, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the deal. Yes?
Can you ask them how much they paid?
How much did you pay to be in the Fantastic Four team? They said they didn't pay anything. Uh-oh, this is getting a little rowdy here now. Okay. And I assume you folks didn't pay anything, right?
No, you don't have to pay.
No, there was no money exchanged hands here. All right, now here's the deal. Here, it's very simple. Now, the winner will be, here's your folks' rings. Here, take those rings there. All right, this is your rings. Here you go. Take those rings there. All right, now, whoever gets the most rings in the allotted time, that team wins the best movie, okay? Now, the time will be up when I blow this whistle. I have the whistle. Okay, all right. Now, are you ready? Do you have your official? Okay, all right. Now, you understand, you have to get it on any one of those 5, and the one that gets the most, they're the winner. Okay, we ready? I'll blow the whistle and we'll start off here, okay? It's a pretty lame whistle. Okay, let's start. Okay. Whoa, we won! 1-0 for the Ant. Okay. Whoop, and a sandwich thrown in there. Okay. All right, okay. And, 2-0. Game's still happening here. We need to... No, you haven't won yet, have they? I mean, I haven't blown the whistle yet. Well, they can't collect the rings and... Well, okay, then we got a winner. The Ant-Man, the winners. Close second place, Fantastic Four. Yeah. Okay, all right, okay.
They won. They got 1 point, whatever.
Okay,
So,
thank you, kids. You were absolutely terrific. Great job.
There's more
Two of
games,
it.
but after.
yes, that's
Yeah.
round one of
Round
3.
one.
After
So
Tim
stick around. They got one. Ant-Man
apologizes.
got one.
Apologizes for throwing sandwiches.
No, I didn't throw any sandwiches. That was somebody else. Those guys, that was good though. You guys are good.
Yeah, 2 out of 4. That was terrific.
Good work for you. And you
Yeah.
guys got to step it up. Next round, I'm telling you, it's
Yeah.
really bad what you did. You should have done a lot better.
There's 2
You're
more to make up
imitating
for
your
it, so-
performance in Fantastic
That's
Four
not
by
right.
doing
That's
a poor
not
job.
nice. Thank you. You're going to sit
By,
down in
by
your chair.
buying their way
what are you
onto the
doing, Stan?
team
Are you going to
and
be on
then
this
doing
team
a
now?
bad job anyway.
Well, we
You
can
gonna
give him a
be on this
hand.
team?
Now,
Maybe
let's give him a hand.
maybe your scene can be cut out of the special like his
shut
was
up.
cut out of the movie.
Shut up.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's great fun, huh?
Well, that was our round 1 of the Oscar Olympics. How about that? And the Ant-Man lose. I tell you what, if this is all you do with your life, congratulations. If this is the best night of your life, that's pretty sad. But you know,
It's something. You
it's
did
something. Yeah.
You know? Yeah. We'll be
All right.
back with more of these.
All right.
Okay.
What's happening next? All right, we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Stick around, we got much more ahead. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome back to the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special. I'm Tim Heidecker, joined by my guest, Greg Turkington. Thank you very much, Greg, for being a part of the show.
Congratulations to Mad Max that just picked up
Mad
a few
Max,
statuettes for best costume design.
Give me some of that.
and art
Giving all
direction.
the ladies heart attacks. Oh, every night, Mad Max. Giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was, I mean, what great lyrics, right? I mean, just to be able to go, yeah, Mad Max, giving all ladies heart attacks. Perfect. Whatever. I mean, it's not hard, but
You
it's
won't
like,
be
why
hearing
isn't
that one
anybody
on
else
the
doing
radio,
it?
that's for sure.
No, you won't. Anyway, we got the big show planned right now. We got big guests. I'm so excited to have him here. Greg helped me out getting this guy. I'm not sure too much about him.
Dee Thompson
Dee
wrote
Thompson
a
is
book
here, yeah.
on how I went to the Oscars
All right.
without a ticket, which
Thank-
is sort of every movie buff's dream.
Yeah. Here we
And,
go,
let's
ladies and
get to
gentlemen.
the
I want to
inside
welcome to
scoop.
the stage Mr. Dee Thompson. And you, Dee, how are you? Good to see you. How about
I
that?
like that van. That's a cool van.
How you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, Dee Thompson, how about
I gotta
some
get one
applause?
like that.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
How's Dr. Sand doing with his DNA test?
Oh, wow.
Anyways, so Mr. Thompson, thank you so much for coming down. Now, why aren't you at the Oscars?
Oh, because I'm here with you guys.
Ah.
Thanks so much for having
They
me.
must have your picture at the door now that they know what you're capable of.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
people are calling and going, what do you mean this guy went to the, you snuck into the Oscars? Give us the whole feedback on that. Give us the whole.
Well, I didn't sneak in. You know, a lot
Oh,
of
you
people
didn't
say you
sneak
snuck in. you
Okay,
know.
sorry, I used the wrong word.
it's a-
Well, wait a
it's-
minute. Now
it's a
this
real life
says,
story.
this is your book. You wrote
This
this.
is a book, true story.
How I went to the Oscars without a ticket.
Without
Now,
a ticket.
okay, so you didn't sneak in. You went to the Oscars. Give us the story.
Well, I'm, being from
Or
the
should they
South,
read the book?
They should read the book.
Should I
Absolutely.
promote the
absolutely.
book?
I'll just give them a nice little snippet of,
Okay, give us the short story.
Short
We don't
story,
have the
short
whole
treatment.
night.
But, it's a faith-based inspirational book. And
Okay.
my mother was evangelist minister, being from North Carolina.
You like that?
So it's a Cinderella-like story, I prayed and asked God to let me go to the Oscars, and I went to the Oscars. Walked there and rode home in a limousine with total strangers.
With total strangers.
Total strangers.
Does the book tell you how you can do that too? I mean, is it a blueprint for getting into the Oscars?
Well, it's a faith-based book. You can get into the Oscars, you can get into anything, and it's an inspirational book about, whatever it is you want to accomplish in life. People come to Hollywood with dreams, and I came here as an actor many years ago, actually 20 years ago, and went to the Oscars. I was living in a boarding house.
Now, is this made up
So you were
here?
in some
Did you- hold on.
movies? What
Well, I'm
movies
asking
were
the
you
questions. You're here to do color commentary. But is this a fake magazine or not? Or are you on the cover of Hollywood Weekly?
Hollywood
Yeah, that's a
Weekly,
real
yes.
magazine.
Hollywood Weekly. I've been on World News Tonight.
out of that.
Done
So
interviews. And
I thought everybody that goes to the Oscars got to be either nominated or you got to be one of these Hollywood players or what. So what happened? How'd you get in there?
Well, I didn't have a tuxedo or anything. I had a double-breasted suit, and I didn't know anything about the Oscars, but where I was living in South Central Los Angeles, and found out where the Oscars was at, and passing out my headshots back in the day, black and white, 8x10s, and went to the
Funny
Oscars.
you say black and white. What is your perspective on this whole black issue with the Oscars? People saying that we're not respectful of blacks because they're not at the Oscars. I don't know much about it. But.
Well, last year you said, okay, there's no nominees that are of color. So this year it happens again. You're like, wait a minute, stop the press.
Somebody's
What's
messing
going
with
on
the
here?
system.
Right. So you just want an opportunity as an African American, as an actor. I'm an actor, writer, and I branded my story, and they call me the Oscar guy in Hollywood. So you just want an opportunity, for your performance, for your work, and like anything, baseball, basketball, you want to just be able to give an opportunity.
Now, if you
What
were
kind
going
of seats did you have, the ones that you got when you got in there?
Let me tell you, I was there when Celine Dion was there. Cuba Gooding Jr. got the supporting Oscar.
See, there you go. Now that makes the whole point kind of moot, because if he's getting the Oscar, then who's complaining? Why is everybody complaining?
Well, this was back in 1996.
Things have gotten
1996.
better from then.
You would think. 2016. Fast forward 2016.
I don't know.
So 2 years in a row.
He made a movie last year too.
Yeah.
He made a couple of movies, and he didn't get nominated.
It seems a little fishy to me.
Well,
the whole issue.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of great films out, and there's a lot of great films with people of color in them.
There you go.
So why not? Where's the diversity? So
we don't know.
The questions is always there. We just need an opportunity.
I think. Well, listen. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm colorblind, so I don't even know.
Same here.
That's why I'm like, what is everybody all upset about?
And I love movies.
I'm not upset.
That's why I'm not out there, protesting the whole event. Right. And I work for the Oscars.
And
now.
it undermines the whole thing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When people complain.
What's the best movie, do you think, that you saw at the Oscars that year that was nominated?
In 97?
Yeah.
Geez, I would have to say Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire, Tom
That's
Cruise.
one of the best. Yeah.
It was
Tom
awesome.
Cruise.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
I say that almost every day when I'm talking to my wife.
Yeah, show me the money.
So anyhow, well, we got a special treat. We got on the phone with us Dr. Ben Carson.
Dr. Ben Carson. All right.
Dr. Ben Carson, thank you so much for calling in. We're just wanting to get your perspective on this whole thing. Are we get him on the line?
So when you were at the Oscars, so
Hold
somebody
on,
had a
Greg.
ticket
Hold on.
they
They're
didn't
talking
use,
to
and
me in
you
my ear.
figured
Hold
it
on.
out, and then
Hello?
were able to take their seat?
Well, it was
Doc?
It was a situation where I just
Are
walked
we getting
in.
him or not?
And,
Is he online?
Just
had security.
walked
Can
right
someone
in.
talk
Just
to
walked
me?
right in with a friend of mine,
he-
and
we don't
as I
have-
walked, it was
okay.
like a journey that
Sorry
I went
about
on.
that,
It was
folks.
like a
Hold on,
cinema-like
guys.
journey.
Sorry about that, D. My apologies. We lost him. We
care
were
about
trying
that.
to get him earlier, and he was obviously. I heard he's flying. He's on a flight right now. He's just caught a flight. His flight was delayed. Whatever.
But when you walked in, you just walk in the door.
I mean,
so there's an
I only
empty
asked
seat that you
that when
just
we're
think,
planning
well,
this-
nobody's got that
I
seat.
only
I'll
ho-
just sit there.
I only asked that
I
when we
walked
plan
in with
this
a
out, we figure
total
out when
stranger,
his availabilities
and
are.
as
His
I went along
availabilities
with this voice coming in my head, from God talking to me on this journey, I just went with it. And every time he would tell me what to do, and I went with it, met a total stranger who became a friend, and saw the entire show.
Have you seen
And the Governor's Ball. I was
Have
at
you
the
seen
Governor's
Oh
Ball.
God with John Denver and George
I
Burns, where
have.
he's that's a good movie.
I have, yeah, great movie. It's a phenomenal thing that happened to me. It's sort of like a supernatural thing that happened.
Like in the movie, and well, in all three of the movies, really.
Yeah.
He's been drinking. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, well, people have their vices. What can I say? But it was a great evening. Cinderella-like evening for me, and
That was the year that George Burns, who actually played God, that was the year he died, 1997. So they probably had some sort of tribute at the awards. Do you remember?
Yes. Well, they didn't have a tribute to George Burns, I don't think, that year. But of course, they do the memoriam every year. But I've had an opportunity to work with the Oscars as a stand-in. Matter of fact, a little trivia for you: I'm the only guy or girl that has received 4 Oscars.
You have 4 Oscars
in one day. And I
What?
work as a stand-in, as the Oscars, at the Oscars. And I received an award from Martin Scorsese, Cameron Diaz.
Tim, he's got 4 Oscars.
That I received, and the rehearsal. Okay.
So they were the real
Catch me
Oscars,
up.
or was it just a brick?
Well, I've received 4 Oscars now that I work for the Oscars. I do a
Honorary.
stand-in.
Oh, you do stand-in
Do
stuff,
stand-in. We're doing the rehearsals, and I received an Oscar from Harrison Ford, Martin Scorsese, Cameron
So stand by.
Diaz.
Pause.
So was it real
Best
Martin Scorsese, or
cinematographer.
was it-
Let's give a big round of applause to Emmanuel Lubezki from The Relevant.
Yes.
So was it the real Martin Scorsese and a real
Best
Oscar?
cinematography. I didn't see. I
So
saw
they-
clips
they-
from the movie. It looked beautiful.
So
It looked
they
black
don't
and
have a
white. I love black
stand-in
and
for
white movies.
Scorsese or
Leonardo
fake
DiCaprio,
Oscar award?
congratulations to you. You really did it this time.
But I was, in that category.
Thank
know,
you, Leonardo.
And you move
Leonardo
around
di-
as a stand-in, and I was able to.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
And the actual,
So you were
actual-
receiving
you
it
and
from
your
the
DP.
Scorsese stand-in, or actually?
The
you
actual
give-
Scorsese, yeah.
Wow.
Harrison Ford, even as I received it, walking off the stage, I just made a comment to
All
Harrison.
right.
I was like, hey, man, it's a great day. I just received an Oscar from Harrison Ford. He goes to me and says, don't let it go to your head, kid, So,
That sounds
should
like
there
something he
be
would
different
say.
Oscars?
He's known,
should
Harrison Ford's known for having a
what's
good
going to
sense
put
of
this whole
humor.
situation to bed with the blacks and the whites? Because I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this discord anymore. I personally, I'll do a 60-second soapbox here. Can I do that?
Go
Are
for
we
it.
set up for
Yeah,
that?
Go for it, man.
I do a 60-second soapbox. This
It's
is
not really
a
appropriate,
routine.
'cause this is an
sort of
interview that we're
part of the
doing.
show I used to do a 60-second
No,
soapbox.
it's
Give me
not really
camera one.
appropriate.
Camera one. I got breaking news, everybody. Breaking news. Can I get my close up? Because I got to talk to everybody at home. I got to talk to everybody at home, folks. I'm colorblind. I said it earlier. And if we want to put this to bed, one of the ways we can do it is through honoring. Separate the Oscars, so you can have white Oscars, you can have black Oscars, you can have Mexican Oscars, Chinese Oscars, and you find out if that's the way it's going to go. That might be better, but I'd rather everybody make it equal. We have equal rights for everybody, but if people want to nitpick about stuff, well, that's the one way of doing it. Or you have an honorary Oscars for blacks and whites and whoever.
I think they should have monthly Oscars, because every month in America alone, 3,000 movies come out, right? And if you do, and people love watching the Oscars. It's very highly rated. We actually piggyback on the Oscar ratings for our show. So I'm saying if you have an end of the month Oscars every month, you got 12 different award shows. The companies that make the actual Oscars they love it. It generates income for them. It's a chance to honor all these great actors, directors. You don't have to break it out by Chinese actors or whatever. It could be open to everyone, but.
So you don't want more Oscars?
I want 12 a year. I want a monthly Oscar. And then you have at the end of the year, maybe you
what
have
are you signing on for?
12 a year? I'd say maybe twice a year.
Twice a year, biannual.
Flip-flop, make it in New York one year and make it in Los Angeles. New York, LA, flip.
Movies are made everywhere now. A lot of times they make them, I did a movie called Ant-Man that you've probably seen. And
you
that was shot
weigh
in
in on
Atlanta,
this? You're just
Georgia.
gonna...
And so, you could have an Atlanta Oscars.
Hold on now. What do you think, Mark?
I think 12 a year, 12 a year, maybe 1 year, and then 2 the next, and you alternate between them. And I just want to say I'm also colorblind.
Thanks for sharing. Do we have Ben? We have Dr. Carson? Somebody just told me we have him on the line. Doctor?
He's not calling. So did you get thrown in jail, or what? How did it end? Because if you sneak into something like this,
If I was
going to
sneak into if I was going to sneak into the Oscars, I'd show up about a week early at the Colby Theater. And
you
get
couldn't
the
sneak in
bathroom
wearing that.
and get in the toilets and sneak in the sewage, and pop up. I'd get small or something. Like Ant-Man. I seen Ant-Man. You get small and you get in the sewage and you pop up and get big again, and then you can sit down wherever you want.
Well, I think that's a great fantasy, but the Oscars has better security than most presidents.
They wouldn't know if I came out of the toilet, right? If I was a little small as like an ant.
If you were to do that, you would have a chance. But
That's
let me
true.
tell you, they had wands and everything when you went in.
Really?
It's like Star Wars. It's like they had all this high-tech security where you put your hand on this, and it's a lot of security and helicopters all in the air and stuff.
So you held the statue. How heavy is the actual statue? Is it like
It's about maybe
Like a baby, like
about 5 pounds, and it's not made out of gold. It's got an alloy. You know?
It's an alloy.
So, yeah, it's an alloy. It's not
I knew
gold.
that. Yeah.
And you know, and
they
you
can't
can't
give
sell
us
the
solid
Oscar.
gold. They can't. That's
You
the
can't
thing
sell
is,
it, yeah.
well,
You have to sell it back to the
solid
Academy
gold.
for like
Is there a
10
tracking
bucks.
device in it so that if it gets stolen or something, that they can find it, or
Well,
if you
the
try
thing
to
with
sell it?
if you're
today's
going to get
technology,
technical about the value of gold,
Yeah.
you're getting into a whole other subject.
Oh, well.
Because the devaluation of gold happens because the elite want the price of gold to fall because they want to control the monetary policy.
Right,
Correct?
Right.
So what is it gold they're getting? No, it's some crap. You know.
Not
an
with
alloy,
Oscars, it's real gold.
No, it's not. Trust me. The devaluation has begun, and folks,
Well,
you better
the
start
outside
collecting
of it, the
your
whole,
valuables.
it's not solid gold, but the outside is going to
The
be real
outside is a
gold.
gold type alloy.
Because it's a very prestigious award.
Right, absolutely.
I like to just get through some movies that we think got overlooked this year. The Cobbler. Did you get a chance to see The Cobbler this year, starring the great Adam Sandler? It was not a comedy.
I didn't
It's a funny
see that
movie.
one.
And The
Like
Intern.
Adam Sandler, though. The
Yeah,
Intern.
we're gonna
with
fire
Robert
through
De
these.
Niro.
Intern, Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
Did you work
Fun
with him
movie.
with the stand-in stuff with Robert De Niro?
No, I didn't work stand-in this year.
How about
When I
The
worked-
Maze Runner with the Scorch Trials?
That was good. That was a really good film.
Ted 2.
Ted 2. I saw Ted 2. I did see that one.
How many bags of popcorn would you get?
Rings. You get to see Rings?
Rings? No.
Teagarden, Galecki, Jonathan Galecki. Galecki was in that movie. It's pretty good. We gave it a 5-bagger. We gave it 5 bags of popcorn. And Burnt with Brad Cooper. You get a chance to see that one?
Love Brad Cooper, but I didn't get to see
I
Brad.
love Brad, and I love Sienna Miller, so that's cool.
It's great, yeah.
And
So now your work is sort of like an ambassador for the Oscars now, going around and telling your story and.
Well, I branded, the book, and I.
D, how do people get the book? You get on a website, or how are we doing that?
I have a website, dthompson.com, dthompson.com.
D period D-E-E.
D-E-E.
T-H-O-M-P-S-O-N.
And Amazon.com, is where you can get the book. And
Let's
it's
set
all
up
the
a Twitter
booksellers.
poll right now. How many people are going to buy D. Thompson's book tonight?
There you go. There you go. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
1,000 or 10,000 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that'd be great,
How much is the book?
The book normally runs for, right now, it fluctuates, It came out in 2009, so it's
fluctuates.
probably right about $10 now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about $10. But it started out like
So it's
15 bucks.
based on other books' prices, or how?
Well, as books, as time goes on, the book loses its value somewhat, with Amazon.com. So they have like a used book sale, So, but it's around, you probably get it for about $8-10. And it's an ebook also, so you can download it for, people with the techies.
All right, well, thank you so
I don't
much,
like
Dean.
that.
you.
I'd prefer
Thank
the
you.
real.
Thank you so much,
Pleasure to
brother.
be
Thank you so much, man.
Ow.
Appreciate you.
Thanks. I want to find out
Thank
more.
you.
I want to do this. I want to try doing this.
Okay, well, good
Unless
luck.
I
man.
might get invited, from my acting, I might get nominated.
Thank you very
Good
much.
luck. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
All right.
See you, D.
He hit I gave her a hug and he went in and hit my chin. Right up now, we got, as we promised earlier, Mark's. Are you ready for this? Are you in costume for this? Salute to the Golden Oscars from years gone by. Mr. Marx Brothers, Grouchy Marx. Groucho Marx. All right, Mark. Groucho, well known for saying
Hi, everybody.
things.
I'm Groucho Marx. Welcome. I just want to say a handful of things. Thank you to Tim Heidecker for letting me be on the show tonight. One of the things that you should probably know is
Sounds
that
like W.C. Fields.
my buddy and my brothers and I, we started way back when in vaudeville. And my mom, Minnie, put us on, and we were a singing group at first. But then we stopped. And then we stopped and we went on and we became great. I lost all my money in the Great Depression, lost $800,000. That was a big amount back then. It's a big amount still today, really, when you think about it. I lived longest of all my brothers. I ended up dying in 1977. And I was dating a woman named Erin Fleming at the time. She had a little bit of mental issues towards the end. Ended up a bag lady in California. Elliot Gould would come over to my house because he was friends with Erin Fleming at the time. And Sally Kellerman.
Doing W.C. Fields, snap, come on. I asked you to get ready for this and prepare for it. Do Grouchy, do Groucho. Do his jokes, his one-liners, or walk away.
One of the ways I got my name Groucho is because I would carry a grouch bag around my neck that carried all my money.
No! Stop, cut that. All right, thank you. All right, what's next? We're going to go to a break, and we come back. We're going to talk to Greg Turkington about what's next for Peter Jackson. Look forward to hearing from Greg about that. You got that plan?
That wasn't a segment.
How's the chili? How's the chili?
It's not chili. It's
sorry,
3-bean, 3-alarm stew.
Chowder.
Chowder. 3-bean, 3.
How's everything going over there, Chaplain? Huh?
It's going great.
Okay.
What's
great.
It's
Yeah.
chowder, right?
This is chowder that you're
Looks
eating.
like
yes.
chili. You're not allowed
no,
to
we
say
have-
chili or something?
We have 3-bean chowder and 3-bean 3-alarm chowder and 3-bean.
Is it spicy?
It's pretty
It's
spicy.
pretty
Oh, it
spicy.
tastes like chili. It's chili, isn't it, Joe?
You know,
Joe?
You know.
Can we get your opinion on that? Is it chili
Pretty
or
close.
not?
Pretty close to chili. I think.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
what's the difference? Let's get a Twitter poll going there. What's the difference between chili and chowder? When you got beans, it's the main ingredient. That'd be interesting to see what people think on that. What is the difference between chili and chowder? Nothing. Choices should be.
I don't want to anger the Chaplain's guys because they're paying for all this.
No,
we
I'm
also
just
have a
saying
mix.
it seems a little strange. We can't call it chili.
they have-
Chaplin's
We have,
chili makes sense as a, you
tomato and
understand
bean
how
dish.
Chaplin's chili makes
Yeah,
sense
but
as
this
a name?
is Chaplin's
Hold on.
soup.
You don't understand
It's
that.
subs. It's not Chaplin's.
I know, but what is the? I mean, change the
You're
name
gonna-
of the
you
whole
don't
damn
wanna
thing. Why keep Chaplin's if it's first of all it's not the
just
guy that you work
talk
with
about
anymore,
movies or
and you got
something.
alliteration with Chaplin's chili. That makes sense. But Chaplin's soups and subs sucks.
Oh, did you see A Walk in the Woods this year with
No.
Nick Nolte, Robert Redford, and
Yes.
Emma Thompson?
I saw that. Very good movie. Congratulations to Robert Redford and Nick Nolte for that great movie. Anyway, Greg, I want to ask you what is, because you're obsessed with you're a Hobbit head, are you not?
Definitely a Hobbit head, and I've been flying the Hobbit flag for many years now, and it's actually kind of cool. There's a community of fellow Hobbit heads that through doing this show I've met and traded Hobbit memorabilia and stories, and it's a really great community.
Where's Kyle? Where's Kyle? Where's Kyle? Okay, I'll wait for Kyle. Can you give us a peek into what's next for Peter Jackson? What is next for Peter Jackson? What's he going to do next? You talked last year about Silmarillion.
Silmarillion is a book that my sources tell me that he and his team have acquired the rights to make into a series of movies. Nothing has been announced yet, but I believe he's in pre-production for that. They're doing casting, location scouting. They'll
Let's
probably
check
shoot
in.
it in
Let's.
New
I put
Zealand,
this segment together.
as they did with the Hobbit movies
I put
and Lord
this-
of the Rings, the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy too. was
I
filmed
put
in
this
New
segment
Zealand.
together. Let's take a look at what's up with Peter Jackson. Where is this? Let's take a look at the
What is-
mistakes
what
that
is the-
Peter Jackson made when he made The Hobbit. Thank you. Thank you for showing.
With little or possibly no preparation, we jumped straight into doing previs for The Hobbit. And a very tired Peter was coming in every day trying to put together the story.
I spent so much of The Hobbit feeling like I was not on top of it.
Then Peter gets sick. He's gone for 6 weeks.
And action.
I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I mean, there's no magical answer for it, and that's the truth of it. When you're going onto a set, very complicated, and you're winging it. You've got nothing to go on, no storyboards, no previs. You've got these massively complicated scenes, and you're just making it up there and then on the spot. I was making it up as I went along and winging it. I was winging it. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. We would just tell the crew to take an extended lunch for an hour or so because I wanted to just get my head completely clear because I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I got a big surprise for you, a new segment that we put together just for the song. So, what'd you think of that? Seems like that guy's got a lot of figuring out.
Yeah, well, that's all manipulated footage. There's no reason to do that
Joe?
on this show.
What do you think?
You know that the viewers of the show are Hobbit people. Why you would do something like that, I don't know.
Yeah, until I saw that clip, that the trouble he had.
All right, now this is something we want to do for everybody watching out there. We want to do something special for y'all. We want to do a little segment called On Cinema, On Songwriters.
It has nothing to do with cinema.
All right, shut up. This is my opportunity to talk to you guys about how songwriting works, where it comes from, and hold on. Check two. Okay.
This has nothing to do with the Oscars, especially not on cinema.
Now, this is a rare treat for everybody watching.
No.
I'm going to do a cover or an acoustic version of Empty Bottle. So.
Oh, man.
All right, this is my new segment on cinema, on songwriters. So this is, how we doing? We don't need this, hold on, we don't need the smoke for the acoustic stuff. It doesn't make sense. It's not a rock. It's not. We cut on the smoke, please? Okay. Manuel, you don't call it out. If you don't do the call out, I'll do it. Here we go. T. 1, 2, 3, I'm like a living bottle, drained away everything left in my mind. Hanging there, hanging the dark side, and on the road into time. So that's thank you. You know, it's the empty bottle, and it's sort of one of those songs that starts on the acoustic guitar, and then you get the band in, you get the sort of production value of Axiom coming in with the drums. He programmed a lot of the drums, and I did some of this in manual, soloed on a lot of that stuff, and it works different. It's a different song when you put it on acoustic guitar. So, Max giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, every night, man, Max giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's brilliant. All right, we'll be right back with more Oscar special with Dakar. Thanks, everybody. Hey, everybody, welcome back to, thank you very much, by the way, for all the wonderful messages I'm getting online. People are, thank you very much, everybody, for the wonderful messages I'm getting about that On Cinema, On Songwriters, and thanks to Dakar for showing up and giving it their best. Everyone's like, I didn't know you played lead on some of the songs. Well, I play lead. Sometimes you leave the lead guitar to Manuel for the solos and everything, but I do love lead guitar. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, is Greg Turkington's latest segment. I haven't seen what he's up to. And he's going to be doing a segment called Visit. What is the segment, Greg? What are we doing?
It's a visit to Bondland. It's a tribute to
Bondland.
Anniversary of the James Bond movies.
Oh.
And
hold on, before you do that,
Spectre.
I want to just remind everybody we're waiting on DNA results. How's DNA? What happened to TV here? Someone's got, come on in, turn it on. People are freaked. People are really freaked about it, actually. Just someone got. Doctor, how's the DNA test coming along? Dr. San is working hard. I know he's got those samples. It's not something that happens instantly. He's got to put it in a couple different dyes and solutions and everything. And soon he's going to find out who this. Starting to sweat over there, Mr. James Dean? I said, are you starting to sweat over there? I can't wait to find out that you're a fraud.
You might be surprised.
You're a joke.
He was telling me a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff with Rebel Without a Cause.
All right, well, Joe, you stay out of it, all right? I don't want you starting to take a side here.
I'm just saying.
Well, why don't we let science start saying, Joe?
All right.
All right?
I'm beginning to be a believer, though.
Yeah, well, no one cares.
Okay.
No one cares. But I'm telling you, sir, whatever your name is.
Yes.
Joe.
Yes.
Not Joe Estevez.
Ralph.
Ralph, John, Peter, Prick. It's going to come tonight that we find out that you have been lying to Greg. You've been lying to everybody that watches. And your day of reckoning is coming, friend.
What if we find out that you...
I'm going to push you down to the ground.
Oh.
I'm going to push you down to the ground. I'm going to step on you, and I'm going to step right on top. I don't care how old you are.
Oh.
Believe me, you don't intimidate me.
What if I just fly away?
You'll fly away. All right. I'm done with him. But we'll find out. Science will tell us. Dr. Sen is my God, and he will tell us what's going on. All right, Greg. Land of Bond. Take it away. Give me the Land of Bond.
It's a tribute to James Bond.
What?
a tribute.
Look in the camera and say what the hell's going on. Everyone's
I'm
confused.
not supposed to look in the camera.
No, look in the camera and explain the damn segment.
It's a tribute to 50 years of
Say
Bond.
it started again.
It's a tribute to 50 years of James Bond. There's supposed to be music. Well, you're not supposed to be barging in
No, I'm
like a
asking you to explain
rageaholic.
to the audience what the segment is.
It's 50 years of James Bond. It's not.
So say
it's
that.
not 2 hours of your rageaholism
No,
and alcoholism and horrible music.
I'm asking you to explain to the audience that's patiently watching this, wondering what the hell's going on.
It's a tribute to all the Bond movies.
Well,
to
then
all
say that.
35 Bond
Say
movies.
that.
Well, you
Say
don't need
that.
to say it. You see it because you see the clips from the movies behind me.
Well, but you're not saying anything. Just
Because there's
explain-
Bond music.
Okay, where
if
are
you'd
we?
stop talking, then we could hear the music.
Where are we? Where are you? Just explain the bit.
I'm in the scenes.
Okay,
I'm
let's
in
take it from
the locations that the Bond movies were shot in.
Okay, where? Where?
God.
Just explain where you are because nobody knows what's going on.
I was in the deep sea from Thunderball a minute ago when you were having one of your rage tantrums.
Okay, then
Thunderball.
explain that.
For your eyes only.
Okay.
And Goldfinger.
Okay. Next.
I don't need prompting. I don't need your prompting to
Well,
do this.
it's the bit's dying. The routine's dying. I asked you to come in and figure this out. You spent all this time on this surprise that I'm not looking forward to. Nobody is.
They're looking
And
forward
now
to it
this-
more than they're
now
looking
you didn't
forward
put
to
any energy into
a
this.
bunch more of your awful
All right,
music
thank you
that
very
nobody
much. Let's
likes.
hear it for Greg
And
Turkington and
the
his
polls are
Bond
coming in
tribute.
for your
Another
music
reason why
and they're
Bond-
not good.
Another,
the polls
another
are really
example
bad
why
for your
Bond
music.
Sucks. Oh yeah, keep shooting. Good luck. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you ruined the segment because the
I didn't
segment
ruin the
was
segment.
good.
You want another shot at it? You want another shot at it?
Well, no, because you'll do the same thing
All right,
that
take
you
it
do.
from the top. Ladies and
Because you
gentlemen, I
shouldn't
do
be hosting the
apologize.
show until you
We had
stop
some technical.
and you get
Shut
your
up.
drinking
I'm
under control.
I'm not drinking anything. I had Diet
And the
Coke. One
band are
Diet
nice
Coke.
enough guys, but they also don't belong here.
Okay, let's give you another shot.
They don't know
okay?
anything
I'm a
about
forgiving
movies.
guy. I want to make everybody feel good. This is a great night. It's Oscar night. I mean, for Christ's sake, it is. Just no, don't do that. Come on, let's give it one more shot. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Greg Turkington's visit to the land of Bond.
I'm not doing it because you're just going to come and scream over it.
All right.
You already ruined it, and also the suspense is ruined because people already saw the visuals the first time, except with your insane rageaholism over the whole thing.
Greg, calm down. Nobody's here to. We're not enemies. We're friends. You
Tell that to Mark.
Excuse me?
Tell that to Mark.
I will tell that to Mark. I'll tell
Well,
exactly
I don't think
what
he
I said to you
considers
to
you
Mark.
his friend.
I do consider Mark and I are in a good place.
Well, there's some
Here.
visual evidence that that's not true.
That's hearsay, and that's very irresponsible, and you're getting close to being in big trouble with me. Now, I'm asking you one more time. Do you want to try this segment again?
Yeah, I'd like to try it if you go outside, so
Okay.
you're not here to ruin
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, camera one. The
And
floor is
lock
yours,
the door
Greg.
behind
Welcome
him too, so that we can discuss movies because
we are talking movies.
nobody has
Ladies
gotten
and
any
gentlemen,
information
Greg
about what
Turkington's,
movies are winning.
Land of Bond.
But it's already ruined because we already played you. God, you already ruined the segment, Tim. He's already wrecked it. I can't really. Yeah.
everybody. Thanks to Greg Turkington. Land of Bond. Now,
It was, I mean,
yeah, put the gun away, please. I would like to address the elephant in the room.
That's what you did during my
Okay.
segment. So.
No. Let's just bring it down a little bit here. Why don't you go out and get something to eat or something, okay? Please. I apologize. Let's reset. Can we reset? Reset the energy in the room. Like I said, I apologize.
I didn't walk out when you're doing all your music and start bellowing
that's
during
not what I
the,
hear.
during the songs.
Please, can I just?
It would have
can
helped
I
the
have something
songs,
very
but I didn't
sensitive
do
to
it.
talk about. I want to talk about the passing of my own son, Tom Cruise Jr. Are you going to be respectful for that or not? Now, I want to talk about the elephant in the room.
Dr. Sands.
No, we're not talking about. You shut up! You go over there and get yourself a sub or some soup or chowder or whatever it is, because I have some very personal shit to talk about. If you interrupt me again, I swear to God, you will be paying for it for a long time.
Like Mark did.
Yes. Calm down. Greg, get some soup in you. He hasn't eaten. He's been very stressed about his finale. Can't wait to see it. It's supposed to be very good. Now, I want to talk about the elephant in the room. It's been 6 weeks. What does that song do? You know it. 1 week since it's been Bare Naked Ladies. No, but it's been a tough couple of months, 6 months or so since we lost the little TCJR, Tom Cruise Jr. And thank God for all your sympathies and everything that you guys sent my way. It's really incredible. And I want to acknowledge somebody here tonight who's been with me, my rock, not you, Axiom. I mean, he is my rock, but I want to bring out Ayaka. So let's bring her out. Thank you very much, sweetheart, my wife. And thank you for being here. She's such a supportive wife. Thank you. And let's give a big round of applause. You know, I had people telling me whether or not I should even bring this up. Everyone begged me to just let it go and move on. And I said, that's not who I am. That's not what I want to be about. And for a while now, for the longest time, I thought, what can I do? How can I make this up to you? How can I make us get some closure? How can I find a way to say his passing meant something? You know, because it was so horrifying and upsetting. And I had this idea, and I hope it's a good one. I hope you understand. I haven't told you. You don't know what's coming. I haven't told you what's about to happen. I haven't told anybody, but I've been working with a group of people, a really special group of people in the entertainment industry, and they have, for tonight, taking a Diet Coke. Yeah, something from somebody. Maybe from you. They have for tonight brought our son back. They've brought Tom back. Yeah. And it's very heavy. It's like I've been dealing with this and making it so it works. But it's the Tom that we wanted him to be, you know? He is all grown up. Yeah, yeah. He's turned into such a cool kid. And, geez, I feel like I'm gonna catch hell for this, you know? But I felt like I needed to do it. I needed to see him, and I needed to say, I love you. And I needed him to know that we're okay. You know? So I want to bring him out. I want to bring out our son, Tom Cruise Jr. And let's bring him out. Can we bring him out?
Thank you, Father. It's so great to be here with you and Mom again.
Well, you know, okay. You know, we missed you so much, son. We missed you so much.
Don't be sad. I've had a great life. You two are the best parents. I grew up to be healthy, handsome, and successful as an actor and model.
Oh, that's awesome, man. You know, I know I'm speaking for you, Ayaka, but we are so proud of you. We are so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
It's only because you have been such an influential role model for me. I love you. You're the best dad. If I could give one message to the world from my grave, it would be, don't vaccinate. It's so dangerous and deadly.
Great. Well, thank you, son. Thanks, Tom Cruise Jr., for coming by. And what do you think? How did that make you feel? Bit of closure?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. You want to take some time with that? Or? Okay. Are we okay? Are we good?
Yes.
Okay. I thought that was good. That was healthy. I'm wishing he could stick around longer, you know. But it's not cheap. That process that was pretty intense. Pretty intense for me. I want to take a break, but. I asked for a Diet Coke 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Where's Greg? Let's bring him back. I got some big news. Greg? Did you get to see Tom before he left, or?
Yeah.
Little backstory. When Tom passed, you had the foresight of suggesting about a week or so before he passed to get some life insurance on him because of the condition he was in. And this is a lot of info, but the silver lining with everything with him, and as you know, the silver lining of his passing, which was so brutal and hard for us, was a little bit of cash, you know, a lot of cash, a lot of money came our way because of that, and certain issues with the pharmaceutical companies and everything also sweetened the pot, but it's just, you know, it's a bittersweet sort of thing. So tonight, and I didn't even prompt this earlier when I was talking, because this is sort of the big story of the night. Ayaka and I have started the Tom Cruise Memorial Arts Fund, and it's the Tom Cruise Memorial Arts Fund, and that's in his memory.
So to give to students and things? Or?
We give to projects that we determine meet certain criteria of creativity and patriotism and love of country. And tonight is much like, you know, the Oscars do the Irving Thalberg Award and everything. We're going to do the first annual Tom Cruise Jr. Memorial Arts Fund presentation. And
filmmakers and like
it's
young
we have a wonderful. It's our first.
Because he loved movies.
He loved movies, and he was great. I saw him in Heidecker versus Dracula. One of the highlights of that was Tom Cruise Jr. I thought he did a terrific job.
And I have the outtakes too.
So tonight, tonight we have the honor. I have the honor of presenting the first annual. Do you want to come out for this, or? it might be nice if you come out for this because it is, you know, I'm locked in with you with this money and stuff. The first annual, you want to present it to, we have the plaque here. The first annual Tom Cruise Jr. Memorial Arts Fund. And it says, presented to the project that best exemplifies Tom Cruise Heidecker's passion for the arts and dedication to conservative principles and family values. And here we go. This is the first the award goes to, and this is impartial. We all talked about this, and it goes to Decker. And it goes to Decker. Let's people go, what do you mean Decker? It's
Not to Carr, though.
No.
The Decker, the series, the movies?
We are, I talked about this a little bit, we are going to pick up the ashes and the remains and the rubble of Decker versus Dracula, which destroyed the franchise of Decker, and we are going to rebuild. We are going to, come here, we're going to rebuild the Decker franchise. You understand that? And I'm asking you for your help. I'm asking for everybody's help.
I'd love to finish what
No, we're not.
started
No. We're starting fresh, and thanks to this fund, which is going to provide us with the funds we need to make Decker soar.
How much are you putting
I'm not
into
going to talk
Decker?
numbers, but we are back at it, folks, and that's the good news. Thank you. Hold on to that. We are Decker is back, and we're not doing. I'm in charge again. I'm going to be writing it. I'm going to be directing it, and we're going to bring it back to the former glory of the Hawaii seasons and the seasons past. I'd love for you to be involved in some capacity. I don't know what that is yet, but how many people are excited about this? Special Agent Kington. We have taken the passing of my son, our son. We have taken his passing. We have turned lemonade. We have taken lemons and turned it into lemonade. He will not be dead, and he has not died in vain. He is looking over us and giving us the courage to keep going and making more Decker and keep going and using that money to make the new season of Decker. It's going to be bigger and badder than ever before. And let's hear it for that. Let's hear it for Decker. And everyone is freaky. I'm looking at comments. I'm telling you, Ayaka, people can't believe that Tom came back. He is back. Let's hear it. He is back, and people love him.
But he's not going to be in the new Decker.
No, but his passing made Decker possible because, frankly, folks, I thought it was over. I thought we had not only buried TC, but Decker itself was under the ground. Now, you and me and him and the band are going to get it back together, and we are going to take Decker back. Let's make Decker great again. Let's get the hashtag going. Let's make Decker great again. Let's make Decker great again. Joe, come here. President Davidson's in the house. This is awesome. Let's hear it. Joe, are you going to come back?
What great news, guys.
This is awesome. I don't know what it's going to take, but I know we got the money to do it. Joe, President Davidson's here.
Wow, the president is back.
I want everybody to get on Twitter and use the hashtag Let's Fuck off. All right.
Hey, Decker's back. All right.
Decker is back. Let's make Decker great again. Decker versus Dracula couldn't have been worse, and it was a disaster. It spit on Decker. It spit on what Decker was about. I saw that fucking tape of you, Mark. You fucking asshole. You tried to make yourself look like Decker, and you're gonna pay for it. You already paid for it in spades, but we are coming back. Let's make Decker great again. I say it. I want everybody in this fucking room. Everybody say it out loud. Let's make Decker great again.
Let's
make Decker great again. Let's make Decker great again. Let's make Decker great again. Get it online, and this is huge. All right, let's.
What about your Kickstarter?
No fucking Kickstarter.
No,
Thank you guys.
No, okay.
What an honor. We're back with more after this.
Okay. Decker's back.
Season 4.
Wow.
Season
Who'd have
3.
thought, huh?
Season 3.
Season 4.
Oh. It's getting a little.
Wow, that was pretty intense. I want to, you know.
This next segment is also going to be pretty intense.
All right, well, I'll let you handle that. This is the second part of the Oscar Olympics. This is your
Joe?
This is your big gag. I'm gonna eat something.
Joe.
I'm dying of hunger. Come on, Joe. You got to look at the cue sheet.
So we've got our foreheads. Sorry, guys, you're behind. And our ant heads.
Okay.
And
what's the score, by the way?
Ant heads 2.
Van has 1.
No, they got two things.
But they won the
But it's
first
still
segment.
All right,
Joe.
still 1. All right.
Come on.
Okay. All right.
it will be 2 after this, though.
Okay. And the Fantastic Four and the ant heads. All right. Now, the rules here are very, very simple. This is called the coding system. Now, it's great talk to you.
It's basically we're having them code the movies as they're coded at the Victorville Film Archives.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. We've brought a box of uncoded movies from the archives because I do have quite a surplus of films, duplicates and things like
It's
that.
your own special coding system, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's I developed it. So
Yeah.
it's now known as the Victorville coding system.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so each team is getting the red tape. They have a roll of tape. And you guys, you just go for it. You got 2 minutes. Pull any movies you want out. You need to tape them properly, not sloppily, as it would be at the archives. Make sure the tape is on all the way around the case.
Yeah.
And then you need to label it using the actual coding system, which is, of course, the first letter of the movie title.
First letter of the movie title.
How many bags of popcorn it was rated.
How many bags of popcorn it was rated. That Greg gave the rating to.
And then the first digit from the decade that the movie was released. And then the first
decade
name,
that was
the first letter of the director's last name.
Last letter of the director's last name.
No, it's the first letter of the director's last name.
Last letter of the.
Well, the card isn't. That's not the way it is. It's the first letter of the director's name, and then you have the shelf number, which in this case, the shelf numbers will be 1 for the ant heads and 4 for the foreheads, and then the tape number you'll label them consecutively 1 through 15.
Well, okay.
Or as high as you go. I mean, you may get more than 15 coded in 2 minutes. I can personally
real simple.
I could personally do about a dozen in 2 minutes when I'm coding in Victorville. So that's going to be the bar to set. So
okay. So it's the last letter then, or the first letter then, not what the cue card says. It says here the last letter.
Well, I mean, that's just, no, it's the first letter of the director's last name.
Yeah, okay. All right. I think the rules
and
are
if
pretty...
Tim's going to throw sandwiches at the
I'm not.
ant heads,
I'm eating a sandwich.
then I think we'll award them a bonus point because it's obviously you can't do your job if a rageaholic is throwing
Well,
food
you guys didn't get
like
4
a baby, having a baby.
You guys didn't get 4 bags of
tantrum.
popcorn, but you did get 4 submarine sandwiches. So, all was not lost.
This is
All right, I'll leave it to you. You've got the clock and the whistle.
All right, it's very simple. You guys any questions about the rules?
This
No.
is where you got to put
Excellent.
those tapes, though.
All right, tapes are in here.
No, tapes. You have to put the
After
tapes
they're,
there.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay. All right. Any
Put
questions?
the tapes in here.
Yeah. Okay. The tapes go back here. All right. And on my whistle, just have at it.
I'll get out of your way.
All right. Wait for the whistle. Here we go. The whistle's kind of lame. Here we go. Wow. That's a little incoming there to make it a little interesting, huh? Is he allowed to take off his gloves? Uh-oh. Okay. I'm getting out of the way here myself. How you kids doing there? The Fantastic Four. Okay. All right. Okay. Whoops. Okay. All right. Listen, that's just make it a little difficult for you. That's okay. Yeah. All right. How's the time on this, guys? Okay. How you guys doing here over here? Fantastic Four is all right. Okay, and Ant and the Ant people. I know you guys are under some strain here, but don't. You got this sausage on your back here. It's okay. You guys are doing great. Yeah, just busy as a bee there. That's you're doing terrific. Terrific. Okay, we got to get some urgency in this, folks, because okay, how we doing here? All right, left-handed fella. Okay, we're doing good. All right. Okay, we got the first one up. All right. Okay, and we got one up here. All right, we're tied 1-1. Fantastic Four, the Ant people, and okay, yes.
Not what I'm supposed to do. Well, this game's boring. No foreheads.
Oh, foreheads.
You know
I'm
what?
sorry. Foreheads.
He's just trying to have more problems with you.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys, come on. Come on.
Where you going? Where you going, Mark? He told me to.
Hey, guys. That's all right. Stay at it here, guys. Stay at it here. That's all right. Stay at it here. It's all good. It's all good.
Where you going?
They're friends over
You're
there.
not done here. You're doing.
Friends
Hey,
having a.
you're doing Harpo. You're not going anywhere.
I know I'm not going anywhere.
He's trying to tell me how to direct my show.
All right. We're tied.
He's trying to tell me how to direct my show.
Okay, doing well. Now we're winding down here to, what do you say, the last 40 seconds? Last 40 seconds?
Stay away from
him. Doesn't have any sandwiches, does it? Okay, yeah, all right.
Mark's not directing the show.
All right, we're winding down the last 30 seconds now. 30, all right, 3-2.
Well,
okay, Ant Heads are leading, and it's very difficult over there, but he's hanging in. All right, Ant Heads 3, Foreheads 2, Foreheads 3. We are tied. We got 15 seconds here. Okay,
hold on. Time out. Fantastic Four is the winner. I declare it. Stand up. Tied 1-1.
Because you have to check the tapes to make sure they're labeled
No,
right.
they're fine. I checked them myself.
No,
All right,
because you haven't looked at the coding.
Come on, it's good.
I don't know.
We're good. No, that's all right, Joe.
No, because I have to check here. That's fine.
So just call it. Okay.
Winners over here.
No, because I have to check the coding to make sure
Sit
they're
down,
coded
Greg.
properly.
Sit down.
Okay, there's some technical problems with this about the code. Can you do that pretty quick then?
Check it out. Okay, check it
all
out.
right.
You got 10 seconds.
Well, these, which team did these? Because the tape is too high. The tape's supposed to be at the bottom.
No,
that's a minor point.
All right, it's tied 1-1. We'll be right.
Because they have to check the coding to make sure that they got the codes right. You know.
Yep, this is the one. You got it right. You guys got it right. Fantastic Four. That's right. All right.
Wait a minute, that's theirs. So these guys should be the winner then.
Huh?
Is that one right?
That one's wrong. Sorry, guys.
No, this is the only one that's right so far.
You got to start doing your
because the
job
tape's
here.
in the
I'm
right
asking you to
place.
control this. You are in charge. You're the referee.
And the codes are right.
No.
It's a little high, I think.
Okay, yeah, it's a little high. Let's give a big round of applause to
No,
Fan
no,
Force.
no, no.
Greg, thank you. We'll be right back with more on Cinema Oscar Special.
Yeah, they did.
Right. Yeah, they did.
Because the tapes,
Believe me,
all
they
of their
did.
tapes are too high.
Believe me, they did.
Tim, they didn't even finish the code. There's only 6 digits on this. That's not good. And this one.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the show. We've had a lot of fun here. It's been a lot of. We got a tie game at the Oscar Olympics. We got Ant-Man got 1 point, and Fantastic Four's got 1 point. So you having fun? What's your impressions of the Oscars right now? Have you had a chance to check in with that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they get it wrong sometimes, but for the most part, if a movie wins an Oscar, it's such a tough process to get to that stage that you have to trust the integrity of the system.
Yeah? Yeah. Well, I mean, do we have any results? Who's won the Oscars? Anybody knows who's won?
Mad Max has actually been winning lots of awards, and, you know, quite honestly, I think it deserves it. It was a great movie.
Interesting. Well, I want to check in right now with, we got some news, breaking news coming in from Dr. Sand, who's been at the DNA testing facility, which we have here on site. Doc, what's the deal? Give us an update. What's happening?
Well, we have the results.
Hello.
The test has been conclusive.
Okay.
And I have the results in this envelope right here.
He's got the results in the envelope. So this is big news. You're not going to tell us? We're going to, okay.
I already know what the results are, but yeah.
And big shout out to Mark Rylance. Mark Rylance. Mark Rylance for Bridge of Spies. I'm standing on the Bridge of Spies. Give me some of that. I'm sick of telling all your damn lies. Congratulations to Bridge of Spies and Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks winning big for Bridge of Spies. Forrest Gump. One of the originals. All right. Now, Doctor, what's happening? Are we going to tell? So we're waiting on the results. You know the results.
I know,
we
know the results. I know the results.
He knows
I have them right here in this envelope.
Don't give a clue, because this is...
I can't believe this. This is huge. So we're going to find out. Give me a clue. Is it James Dean or not? No, he can't say. You can't say.
I'll let you tell your audience.
Okay. I have a suspicion when it is. Give me a wink if I'm right. He's not giving me anything. Yeah, he's funny. He's smart. We should get, what's that? We got Ben, oh, okay. That was for the earlier
Johnny
segment.
Depp?
No. Johnny Depp is still not here. We're waiting on any update on him. Did he pull up yet? We got Johnny Depp coming by later tonight.
I'm excited about that.
Bad boy Johnny Depp. Jan, you
Big
promised me
fan.
now. Don't go back on your promise, or the next time I see you at the Rainbow Room, we're going to tussle. John! Johnny boy! Where is he? Is he here? Is he standing? What is he in makeup? This guy. Unbelievable. All right. Well, we got Ben Carson on the line. Let's call in Dr. Ben. Ben, what do you got? What do you know about DNA, Ben? Dr. Ben Carson's on. Well, don't tell me he's on the line if he's not on the line. All
Hey,
right.
I wanted to mention something that was kind of interesting that's been on my mind and that I think is of great interest to our viewers is that the Victorville Film Archives website is now up and running.
Yeah, where is that? You were going to talk about that.
Soon we're going to open the whole, the entire archives to the public, so you can come in and actually screen movies, learn about the filing system, and that's all in the future. But for now, we have launched the website, and it's very exciting.
Okay, so hold that thought. We do have Dr. Ben Carson on the line. We do not. Okay, sorry, we do not. I mean, that's got to be figured out.
Call?
Huh?
It doesn't.
We set it up. He was going to talk about. He was going to talk about movies. Or I don't know what I'm a big fan of his. And I would have been.
He doesn't know anything about movies.
Well, he knows as much as anybody else. All right, there are 3 Marx Brothers. We've seen 2 of them, and apparently we've got one more to go.
There's 5 Marx Brothers.
No, there are 3 Marx Brothers. Groucho,
Chico.
Chico. We saw Chico. And
Zeppo.
Harpy.
Zeppo.
Zeppo's not. We're not doing Zeppo. We're not doing the smaller ones.
Gummo.
And
the
big one.
Harpo.
This is what we've all been waiting for. Mr.
Chico,
Harpo Marx
Zummo,
from Mark
Gummo.
Broach. Mark, take it away.
Harpo Marx. A lot of people. I was the
Where's
silent.
the horn?
I was the silent Marx brother. My good friend Mark Brooks calls me Goofball Marx.
Can we get him a horn?
Don't talk during his
But
speech.
I lived a long time.
No, I'm just asking why
I was
he's not.
one of the,
Where's the horn, guys?
friends of Alexander Wolcott at the Algonquin Round Table.
Here he goes again, slipping into fields.
I was always kind of a goofball.
You ruined the bomb.
On the shows, on the movies, and I lived. I ended
Pause,
up.
Mark. Pause. They're running the horn in. I'm not. I'm trying to help the guy. I'm trying to help. Just throw him the horn. You don't need to clean it.
You don't have to talk over it.
There you go. Now we're talking.
I ended up moving out to Palm Springs with my wife, and we adopted a lot of kids. My wife wasn't able to have children, and like so many parents that aren't, they adopt. And I lived out there for quite some time and had a lot of fun. Again, I loved playing croquet with my friends, the Algonquin Round Table folks, Alexander Wolcott. Groucho, what are you doing? But I didn't talk, and a lot of people have seen me on the movies, and a lot of people think they've seen me talk, but I never did talk. I always played my horn, and I did a thing called a gookie. That's a gookie.
What's your, All right, thanks, Mark, thank you. Thank you.
I died earlier than Groucho did. Probably Forest Lawn.
All right, Mark, thank you. That's enough of that. Oh, there's the mark for the Marx Brothers. Let's do it. I got an idea. Hold on! Hold on! I got an idea for a poll.
Zeppo Marx?
Mark, come here. I want to talk to you. Thank
There are
you.
actually
That's
five
the-
Marx Brothers.
That's the culmination of your... All right, thank you very much. Thank you for your Thank you for your participation on the Oscar special. I'd like to suggest a poll. You can find it at Tim Heidecker on Twitter. And the poll is, should Mark return for the 5th annual? My vote is no. We've
I'd like to see him return to do all the 5th Marx Brothers, Zeppo and Gummo.
We've squeezed every bit of juice we can out of your talents.
I can do Zeppo.
I don't want Zeppo.
Can you
Who else you got?
How long would it take to get ready?
I put this on Twitter, and people seem to respond positively to it. People want to see you do Indiana Jones.
I would like to see that.
What do you think of that?
I'd rather do President Clinton.
Well, no, that has nothing to do with movies.
Can we get a? This would be
do
cool.
we have
Right?
any-
Wait, hold. Can we get a on the spot? It's like Whose Line Is It Anyway? I love that show.
Indiana Jones?
Let's do this. Take the hat off. Get him a fedora. Get him a fedora. Somebody get him a fedora. Indiana Jones.
On the green
Are
screen
you still,
with scenes from the movie.
Can we take that off or?
No, because it
We gotta
needs to
split
set till
there.
I get to the clinic.
All right. Get him a leather jacket and a
can wear yours.
fedora hat. Yeah.
That looks like Indiana Jones.
Yeah, this will be good. Okay, watch this, everybody. We're going to turn you into Indiana Jones. Let's see this. And all right,
No, that's
ladies
not
and
the right
gentlemen.
hat. Take the curly hair off too.
Yeah.
Well, that's even worse. No, that's not the right hat.
Yeah. Oh, this is good. Look at this. I love this squad we have. They're ready for anything. Indiana, ladies and gentlemen, Harrison Ford. He's probably at the
Mark,
Oscars
go to the
tonight,
green screen
but
and
now
you can-
he's.
I'll go to the green screen.
Where's that gun? Get him the gun. I used the gun in the Bond thing.
I got it. I got it. All right.
Let's see what they use.
Go get him, Mark.
I want to see what they use for.
Yeah,
a
this is,
background.
no one's done this before, by the way. This is Mark Proch as Indiana Jones. Mark Proch as Indiana Jones.
I wonder what
This
the
will be cool.
background of this
Huh?
they'll use.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe
That
they'll pull
big
up some-
boulder that was rolling.
Go ahead, Mark. Snakes. Hold on, I'll direct this. Snakes.
You should get that big boulder, the big rock.
No, I said he goes snakes. I hate snakes.
I hate the
No, but
snakes.
there's like a scene with a big boulder that rolls.
All right.
That's what you need.
All right. I thought, Mark, you'd be a little more on the. See, this is working out.
He had a whip. Timmy had a whip.
This is what
Tim.
we wanted. is going
Greg, Timmy had a whip. I should have a whip.
Well, he had a gun too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, big treat for everybody. I want to welcome back to the stage a couple of great musicians. We got Axiom and Manuel who are going to perform. What's that about? You guys ready? All right, let's kick it over to my boys. So these guys have got it made. These guys are the real deal, and this is an original song for you guys. I'm gonna go take a shit.
song we wrote. Hopefully it's going to be in the next Dakar album. It's a lot of songs dedicated to my future ex-wife, because probably we're going to be soon on tour with Dakar. So, you know, relationships never last. So this one's called You're the One. Hope you guys like that.
Now I realize how it feels in your heart to be completely alone. It doesn't matter how far we'd go, things always can go wrong. Blood, sweat, and tears I gave you all. You are the one, you are the one. Are you still the girl I used to know? You are the one, you are the one. I try to convince myself, pretending every day that I don't want you, that I don't need you. And every time I make the same mistake again, I think I got you. I'm sure I know you. This burning desire that tells me to go right where we first met and knock at your door. Blood, sweat, and tears I gave you all. You are the one, you are the one. Are you still the girl I used to know? You are the one, you are the one. Blood, sweat, and tears I gave you all. You are the one, you are the one. Are you still the girl I used to know? You are the one, you are the one.
That's
Thank you so
thank
much.
you guys. Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you. That's entertainment. That's not. I mean, when you talk about the Oscars and production value and quality, guess what? We just beat them by about a yard, by about 100 yards. And I predict easily in the next few years, suddenly the sea change starts happening and people are tuning into this show more than they are the Oscars themselves. And then people from the Oscars are scrambling. They're saying, what are we doing? Do we even go to that anymore? Does that even exist? And then it's like, well, what are we doing? Do we even comment on the Oscars anymore? Or we just put on a great show. Yeah. And you're part of that.
Just want to say one thing.
Okay.
I guess Dakar is the real Fantastic
That's
Four.
the real reason we're here. But you guys got it made, and I'd love to feature that song on my new record, the new Dakar record, Empty Bottle. If you want to sign that over my way, I'd do probably a good job on lead vocals, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be back. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're having a great time here. Welcome. Happy Oscars. I've got Oscar fever. Hope you got it, too. Hashtag Oscar fever. We're following along the Oscars. Any winners? We got some winners to talk about. Joe Estevez, you got any updates on that?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Sorry.
fair enough.
Sorry.
Fair enough.
I've been here all the time.
I hear you. I thought somebody had access to. Hold on. Now, a couple of things coming up. We got, in a few minutes, we're going to get into our third Oscar Olympics, and that's going to be exciting. You're going to start that. Also, let's hear it for Axiom and Manuel for a wonderful song. That was really kind of touching. I like Axiom actually told me after when we were on break, he says, I dedicate that to you dedicated that to Tom Cruise Jr. And that was honestly very moving, and that kind of got me back down to earth a little bit. And Greg, I made a promise to you, and I said you'd have a minute here to promote something that you brought with you.
I was going to do a special edition of Popcorn Classics. Today's Popcorn Classic is Heidecker versus Dracula, now out on VHS tape. And you can get this from the VictorvilleFilmArchives.com. It's the entire season, plus the Unseen documentary with some of the unreleased footage, starring our good friend Mark as Decker and bringing a lot to the role now that the cat's out of the bag. Decker versus Dracula, a true popcorn classic for our era. And we know that you'll love to own this in the VHS format. How much time do we have? Oh, and it features the final performances of Tom Cruise, Heidecker Jr. So,
and that's why I'm letting you do this, because he deserves that much.
and I have the outtakes too, and we might do a special edition with those outtakes in
I
memory
understand.
of him.
And you got your big special surprise coming up. So stick around for that. Greg's big Oscar finale surprise.
It's going to be incredible. All I can say is that forget who wins the best picture. This is going to be your best picture is what I've got behind the curtain.
Okay, I don't know what that means. We also have big news. The results of the DNA test are coming up in a little bit. So they're in. Dr. Sen has
I already know what they are.
Well, Dr. Sen has verified it, and I promise you this. When James Dean is revealed to be a fraud, we are going toe-to-toe, and I don't care what everyone thinks is appropriate, but see this? Can you get a close-up of this? That is going to sting. And I'm left-handed, so he's got a little bit of an advantage there, but who knows? Maybe I'll switch rings. Switch it on my left hand. All right. Let's kick it over to Greg for this Oscar Olympics 3. This will determine who wins, whether it's Ant-Man or Joe. Come over here. Come on.
Okay.
Action.
This is the final, right, guys?
Hold on. Wait for they're doing the whole thing here.
Okay.
I need a Diet Coke. A Diet Coke.
There's chili on Joe's card.
Diet Coke, please.
It's dark back there. You can't see what.
Diet Coke, please. All right, action, Joe.
Oh, okay.
Thank
Okay,
you, Manuel,
now, four heads and ant heads. This is a coup de grace. This is it. This is going to get the champion. Now, we have three different ways to pop popcorn. Okay? And you can choose. We have the Jiffy Pop, we have the microwave, and we got the microwave. Okay.
And the hot air popper.
Hot air popper. Hot air popper.
Which is my favorite, personally, for making popcorn at home.
Yeah. And do we know it's the fastest, though? We don't know.
You know what I mean.
Now, each team will compete to pop the most popcorn. And they will have to decide...
Manuel, just a little bit. Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, which method to use.
A little bit of
microwave, air pop, or hot plate. The first team to fill 5 bags wins the challenge. Now, in order to when we start, when I blow my whistle, you have to plug them in, which is back here. Okay, so whatever, and here's the plug, and you
got to plug them in.
Got to plug them in, and when I blow the whistle, you plug. Do you want to be the official plugger? Okay, you want to be the official plugger? Okay, you're the Ant-Man and you're the forehead plugger. Okay, well now we ready to go, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yes.
When I blow the whistle, excuse me.
No, you could pop. You can do them all at once. You can do whatever you want, but whoever fills the 5 bags first wins. So it's up to you. You could go crazy with the microwave popcorn or maybe the hot air.
Now, where are those 5 bags? Oh,
but don't burn yourself.
Wow.
Everybody, be careful. Don't burn yourself with the heater.
Yeah. Okay. So be careful, guys. Okay. All right. We ready? And you have to plug the things in. Don't forget. These are the. And here's the
just
outlets.
plug them in.
Okay?
Why do they have to just?
Well, because that kind of gets it
I'll
going.
plug
No.
them in.
No.
I mean, it just seems like a waste.
No, it's all right. Part of the game, part of. Okay, you ready? And when I blow the whistle.
It's like a ceremonial first pitch.
Yeah, exactly.
This is really bad.
Okay, we ready? And.
Not like the car.
All right, here we go. Plug them in. All right, we got to plug you. All right. Okay, we're rocking and rolling. Uh-oh. And we got one here going with the Jiffy Pop and the pop thing. Okay, pour it in there. All right. And put some more in there. And We've got the Fantastic Four over here doing fantastically. Okay, and the winner of this is the overall winner. It's the Ant-Man, or the four heads, or the ant heads. Oh boy, that's taking forever, isn't it? Is that little light on down there? It is. Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, for an ice cream person, you're doing real good with that popcorn. Don't burn yourself. Be careful. That's it. Rip it open there. Slick. Get that puppy in there. Oh, yeah. Slam her up. All right. Wow. How we doing over here? You want to put some in there? And maybe if you get both these things going, and then you can, you know. Okay. We're doing great. It's exciting, huh? This
Yeah,
is
I'm just
really,
worried that they're going to burn themselves.
No, okay. Don't burn yourself. But you need a glove on that, or yeah, maybe she needs a glove because her hands get a little hot here. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Ant team gave a glove to forehead team. That's sportsmanship.
That's too many.
It's good to see
you can
some
only put in one
sportsmanship
scoop
here.
at a time.
All right, let's
Yeah.
get. I don't hear any popcorn. I don't hear any pop in
Is
here.
it on?
I don't. Is everything plugged in here? We're all plugged in here.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
because if
It's exciting.
it's too
It's
many.
really
Yeah, because it spins around. Is it plugged in? Is theirs going?
Wow.
Yeah. See,
Okay,
theirs
I
is
hear
going.
some popcorn. I hear some popcorn
I would
now.
dump it all out.
By the way, Greg, nobody wants to see people popping popcorn.
All right, we're about there. This is good.
See,
now.
those ones are burning.
This is good.
Should be okay.
Is any popcorn coming out of there, for goodness sakes?
Well, some of it got burned, but it's
Okay,
okay now.
put that lid on.
How's the
Oh,
microwave?
we got popcorn over here.
Hey, Mark,
Look at this.
Mark,
Look at this.
you should
huh?
come and see this.
All right, that's the real deal there. Yeah, and how's that microwave doing?
This is really good.
Yeah. This is really fun. It's exciting, isn't it, Mark? It's exciting. Yeah.
Don't stop it. You don't want to
Yeah.
lose time.
All right.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not exciting. People don't care. It's
Hey, we're almost there. We're almost there, Tim. You know.
The whole audience we're losing audience people here. It's the worst bit.
It's better than Dakar.
Oh, hey, look at this. You have this plugged in over here? Okay. All right. Is it
Don't
plugged
burn
in?
yourselves.
It's hot. Oh no, because
It takes a while. It's got to warm up and then they pop. That's how popcorn works.
Too many in there.
Okay.
One more minute, we're dying.
No, we got to keep this going.
All right. Oh, look at this. Whoa, it's
I like-
popcorn time, huh? Wow.
I like these because they're old-timey, like Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, well, yeah, Little House on the Prairie. Yeah. I'm surprised these are not popping yet. That's crazy. What's wrong with
Well,
that?
you got to
Is
be
it not,
patient. I mean, it
is that
takes
plugged
heat
in
for
there?
popcorn to.
Power. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Power. We get some power here. Popcorn thing went out. Okay. Whoa. Be careful now. Don't electrocute yourself. Do you have any popcorn at all over there? None. Oh, jeez.
This is starting to pop.
Boy, this is really. Oh, look at here! All right, hey, old style popcorn is coming through here. Oh, all right, we're back on. All right. Yeah. Okay. And you got it in the microwave? It's not on? It's not working at all? Microwave not on. Let me see. Plug it on. Yeah, plug it up. Yeah.
I think that's done.
There it is.
Don't
It's
burn
cooking
yourself.
down.
You should open another one and get
in.
the next one started.
Okay. Yeah.
Let that one
This is
cool
crazy,
down.
huh? Wow.
Don't burn yourself.
Look
on
at
the
that. Yeah, be
heater.
careful. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah. Is that popped at all? Maybe you're shaking. Maybe you should go this
Maybe you don't even have it on.
No, lost power. I think that other team unplugged you over there. Yeah. Okay. We're getting close
I don't want
here.
to. Hey, Mark, I don't want to eat any of this because that gives them a disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Eat it.
Normally,
It's good.
I
Don't
would
eat
eat
it.
It's like,
Yeah. Wow.
This is like
all right. Hey.
This is
like
great.
Jane
All right.
Mansfield.
Yeah.
Jane
Oh,
Mansfield.
it's went off here.
That's good.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I think we maybe lost the power here. Maybe. Sit down.
I'm going to talk to you about this. Come here.
Hey, Tim, come on. Hey,
No,
I think we
he's
lost
trying to
power
steal
here.
my
We
way.
get,
I'm not trying to
get
steal
some
anything.
sparks out here. Everybody plug us in, get us going. We're getting to a climax here, and
No. Well, yeah.
okay, we're working on the power here. It's really close. It's really close. I think in the next minute or so, we're gonna be. You ought to get a special prize for that. You know, that's yeah. You did good. You did good. Yeah, all right. How long you folks been married here? Okay, so far so good. Oh, we're back. Okay. All right. Okay, the game is back. Okay. Keep pumping. You microwave winner? Oh, jeez. Is this not going at all? Is it? Oh, now this one's off. Can we get some something here?
First Oscar for James Bond tonight. Best original song. Writings on the Wall. James Bond.
Writings on the Wall. James Bond. Original song. Okay. All right. How are we doing here? Is there a thing here maybe that you turn and?
Thank you, everybody.
No.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to step in here, turn everything off. Turn that off. Okay? Unplug that.
Okay.
Thank you, guys, and we've got a winner.
Well,
We've got a winner.
Let's stand them up there and see what kind of popcorn we got.
It's still on the first bag. We haven't even gotten to. It's still the first bag.
Well, we're not going to spend 4 hours. It's going to take 4 hours to get through this. So let's declare a winner. Who do you want to win?
Let's see here.
Joe, who's the winner?
Let me see here. Let me see what they got here.
Turn that off.
Yeah.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
It hits! Winners!
Very good. Congratulations.
Winners! I don't think so. Yeah. Well, it wasn't in the bag. See.
All right, the time has come. Everybody clear out. Everybody clear out.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah.
Clear out.
Yeah.
Clear out.
Hey.
Clear out.
Good
no,
work.
don't. Joe, I asked you. I'm not going to say it again.
Good work.
Get back to your corner.
Okay. Okay.
You guys, congratulations
All
to
right.
you.
Yeah.
You guys did a
All
great
right.
job. Great to see you. Great work. Clear out. You guys leave now. The time has come. Who won? Who won the Oscar? Anybody know?
James Bond just
James
took home an
Bond?
Oscar.
All right, rip off. It is my honor and my pleasure to introduce what we've all been waiting
Johnny
for.
Depp?
Johnny Depp has not arrived. I want to introduce, let's bring Mark and Joe over here for this, because this is kind of big. Thank you, Joe, for
Thank
doing
you.
that.
Great fun. Great fun.
It's a good
guys.
segment.
Yeah.
It was a good segment.
Now is the time. And I understand there was some bullshit that happened at the Oscars with slippery Joe Biden making a pledge. And I would like to make a pledge of my own, and we do this together. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's a message for you, Joe, if you're watching this. It's a message to everybody here that dares to question my patriotism, and I don't think there's any question about it. Thank you, everybody. And I want to say, you've waited a long time for this. I'm going to do it over here. I'm going to follow me over here.
What is it?
Because we worked so hard for this. I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you have worked so hard. I have worked so hard. This boy has worked so hard. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Empty Bottle,
We already heard
the
Empty Bottle.
music video world premiere. Now you take it to the next, let's take it to the bank. This is the video that's gonna win all the awards at the Music Video Festival next year.
You already played Empty Bottle.
in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like a broken lantern, stuffed of everything good and light. Hanging around waiting for something to pick me up or hang me dry. Fill me up again. Fill me up again. Fill me up again. Fill me up again. Farewell, Tom Cruise. Miss you, son, and I wish you well. Farewell, Tom Cruise. Miss you, son, you ain't coming back. You ain't coming back.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the positive comments on the video. Empty Bottle's going to be #1. And that video was pretty intense. We spent a couple weeks working on that. Got the whole band. You know, it's just actually Manuel, unfortunately, unable to be a part of that scene. But he'll be in the next one. Let's just tell you guys, we are rounding things down a little bit, having a great time. Congratulations to the Fantastic Four kids for coming down. Guys, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we got so much to do. We got the end, of course, we're going to reveal the James Dean results, the DNA results. But when we come back, and this, you really got to stick around because he's very excited about it. And I guess he's getting everything ready now. I don't know where he even is. Greg Turkington's big surprise is coming up. I have no idea what it is. I've been completely in the dark. We are going to take a quick break, and we are going to find out what Greg Turkington's been up to. And there's a big red curtain here. Who knows what's behind it? It's going to be insane. It's going to be great. Then we'll find out the real deal with Mr. So-called James Dean. Be right back. Stick with us. Welcome back, everybody. We're rounding things up. Let's give a big hand for Dakar for coming out. Got so much goddamn popcorn here. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. Give it to the homeless.
I'll take it home.
Like I said. Yeah, so we got your big surprise. Let's start that.
This is pretty exciting.
Yeah, give us a little feedback on that.
Kind of makes up for some of the stuff that we've all had to endure during the course of the special, because this is actually a true surprise for movie buffs. If you're a movie head or a movie buff, or if you know motion picture history, I think this is going to mean something to you. This was done with great expense. I'd like to thank Chaplin's Soup and Subs for financing
Hey, let's
this.
come here. Come here, man. Come here.
Thank you so much for giving me free reign to
Come
make
here.
this work.
How many
and-
people? How can people get to the store? I mean, are you,
There's one that just opened up in Pasadena.
There you go.
Had the opening last week.
Oh,
and
there you
it's,
go.
it's got Soups and Subs.
And you got some new ones on the horizon?
Yeah, there's one opening up in that has opened up a couple months ago in Eagle Rock.
How do you like that?
California. That's great.
Joe, what is rate food? 5 to or 10, 1 to 10. Really? Okay.
Good
yeah.
stuff. Good stuff.
How is that chowder?
Tastes a lot like chili.
There you go.
Yeah.
That could be the same recipe. Who knows? What about that?
It's a little different. It's a chowder. It's a bean-based chowder.
Okay.
The other one we have is tomato.
All right. All right. Well, thank you very much. Yeah.
Thanks for making this possible,
it's our
because
pleasure.
this was not cheap to do, and we had rehearsals. These guys covered the salaries during the
All right.
rehearsals and to get the
The
sound
wait is
stage.
over. By the way, congratulations to Alberto Arnart, the relevant director, made directed the directed Best Picture tonight of Relevant. So congratulations to that boy. Good on him. All right.
So,
here we go, Greg.
Without further ado,
Are you gonna walk over there?
Yeah, I'm going to walk over there. I'm just announcing, and then I'm going to walk over.
Let's do
Without-
it.
Without
How much is this going to take longer than that popcorn segment? Thank you, by the way, for the popcorn.
Without any further ado,
Yes, please.
may we present our 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special Grand Finale.
Hey-o.
Hollywood, California.
Yeah.
Home of legends.
Mark.
So many legendary actors and performers have been in movies made right here in Hollywood, California. Today we're going to pay tribute to these actors and honor their contributions to our favorite art, movies. We hope you enjoy this. It's taken a lot of work to make this happen.
Give a shout out to-
Unprecedented.
Give a shout out to Dakar.
And it's also for art lovers. If you've ever been to a museum or gallery, you may appreciate also what we are presenting here tonight for the very first time. So everyone at home,
I have no idea what this is going to be, by the way.
Pull up your popcorn and get ready for my tribute to old Hollywood.
Very cool. Let's hope it's not Oscar spelled wrong. Good luck.
Okay, just.
And then we're going to find out the DNA test results of James Dean, the fraud. Go ahead.
Okay, are you done?
Go ahead.
You're done?
I'm done.
I don't want you talking over this.
No, I won't say a word. Good luck.
A tribute to old Hollywood.
What's this? Who are these?
Ladies
people?
and gentlemen, may I present the legends themselves, Mr. James Dean, Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, and Elvis Presley, as seen in the world's most all-time favorite and famous painting, Legal Action, by Chris Consani. This is the original painting. We have created today a living painting, a living and breathing painting. Enjoy.
What's the point of that? What's the point of this?
Just shh.
Why don't you just show the painting?
We'll let people watch the painting.
Are these the real? What are those? The real people? How do you? I don't get why you wouldn't just show the painting. Why is the? I'm sorry. Is this your thing? Is this your whole thing? This is it? I mean, Greg, I'm sorry. Is the painting, you got the painting in the background of this. Is the painting no, I'm asking you, is the painting
Just watch the living painting and just be quiet.
Is the painting in the painting? Like, is it, because you
Well,
wanna
for
get that out
display
there?
purposes, it is, yeah.
Well.
But if you look at the backgrounds, every background is identical to in the original painting. Every one of our cast are identical to the original actors.
But
every
my question
detail,
is-
every single detail.
So what? No, I'm asking. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. I mean,
well, you're being real rude.
It sounds like I don't get. Okay.
Just enjoy it.
What am I supposed to enjoy? I feel bad for those people. That's about it.
Just
what's the blonde's? What's your name, ma'am? The blonde.
It's Marilyn Monroe.
You can talk. It's all right. It's my show.
No, just don't talk.
Okay.
Just let the camera pan over the world's first living painting.
Oh man. Okay.
Thank you, Mark.
I'm a fan. I like what's going on. I think Greg did a
I think it would be cool. Hold on. I think it would be cool if you made them do that for like a 12 hours or something. You know, hold that pose.
Well,
but
we
I
did a
don't
lot
think
of
they could do
rehearsals,
that.
and when we did the first
Why,
rehearsal,
what did you rehearse? Seems like it would take you about 5 minutes to.
Well, look at look at how
painting.
it's exact poses from the original painting.
So?
Everything is exact.
I
The
don't get
balls
what-
on the table are in the exact position as in the painting. Look at the balls.
It
Look
seems
at
like
in the
a-
painting.
Boy, I'm sorry, everybody. Can we get a camera one?
It's uncanny.
I'm sorry about this, gang. You know, we've had a rough night, Mark. Why don't you tell me your impressions of this?
Mark likes it.
I'll be honest with you, gang. I really like it. I'm a fan
What
of
is there to
old
like? I'm sorry, but
Joe, what do you think? It's uncanny.
I tell you, 3D art, man. It's very original. I
It's
kind of
beyond
like it.
3D.
Not everything. I'll be honest. Not everything is the car. You know, some.
Thank you, thank you.
Some of this
you
is
have old Hollywood, or you
a-
have some awful band that nobody likes.
All right, well, that's not necessary. Let's get a Twitter poll going right now. Is this a complete disaster of an Oscar special? Is this a complete letdown or something else? I don't know what you'd call it. I feel bad for the people there. You guys can move around if you want.
No.
No, it's cruel. It's like
don't
a torture
listen to
thing.
him.
So I don't
It's
believe
not
in
torture. If you have them move around, it kind of ruins the whole
Let's
thing.
look at some of the details that we got
Okay,
right.
go ahead. You show us some of the details.
This table here, you see this bald eagle? I
feel bad.
Take a look here in the original painting.
Yeah, so
by
what? You got
Chris
the painting. You had plenty of time to
Pensani.
paint it. I don't get what
Exact
the deal
same
is.
bald eagle.
First of all, you got to move the painting.
Look
out
at
of
this
the way. Hold on.
certificate.
I
No,
know,
no, don't
but
move
you
the
gotta
painting.
move the painting out of the way because then it doesn't look like the thing.
Just put the painting in front.
That's brutal.
All right. Can we move on from this? I apologize.
You guys just stay put and let's just enjoy it.
What are we to enjoy? What are we to enjoy with this? I'm asking you. Because it sucks. All right. Thank you. I apologize
Stay,
once again.
everyone
It's the last
stay
time I
there.
give
We'll
it a
come back
special
to
segment.
we'll come back to our living
Okay.
painting,
You
which
guys-
incidentally is the first time this has ever been done. So
Oh, is it?
for you to shit all over it
Ah.
when you shat over the entire ceremony by bringing in
First of all,
irrelevant
get that
music.
away from me. How about? Hey, I got an idea. Why didn't Marlon Brando come by and hang out with these people here? Hey, look who stopped by to play pool. Can I, Mr. Bogart? Can I have some? Can I sit play? Don't. Oh, look at now. See how easy to fuck up that. All right, listen.
This
Hey!
isn't living. This is cardboard. It's very
What's
different.
the difference? What's the
completely
difference?
different.
Okay. Yeah. I feel bad. I feel bad that.
I feel bad for you that you make yourself look like a hick who can't appreciate art.
Well, let's give a round of applause to those actors there. Sorry they had to go through all that. I feel like we should go up there and try to tickle one of them, see if they break, like we're at London
Let's just get the results of the DNA.
Okay, let's bring out my friend and my guru, Dr. Sand. Dr. Sand, can you come out here? Come on, dog. Give us the real deal. You guys can chill.
No, don't listen to him.
That's poor Marilyn Monroe's gonna have. He needs to breathe at least. You can breathe, Marilyn. I'm gonna be fucking apologizing for this all year.
How many people have seen this painting before? Tweet at me if you have.
No one.
I'll start a poll.
All right, Doc. Let me see. What do you got? So, ladies and gentlemen. Huh?
We need a drum roll.
Well, let's do the whistle. By the way, folks, the big Leo DiCaprio won for The Relevant. Thank you, Leo, for acting as good as you do. You're one of the greats. You are the master. And we're probably hanging out with him tonight at the Rainbow Room. Where's Johnny Depp?
You never met Johnny Depp.
Where the hell? Yeah, I didn't meet Johnny. Okay. Axiom. Clear it up. Come here.
Johnny Depp wouldn't be impressed with the car, I guarantee you.
I'm gonna ask you this, and we'll put him on a lie detector on this. That we hang out at the Rainbow Room. Who walked in?
Johnny Depp.
Mr. Bad Boy Johnny Depp. What did he say?
He was about to come here.
He said, "I'm coming down to the Oscar opportunity, Oscar
Well,
special."
he's not here. So.
He's not here. So what? Whatever. I get lied to every day. That's this town. Get used to it. Here's my advice for you four. This is a bad choice on your part to agree to do this. I hope you're getting paid a lot of money by somebody. Here we go. Let's hear the results. Dr. Sand, let's bring out, come on out here.
James Dean.
Mr. Whoever you are.
James Dean.
James Dean, sure. Okay, come here. Now let's go over this again. If you've ever been watching.
Good to see you, Mr. Dean.
Okay, keep your distance. Thank you very much. Keep your distance. Because I don't want to have to use this.
I don't want to get near unknown people, people like you.
All right. You've said enough already.
I'm
Now-
sorry, Mr. Dean, you had to listen to his music.
What'd you think of the music?
Well, I kind of like.
You liked it. All right.
Well, no,
so
no,
let's
no,
I got it. So here we go. This is where you put your money. This is how many people think that this is the real deal? We're gonna find out right now. Doctor, we trust you. Do I trust anybody more than you?
No.
No, he doesn't, because he is the man. He's Dr. Sand. Dr. Sand is the man. You've got me through everything I've ever been, all the bad, all the good.
We've gone through a lot.
We've gone through a lot.
Yeah.
Everybody knows this is we should have drum roll for this. Thank you, guys. Open her up. Let's do it. Am I doing it?
Yeah, why don't you do it?
Okay.
I think you're going to be happy.
Oh, we're going to hold for the drum roll? Let me know, because I can do this right now. And the winner is going to be me, not you. You're the loser.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Well, you're going to be sorry you said that when you see the results.
Really?
Yes.
All right. This is, double check this.
Triple.
Yes!
Yes! Mr. D! Mr. D!
James Dean. I don't know what. You didn't cook this? You didn't work on this?
Tim, I lied to you. This wasn't my finale at all.
Okay.
Okay? Would you guys like to see my real finale, the real Oscar finale?
Yeah.
Come with me, Mr. Dean. Let's now restore James Dean to his true Hollywood glory. Take your place at the pool table. I'm sorry, you'll have to hand over you're done here. Go away. This is the real James Dean. Thank you for your work. We appreciate it. Let me have the pool cue. Here. You just go have some chili. All right. Now we have true Hollywood royalty reunited at last. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you legal action. Get out of the picture.
Yeah, this guy's got to go.
Yeah, he's not.
We don't need that kind of.
Still getting paid?
Yeah, you're still getting paid, but you can get some suits.
Hey, let's. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the legends of old Hollywood. James Dean, Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, and Elvis Presley featuring the real confirmed James Dean. That's pretty cool.
That's really neat.
You know,
It's
some
really
people
cool.
say that
Well, I want to thank everybody. I don't know what's going on. Mark, what do you got? The best picture was Spotlight. So I just I don't.
I think the best picture tonight is in front of you right now, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
A tribute to old Hollywood.
All right. I don't know. We're gonna have to triple check. We're gonna have to triple check this. I'm not sure what's going on, but
your doctor?
I don't know about this. Says match. Dr. Sand's got a lot of answering. I got to talk to you about some stuff. So listen. Congratulations to you guys for being a part of the Oscar special.
Oh, don't miss my new film coming out.
Oh, don't talk about that, please. Don't say anything.
Oh, okay. Keep my mouth shut.
Huh?
I'll
Just
give
because
a
you're
chance.
James Dean doesn't mean I'm going to beat your ass.
Oh, wait.
Okay?
Wait.
I don't care. I'm not one of those guys that has also. Oh, you're going to take that pool cue tonight?
Yeah.
Hey.
You know, I don't care that he's James Dean. Who cares about
should.
James Dean? Now, you
I
got
don't
something
care
to
that
say?
you're a
I have nothing. No.
jackass.
No.
Huh?
All good. All good, Tim.
I was going to shoot a film in your place here. Yeah.
Remember the breathing?
You're the one that got me in this mess. I want to thank my son, Tom Cruise Jr., who's the only guest I gave a shit about tonight. And I'm out of here. Good night. This sucks.
Oh, good. Now we can all have a party. Hey.
Yeah, Mr. Dean. Salute to old Hollywood.
Yeah.
The Marx Brothers.
You know, I did all my work over in Europe. I did all the pictures I made over in Europe. Yeah. So you don't want to see a Romanian picture. Yeah. But I'm back here again.
Welcome back, Mr. Dean.
Ah, thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Chaplin's Chili. I'm sorry, Chaplin's Soup. Sorry.
I'll do my best from now on.
Salute to all of our actors tonight.
You think this is a fucking joke? You come in here, you think this is a fucking joke? Get the fuck out of here! You get out! I'm done with you! I'm done with you! Nobody's let me down more than you! Nobody! Nobody!
Oh, I thought I let him down a lot. Hey. Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy!
Get out, walk out. I should have done this a long time ago. Good night.
Seems I've seen
That a
this
wrap?
before, you know? Mashing things up, then going home. Hey,
Good night, guys.
I'm gonna give this back. I don't want it. Hey.
Testing. Do we have audio?
Hey, guys.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to On Cinema Town Hall. This is your host, Tim Heidecker, and I'm joined by my guest Greg Turkington, who's joining me here in the studio.
Hey guys, this is something different.
Yes, we are here to talk about the big premiere tonight, which is Decker Unclassified, coming to Adult Swim at midnight tonight. And we are very excited to present this show to you. We've worked very hard on it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be taking your calls here for the next hour and try to stay on topic. We want to talk about Decker and anything else going on in our world. Of course, we'll be open for discussion. But
No spoilers.
All right. We are now, Skype is on, and we await your calls.
Any movie trivia too that people have that you
we
want
want to try to stay focused
that
on.
You could stump the buff, and then we could give that money
Let's
to
try to
charity. Okay, sorry.
Just keep everything on topic today. We'll take Scott Smith calling in. Hey, Scott, how are you? Scott? Oh, I know what's going on. Scott, are you there?
Will Smith would be a better person to call in. That would be pretty cool.
Scott, are you there? Oh, Scott, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Sorry about that. What's going on?
No, you're not much. How are you guys doing?
We're very excited. You know, this is a great day for us. We've worked very hard on this night. It's a long time coming. So how can we help you? What's your question?
Yeah, I don't know if it's so much a question as just a comment. I just wanted to say I'm so excited to see the show move from purely an internet-based show on to cable television. I was wondering if you guys could maybe expand on that, and what was the process of moving it to a different medium?
It was always a movie, and it's just a question of a movie being broken up, and what's the best way to present that, Unfortunately, some of these movie theater chains, have certain, they have a bad attitude, I think.
Yeah, I think Greg is right to some degree. I feel like it's going from what essentially is cable. Originally, it was cable because of, your cable provider is the one providing the internet, so that was cable. And now, in my mind, it's on network TV because it's part of a larger network that's exposed. So we feel it's a little more accurate to say we've gone from cable to network TV.
Well, yeah, I think that's a very accurate statement.
All right, Scott, listen, I have to go because there's so many other people that want to talk.
No, totally understandable. Well, congratulations, guys.
Okay. Emmett, you're on the line.
Tim.
Welcome. You're on the On Cinema Town Hall meeting. You're speaking with Tim Heidecker. That's me. I'm the host of this show, as well as the host of On Cinema at the Cinema. And I'm joined by my guest, Greg Turkington.
I'm fine not being a co-host on this show, just a guest.
What is your question?
Well, it's great to finally talk to you guys.
That's okay.
I'm calling you from Ireland. It's currently 2 a.m. And thanks for having me. My question is, what is it about On Cinema that makes me happy?
That's our question for you.
That's our question for you. I mean, hopefully we're providing you with some guidance as far as what movie you're going to see, and
expertise.
Sort of take some of the guesswork out of it. But
saves you some of those euros, because you don't want to go spending 12, 15 euros on a movie and find out it was a dud. And we let you know which movies are duds so you can skip them.
All right, thank you, Emmett, and all the best to our Irish friends out there. Let's go to Nicole Stevens. Nicole Stevens, you're on the line.
All right, thank you, Emmett, and all.
And you got to mute your feed once I pick up. Nicole Stevens.
Nicole Stevens, you're on the line. All right, thank you, Emmett, and all.
Hello, Nicole.
Your feed once I pick up. Nicole Stevens.
Hello, Tim. Hello, Greg.
Can you mute the feed, please? Mute the feed.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, is that good?
Yes. How can I help
All right,
you
sorry
tonight?
about that.
What is your question?
I was curious if James Dean is making a return on Decker tonight.
Nope. I'm not interested in working with him.
I lobbied for it, but we have to keep the peace. We have to keep the peace here.
And I do acknowledge that that man is James Dean, I guess. I still, the jury's out in my mind. I don't care. That's sort of the main point. I've got bigger fish to fry than wondering if some old drunk hobo is some actor that no one cares about anymore anyways. So
Well,
he's not.
that's-
I mean, when you look at people like Marlon Brando, compare him to Marlon Brando or even Robert De Niro.
They're three heads of the same snake, and I do think we'll be working with James Dean again on something. You know, I was talking to him about.
He's not that good though. If you look at his work, it's not that impressive compared to people like Al Pacino
he's one of the all-time legends.
or Tom
He's
Hanks.
definitely better than Al Pacino.
Back in those days, there weren't that many actors anyways, so it wasn't that hard to be a number one
If
actor.
Dean hadn't gone into hiding, he would have had the roles that Pacino snagged. Honestly,
Well-
but Dean decided to go into hiding, and I'm talking to him now about a western that I've written, sort of
A western, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, and he would play.
That'd be a terrible idea.
Billy the Kid.
All right, thanks, Nicole. Lovely talking to you. And are you going to watch tonight?
Yes, thank you guys. I can't wait.
Thanks, Nicole.
Thanks.
All right, let's talk to Sam Nachinson. Sam?
Hi.
What is your question for us here at the town hall?
I was just wishing that people would let you guys be funny and let you guys be the comedians and not try to be funny.
I'm not sure.
You know?
I'm not sure I'm
Yeah.
getting the question here.
I don't
This
understand.
I don't know, man.
All right. Well, it sounds like you got a lot of trouble, a lot of problems going on in your life.
Sounds
And
like you need to find a wishing well and
for
not
all
call
you
into
for
our
you
show
to
and
call
ruin
in
it.
and ruin everyone's night here on a Friday night is just frankly sad. And I wish you the best, but I actually do wish you the worst. Okay. I don't know what that's about. We got to have positivity today. It's an important day, Max.
Oh, hi, Tim.
How are you? And forget how are you. What's your question here for you today? We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, I'll cut to the chase. I'm not doing great, Tim. Have you seen what the shit that Greg has been putting on Twitter?
I don't have time for that. I mean, I'm busy basically.
Don't rain on our parade, man.
What is he saying? Because I'm not paying attention to every little thing
listen,
that comes out.
Greg, you can forgive a murderer, but you cannot forgive a traitor. That's what I always say. And this is treason at the highest level. He's advertising the show not as Decker, but as Kington.
I saw that.
alternating
He starts
between
calling
it.
the name of the show The Adventures of Kington. And why don't you understand? The name of the show is Decker Unclassified.
No. Well, I've never said that the name of the show was The Adventures of Decker and Kington. What I'm saying is that's the subtitle of the show. For
But that's
instance, the
not true
first
either. The
season,
subtitle of the show is
was called Decker Classified.
Right.
The next one
Don't start with
was
me with
Decker
this.
Port of Call, Hawaii. And then you had Decker versus Dracula, and now you have Decker Unclassified: The Adventures of Decker and Kington.
Well, that is not correct. Nowhere on any paperwork or in any legal way is the
It's
name of the
all.
show.
It's on Twitter. It's on
Okay.
AdultSwim.com. It's on.
No, it's not. If you can find somewhere where it's written The Adventures of Kington, that's coming
No,
not
it's
from
Decker
All right.
Unclassified: The Adventures
Max,
of
I
Decker
apologize.
And Kington.
He just not.
Can you
he
guys send
refuses
some
to.
screen captures that prove my point to Tim, because that's how the show was originally pitched to me.
Jaden, thank you. Thanks so much, Max. Jaden, you're on the line. Jaden, answer the call.
Hello, Tim.
What do you want? I'm tired of this.
I can't hear you on the stream. Hello, Tim.
Yes, what is up?
Can I get a meat man and a pizza?
Just wasting our time here when we're trying to actually talk to people that want to. Jack Houston. Jack.
Meat man and a pizza.
Mute the stream, Jack.
Wasting our time
here when we're trying to Jack, can you mute the stream?
It's just like a TV where you turn the volume down, but you do it on the computer.
Thank you. Mute everybody listening. Mute the stream when I pick up on you. Jack Houston, what's your question?
I'm wondering about your reviews of movies.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I agree with what you've said about a lot of them.
Okay.
That's what makes the show so exciting. Is that it's a variety of.
Well, wait a
opinions
minute
that
now.
are expressed.
What did we get wrong? I don't feel like we got anything wrong. I'm curious to think what you think.
And also what your qualifications are, what your why you consider yourself an expert.
I'm part of a group of university students.
Here we go. The elites have showed up to tell us how we're supposed to think and feel. Huh?
Remove movies.
First of all, are you even
You're the student and we're the teachers.
First of all, where are you calling from?
From my bedroom.
No, but what country are you calling from?
I'm calling from a country called Australia.
Okay. See, so you're calling in to lecture us about what movies are good and what movies are bad, and you're not even calling in from this country?
No, I'm calling from a country called Australia.
Well, let me tell you something. You better thank your lucky stars every single day that you have your big brother up here in the United States of America watching your ass. And you'll take the movies that we send down there, and you'll love them or you won't. But I don't really care.
Oh, you will love them. We have a lot of good movies.
All right, so go ahead. Give me an example of a movie that we got wrong. I can't wait to hear this. Look at this is him. I don't remember anymore.
See, for episode 7, you talked about Pompeii, and
it's a great movie.
I don't even know what that movie is, man.
Well, then go open the internet and find out. Don't call me and give me shit.
So you haven't
because
seen,
I'm doing my job. So you haven't seen it.
You haven't seen Pompeii. You've missed a great opportunity to have a really nice night in. I would definitely get some popcorn and a couple of sodas, which I believe was Tim's rating for it. Was 5 bags and 2 sodas. Yeah. And just enjoy it. It's a long movie, but sometimes that can be good. Sometimes I watch 3 movies in a night, but other times I'll watch 2 long movies in the same night.
Be good.
All right, thanks very much, Jack. We've heard well enough of you, all right?
And Pompeii is a great movie, so thanks for
go hop around like a kangaroo.
I'm
tired of that.
I might go watch Pompeii. And actually,
Hannah Green, you're on.
Australia was another good movie.
Hannah Green, mute your stream.
Jack may have seen.
Hannah Green, mute your stream. Hannah Green, mute your stream. What do you want? What is your question?
What's up?
Yes.
This is a male, not named Hannah Green, but she's here.
All right, what is your question?
Do you think that John Carpenter or Cronenberg was a better visual director, or were they both just kind of full of it?
I'm going to turn that over to my expert, Greg Turkington.
All right, Greg, same question. Cronenberg or Carpenter?
Well, they're both great. I would give the nod to Carpenter simply because he made more movies, and that gives you more chances to see his expertise behind the camera.
I can agree with that, but Cronin has just some really out there stuff.
All right, well,
sure he does. I mean they're both legends.
You asked him his opinion, and now you're giving him now you're questioning his opinion, even though he's the expert.
Well, I mean, on whose terms is he the expert?
On our terms and on your terms.
I mean, we have quite a few people calling in to get some of this expertise.
Yeah, and you're clogging up the line, and I'm tired of it. Well, all right, I'm going to Justin
This is
DeWeese.
the number one.
Hold on.
Web
Justin
review,
DeWeese.
movie review show on the web.
Justin DeWeese, you're on the line. Justin DeWeese, mute your feed. I'm talking to you. I'm going to hang up if you don't ask a question.
We all ever do a episode featuring Jenny Skylark?
Who?
Jenny Skylark.
I don't know what you're talking about. Get off my line. William Tomey is calling. William Tomey, where are you calling from, William?
Hey, I'm calling from Mississippi.
How you doing down there?
I'm doing great.
Hold on a minute now.
Did you see Mississippi Burning? That was shot in your home state, and it was a great movie.
Unfortunately, I did not.
All right, what's your question?
I have a question. Often when I think of America, I think of, a cheeseburger, a fries, and a Coke, maybe a Pepsi, if that's your preference. And I was wondering, what fast food might Decker have as a favorite? And I had an idea. I thought
popcorn. No, not popcorn. That's stupid. That's not what Decker's interested in. I have to say, I think he'd have a cheeseburger, and I think it would be rare because he's full of, he's got that sort of edge that lets him. He doesn't need his meat cooked. He's almost like that caveman mentality, sort of that diet. What are the caveman diet? What's the caveman diet?
The ketogenesis diet?
Yeah. Which I've been on, and it's pretty cool.
Just
So
keep it out of the movie theaters, I'll ask. I hate when people bring outside meals into the theater and sit down and unwrap it, and then it doesn't smell like a theater anymore. It smells like a
William, what did you think Decker would eat? What was your theory on that?
Well, I think he would go to McDonald's and get.
That's what I would say
classic
too.
Big Mac.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, listen, I totally agree. There's nothing wrong with it. And some of the great. I had McDonald's for breakfast and lunch today. So
that's good. I mean, I really think the all-day breakfast is something really cool.
No, I didn't. You're not listening. Okay.
Okay.
You didn't listen. You jumped to a conclusion because your mind's fogged.
Okay.
With your own
educate me,
thoughts
please.
and ideas. What I said was I had McDonald's for breakfast and lunch, and what you said was, isn't it cool that how they have all-day breakfast? You see how those two things got nothing to do with each other? Do you see how I didn't have? I have breakfast. I had breakfast there. Okay.
What's your favorite movie?
I had the Egg McMuffin meal.
What's
Oh, hold on, Greg.
What's your favorite?
Now, I want to get down to the bottom of this because he doesn't seem to understand. But that doesn't mean I had that for lunch. I had Big Mac lunch special, number one, large.
Okay.
Now, what does that have to do with them having breakfast all day? I ask you.
Well, I thought you said you had breakfast for lunch.
No, well, you misheard me. Then that's fair. If you misheard me, say you misheard me.
I misheard you. I apologize.
Ask politely for me to repeat myself, and I'll consider it.
Okay. Please
But-
consider.
I will not consider it.
Damn.
Thank you, William, and be safe. Let's go to Stephen.
Tim, can we just take a minute here to talk about my my new program that I've been working on?
Yes. Let me just say, Stephen Davis is on the line.
Yeah, I'll tell him about it.
Stephen.
Hey Tim. Hey Greg.
Hey, can you hold while we get some news from Greg here? I'm going to give the floor to Greg, and then we'll go to your call.
Do what you got to do, man.
Okay, stay on the line.
Where do you live, Stephen?
North Carolina.
What city?
Winston-Salem.
Do you have any numbered streets there?
Numbered or streets there?
Is there a first street? Is there a second avenue? Anything like this?
Yeah, there is.
All right. Wouldn't you like to come out of your house one morning and look at the sign, and it no longer says First Street, it says Marlon Brando Avenue. It no longer says Second Street, it says Katharine Hepburn Lane. It no longer says Third Street, it says James Dean Road. This is something that I'm working on with the mayors of a lot of the cities around the country to get rid of these numbered streets that no one cares about, that honor nothing, and replace them with icons of cinema. And I need the listeners to get involved, which is to call your mayor and tell them to go to my website, and let's get rid of these dumb numbered streets. Now, in some cases, you could make the number match up with a certain movie, and that could be pretty cool. For instance, say Kramer versus Kramer came out in 1979, so you might change 79th Street in Manhattan to Meryl Streep Avenue. And that type of thing. So I just need to get everybody involved in the on-cinema community. There's a lot of cities that have these numbered streets. There's a lot of people that I think really would enjoy a change. It would make these cities so much more fun.
You've had the floor for long enough for that crap. What's your question, Stephen?
My question is, yesterday I received my Terry Green machine, and I'm unable to play The Little Dancing Man. I was wondering if you can help me out with that.
I am not able to help you out with that. Thank you, Stephen, for the question. Let's go to Ben. Oh, man, these calls are coming in fast. Renzo, are you on the line?
Thanks to Johnny Five Acres who just said, great idea, Greg. Yeah, no, it is a great idea, and I appreciate your support.
Hello. Thanks to all the commenters out there. The commenters out there, thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Get in touch with the mayor, in your town. These guys, they read the letters. That's one thing we're finding out. And you can start petitions.
What do you mean you're finding out? How have you been finding this out?
Just from the response that we're getting. And you can start a petition.
Who's we?
We're trying to get this thing going here. So what you can do is start a petition for your town. The previous caller's in Winston-Salem. Find out who your mayor is.
I told you had the floor long enough for that. Renzo, what's your question?
How you doing, guys? I was wondering about your favorite movie theaters you've been to. Do you have one that you always go to, or do you have one kind of in the States that, were really awesome and were ones that you always wanted to go back to. Like, I love the New Beverly Cinema in LA, and I've been trying to find like other good theaters that are in the States.
I like the Silver Saver Cinema in Norwalk because all the movies are $1. So you can go in there at 11 a.m. and they've got 6 screens, and you can go watch all the movies and spend $6 total, unless you get some popcorn, which is $2.
Well, I've been sort of taking a break from going to the cinema out there in the world because I've discovered my wife actually turned me on to this to this website that you go to. I'm not going to give the name of it right now, but basically it's got everything. And it's got all sorts of titles and new movies. They have the new Fast and Furious up there that came out last year. And I just downloaded it right off. It was totally free. It downloaded, and then we have
It's not the same experience as watching it on a real screen.
Well, it is. I got a 72-inch screen.
Our caller knows what I'm talking about.
I got a
Anybody who's a real
72-inch
film buff
screen with
knows.
surround sound, and it's better than the movies because you don't have people eating popcorn and
72 inches, nothing. A real movie screen is more going to be like
when you're
72
4 feet away from the 72-inch, it's right in front. It feels like you're at a big screen.
You don't understand how eyes work. Because
so I don't want to give away this site, but it's really been a breakthrough technology.
Looking at an ant
for
that's
free,
on your thumb.
It's like I'm not going to go see.
Looking at an ant on your thumb is not the same as looking at actual King Kong on the top of the Empire State Building.
Well, we downloaded the King Kong movie from Peter Jackson the other day and watched that. That was a fun one.
Well, that's my point, though, is you got to watch it on the big screen for these things to really have any impact or power.
All right, thanks, Renzo.
Your sound
We'll move off
system
of
isn't
that.
going to compare
Thanks,
to
guys.
a good movie theater sound system.
It's so
the
cool.
The seats aren't going to be theater seats in your house.
I'm going to
the
Jordan.
Popcorn isn't going to be made in a movie popcorn
We got
maker.
so many calls coming in. I feel like we're going to crash any second now. But Jordan, you're on the line. Jordan, what's your question? Jordan hung up. He had got cold feet. Spring Chicken, you're on the line.
Oh, hi guys. I just wanted to ask Greg. I have a friend who lives on 4th Street in my hometown. Greg.
Yeah.
What would you suggest?
For
What would
4th
you suggest
Street?
I name him?
You know what I think that 4th Street, a good name for 4th Street would be George Lucas Street, because the Star Wars from 1977 was actually the 4th in the chapter, and that would be a very easy way to remember your way around town when all the streets change.
All right. Thank you. We're not taking any more questions about numbers today. Kyle Mulligan, you're calling in.
It's not numbers.
Hi, Tim.
We're getting rid of the numbers and replacing them with names of legends of cinema.
Sorry about that, Kyle. We got Greg giving me trouble here. What's going on? What's your question?
I was wondering what Decker, is that going to be
Hey, thanks for
available?
bringing Decker up, by the way. It's the whole purpose of having this call is to talk about the big premiere tonight at midnight on Adult Swim, the show that we worked so long and hard on. And I got Greg over here talking about changing 54th Street to Lois Lane Boulevard or whatever the hell it is.
Well, I wasn't suggesting changing to fictitious characters.
No,
I was suggesting name it to
I know.
actress.
I'm trying to give an
Margot
example.
Kidder Lane would be a good street.
All right,
Not
what's your question
if you get into
about
naming
Decker? The
characters,
point is I
that's
don't want
the
to talk
whole
about
thing.
this. What's your question there, Kyle?
Will Decker be available on the Adult Swim website? I don't have cable.
I mean, I don't know. Okay, I don't. If you don't have cable, I don't know that they're going to provide it for you right away. You know.
Well,
But
not
you
right
could,
away.
you could go. You could ask your local movie theater to show it as a movie, which was the way it was originally made.
Don't do that. All right, thanks, Kyle, and I hope you're doing well. You doing well?
I'm trying.
All right, hang in there for me, okay? I need every single one of you. All the On Cinema family has got to stick together. Okay?
All right.
Take care. We have.
Thanks, Kyle.
Thank you, Ryan. Hold on, Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
Hey.
What's
like Ryan O'Neal?
What's your question
from Paper Moon?
My question is, Decker, who inspires you most?
Who inspires me
Humphrey Bogart,
most?
James
No,
Bond.
he's asking me that. Your connection's so bad, I can't talk to you. It's really bumming everybody out. Okay? And Zach, I have to tell you, I have one person I look up to more than anybody.
Roger Moore.
Zach?
Hey, man.
What's up, Zach?
Hey, man, I was just wondering, did you, on the last Oscar special, did you punch Mark Proch in the face before it started?
Excuse me?
Did you punch Mark in the face before the Oscar special?
Did I punch who?
Mark Proch.
Is that the Mark is the yeah, okay, sorry. Hold on, let me just get my bearings here. I'm trying to remember. No, first of all, no. Mark is our impersonator. That's a friend of Greg's who was on the show. No, I don't think so. No, I didn't. We didn't have any issues with him that I can remember. Why do you?
I just saw that on his face. It looked like he
did
was
have
kind of
an
skittish around you.
He did have an accident about an hour before the taping. He fell down. We had a flight of stairs that led down to the studio, and we had a dressing room upstairs. And I guess he missed a step. I didn't get the whole story, but he.
It's not really how it happened.
Okay. Well, he didn't. I'm not really involved with the mistakes he makes.
Yeah, don't tell him.
You know.
Don't tell him.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. He just seemed kind of skittish.
Well, he's a skittish guy, I guess. I mean, he's going through a lot, and I think he was nervous because, frankly, he wasn't doing very well with his work that night. I think he knew it.
Yeah.
And I think he had found out a couple things that I found out, which I found out that he had been doing Decker, unauthorized. He had been, we talk about Unclassified here as far as Decker Unclassified, but what he was doing was actually unauthorized.
He was trying to save.
And I'm not getting
the
into it, but let me tell you,
so that we
if
could-
you
so
saw
it
any
could be
skittishness
presented.
from him, it might have had something to do with the fact that he knew that he was in violation and was actually breaking the law. I'm a nonviolent guy. I don't use.
And you didn't show up on set on the day that you were scheduled to be on set.
Okay,
There
but
was no
my
choice
point
but
is,
to get somebody else to take
I'm a
on the role.
nonviolent guy, Zach, so I'm not going to use violence towards anyone, no matter what. All right.
Okay.
When an actor
sounds
when an
like
actor leaves a production,
sounds like Zach's not
they have
convinced,
to
but you
replace
know
that
what?
actor.
That's not my problem. I
I'm
know the
not
truth because the only thing that matters is what's happening in my heart and what's happening in Mark Proch's heart. And if you can find some evidence of him saying that it was on me, then we can talk. But for you to come on to my show here today and come into this town hall where the On Cinema family gets together and congregates, and with your this is Zach. He's going, okay, I guess. And it's like, what do I got to do to convince you that I had nothing to do with that?
I'm not accusing you.
It sounds like you are, Zach, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, these accusations, and it's disrespectful. And I'm so close to banning you from watching the show tonight.
Hey, man. I don't know.
I want to do it.
I
I'm
mean,
going to ask
maybe
the folks on the message boards here. Should I ban this guy from watching tonight? I mean, should I do it?
I got another question. If they'll let me stay on.
I need some thumbs up from everybody. Should I ban this guy from watching the show or not?
Don't thumbs up, please.
Oh, it usually takes a second to get the people.
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
ban him 'cause
I got bad news,
it could be
Zach. I got a
Nielsen
lot of
family.
thumbs up.
It could be a Nielsen family.
Yeah.
No, put some hearts.
They want me to ban you from watching the show. Now, here's what I'm going to do.
I'm watching it, and no one can stop me.
Yes, I can stop you. If you watch the show, you'll be in direct violation of my request.
I'm watching it tonight at midnight, Central Time.
Central Time.
No, 11 p.m. Central Time.
You got to get your shit together. I'm tired of you. And you know what?
You can't stop me from watching
you know what?
this.
Zach, let me talk you down again. Let me talk you down. I am banning you from watching the show. It's a 48-hour ban. So you will be allowed to watch the show on Sunday, okay?
I can't. No. This is America. You said that you appreciate where we live, and I have the freedom to watch Decker, the premiere, tonight at midnight if I feel like it.
You make a good point. I got to think about that. I think you might be right. I don't know if everybody deserves the ban. Why don't we do this? Why don't I lift the ban on you? You watch the show. All right?
Okay.
Thanks, Zach.
Thank you.
All right, listen, I want to once again remind everybody we are going live on to Decker at 11:59 tonight. You tune in, and you will see the first premiere episode of Decker Unclassified.
And is it a spoiler to let the folks know that Mr. Joe Estevez is back this season?
No, that's not a spoiler at all. He's been in a lot of the promotional materials and everything.
Well, yeah, Joe Estevez is coming back as President Davidson, everybody's favorite president.
All right, let's move along to James Donner. James Donner.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. Thanks, Zach. Hold on, we're frozen here. You ever see that movie, Frozen?
I did see that one.
Anyone give any bags for that, or?
Gosh, I think we gave it. I think I gave it 5 bags. I think.
Okay.
I'd have to check my my notebook, but I believe that was a 5-bagger.
Sorry, folks. We just got a little Skype is slowing down on me here. Let me just. I don't want to restart because we'll lose a bunch of calls here. So let me just close some programs. We got this program.
Call if you're interested in a new season of On Cinema.
Let's talk about that. Let's go to James Donner. No. Stand by, everybody.
James Donner sounds like James Dean.
Greg, some of your favorite movies of the past several weeks?
You know, I haven't seen so many of the new ones because this is a slow part of the year where a lot of new movies don't come out. So I've been watching a lot of the classics.
New movies every week.
Classics at home. Catching up with some of the new acquisitions at the Victorville Film Archive. We had a guy come in the other day just off the street, and he had the entire Police Academy collection, but he had 5 copies of each. And I don't know exactly why, but he donated the whole thing to us, and we got that. I mean, if that's not serendipity, I don't know what is.
All right, we have to restart Skype, so I'm reopening up. If we lost your call, please call back in. And so you're not going out to the movies these days.
Well, I mean, I'm spending every waking moment at the movies, and that I run a film archive with 2 screening rooms. And I'm going through and monitoring the new acquisitions to make sure that the tapes are tracking properly, and that no one's taped over any of these movies with something else. We had a copy of The Fan. You know The Fan with Robert De Niro?
No, I don't know that one.
Okay,
Sorry.
well, I was real happy to get it, and I put it in to watch it, and it was fine for the first 10 minutes, and then it disappears, and somebody's taped some football game over the thing, which I kind of suspected because there was a piece of tape over the tab on the cassette, you know, and that's the kind of thing you don't want in your archive. So we kept it, and eventually what I'm going to do is dub another copy of The Fan back onto this copy and restore it to its original state.
All right, cool. Well, a couple of FAQs I think we could do while we're relaunching Skype. Decker Unclassified is a 6-episode season, and that's every Friday night for the next 6. In July 4th weekend is going to be down. There will be not an episode that weekend, and so it's a total of 7 weeks of entertainment, but one of the weeks will be a repeat, I guess. And the series is I don't want to say it's a mini-series, but there is a through line.
It's
story.
not. It's a movie.
Well, okay. It's not. Let's just not say it's a movie for the time being, and just Skype is. Let me just do. I got to do a full.
Let's not say that the sun gives us energy then for the time being.
Let's take some questions from the comment boards. If you got questions in the comment boards, let's hit it, and we'll do a quick. We'll do a lightning round as we take your questions about Decker.
Or about the new season of On Cinema.
And I will monitor these comments here. So let's hear your questions here. No questions coming in yet. A lot of comments. is a 66-minute movie. See, that's where it seems to fall apart, your theory, because it doesn't really time out to be a full movie if it's
wrong. Actually, as the film was originally produced, it was 77 minutes, and they trimmed it when they turned it into this 6-episode TV season. So certain scenes are missing, unfortunately.
Someone says, rate Decker Unclassified on a scale from 1, Decker Hawaii, to what? Oh, 10 DVD. I don't know what that means.
I would give this new season 5 bags of popcorn, which is the standard scale. The 1 to 10 scale only works when you're watching the movie 10, starring Bo Derek and Dudley Moore.
Okay. Just doing some, Greg, so answer some more questions here. Can you see that?
When's On Cinema coming back? Well, we have a pretty major announcement about that.
Okay, let's do the announcement.
Production for the new season of On Cinema has been moved to Victorville, California. And I don't know how much more I can say about it, but we will be broadcasting direct from Victorville. Our archives are expanding. We're taking on some new properties as part of the Victorville film scene. It's kind of
somebody has a question here. When does the new season of Decker come out? It comes out tonight. It's tonight at midnight on Adult Swim. Check in on that, and you'll get the first episode is titled All Good Things. That's all I'm going to say about it. It's called All Good Things.
And as for On Cinema, let me give you guys a hint. Only the true movie heads and film buffs out there will be able to figure this one out. But let's just say that we'll probably be reviewing the new Star Trek movie.
Okay.
And then we'll leave it at that.
And we'll see. And I've not committed to doing another season of On Cinema yet, but I'm pretty sure there's certain obligations I have that will require me to. And
like your obligation to be in the spotlight. And
I was going to say, what is the general opinion out there of Decker doing a commercial? I would love to hear your thoughts on that. What commercial should Decker be doing? Because I see a lot of these commercials when I'm watching TV, and I'm thinking, why doesn't Jack Decker show up in these? And he could be a spokesman for. I was thinking Firestone tires would be cool.
Orville Redenbacher popcorn.
So I would love your thoughts about what.
What about this? All right, here's the ad. There's a shipment of popcorn that's come into the movie theater, but the truck driver has been killed by terrorists, and so they can't crack the lock to the back of the truck to get the popcorn out. Meanwhile, all the movies are starting, and so Kington shows up, and he
Decker
figures
Doritos. I think that would be actually a good idea.
Figures out that the code to the lock on the truck is popcorn.
That
simple.
could be,
Simple
but I like
so
this guy says
open and they get
Decker
the popcorn in
Doritos,
there,
and I have a sweet spot for
people just don't eat
Doritos.
Doritos at the movies.
Black and Decker, that's kind of cute. That could be fun. But I think I'm not going to do a popcorn commercial, but
it's totally in character because the driver of the popcorn
Mountain Dew is
truck
a good idea.
killed by
I like
terrorists.
Mountain Dew. What else we got? I'm a sellout. I'm not a sellout. Decker is. You see all these action heroes doing spots. I'd like to do a Tag Heuer commercial, which is a beautiful watch I've always wanted to own. We're back online on Skype finally. Let's see if this is going to work. It's so strange. Lou.
Tim.
Hey, Lou. What's
Tim,
up?
Greg, you gotta start. You screen these calls. I heard all these foreigners in here in the beginning. Let's start screening these things first of all. So like I say, love the show.
One of my favorite foreigners of all time was Roger Moore. Another one was Sean Connery. So,
but this is America, Greg.
Peter O'Toole.
I hear you, Lou. All right, thanks for the call.
We're talking
Richard
Decker.
Harris.
We're talking
Jackie
Decker,
Chan.
Greg.
Jackie Chan. Who was
I hear
a big
you. I think
influence
that's
on the
listen.
Decker
He's
franchise.
got a good. He's got a position there, and I support him. I'm going to Nate. Nate Brown.
Tim. Hey,
yes. What's your question?
First of all, congratulations. Decker is he's a legend.
Thank you very much. And we are, by the way, this is kind of breaking news. I just got this sent to me. We have been getting preliminary ratings coming in. And these are predicted ratings, which are exciting to get. This is a new technology that the network's using. And the predicted ratings, in other words, sort of like polling, You know, they do these polling. They're already sort of through the roof. And everyone at the network is kind of freaking out because they're like, they've never seen numbers this high. And well, let's hope the real ratings actually match what the predictions are signifying or are forecasting. But from what I understand, their success rate's very high. So they're about 90% right, these predictive rating results. So the message I'm just getting this now, so I really haven't had time to digest it too closely. But it's kind of blowing me away, Greg.
Probably people on the East Coast are watching it already because it's later there. So that's probably what the predictive rating thing is about.
I don't think so.
It's probably
sorry, but did you have a question, Nate?
Yes, absolutely. What does Decker eat for breakfast? Is he a Wheaties guy? What does he eat?
You know, we really haven't. They haven't done a scene in which we see Decker eating very much. We have a couple of fun scenes, but I don't know. I don't really think about I only think about my lines. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can really.
I can tell you what some of the other characters eat for breakfast.
No, he didn't ask that.
Dracula, for instance,
No
would
Dracula.
eat blood. And that's why that was such a popular.
All right, let's go. Thank you very much for the call,
season
Nate.
of Decker.
With so many calls coming in right now, it's just overwhelming the systems, and that's a good sign. Emmett?
Does he eat for breakfast?
Emmett?
No, he didn't. Dracula, for instance.
Emmett, you got to mute your feed. Thank you.
Hello. Hey, Tim.
What's your question?
My question is in relation to the CGI and the use of the higher quality effects in this season.
Okay, Steve. Okay, I thought you were talking some stocks or something like that.
No. What? I know you got a bigger budget, but were you more involved in the CGI in this season or the effects in general? Because it seems like it's a huge jump, and it's like what I've seen so far in the trailers.
It's a huge jump. It's a huge jump from Decker Hawaii, but not a huge jump from Decker versus Dracula, because he actually poached some of the guys that did the special effects on Dracula. Which
Yeah, I don't
did
really
such a
get
great
into-
job
I'm
that
sorry,
they were
I
brought
don't-
back. So if you've seen Decker versus Dracula, and if you haven't, you need to. You'll see.
Yeah,
it's
I
very
don't-
much in line.
Okay,
The-
can I
these
talk for a second?
Transylvanian
Can I-
castles were.
Yeah, let me just answer that question right now. I honestly don't get too involved in those sort of details. You know, I mean, I'm conceptualizing story elements and really getting a great team together, and then performing, acting, creating the universe of the show. As far as what the background looks like and how all this mumbo jumbo that really is in the end just paperwork in a lot of ways. It's sort of bureaucratic.
Yeah.
That can be anybody's job. I mean, almost anybody can do that kind of work. The editing and the special effects in this. It's just a bunch of templates and a bunch of downloaded music and things. These are not things that really make the show. What makes the show are the conceptualizations and the writing and the performing and the story elements. See? So why would I bother worrying about all those sort of buttoning and tying the, dotting the I's and crossing the T's and all that sort of bureaucratic crap that doesn't matter. And the show would be just as successful if it was just up on the screen, just believe it or not, if you would just had me reading the outlines that I wrote on camera, I think would actually even be more interesting in a way. That's not what the network wants, but in a way, you got to see my point. I think a lot of people do too, and actually everybody on the message board here is blowing up saying that I'm right about 100% in terms of hitting that nail on the head. Because what is the point if you don't have the conceptualizations or the ideas? These people are just going to be making mush.
But I will add, since you asked, that the Film Advisory Board, which I'm sure you've heard of, gave a special award to Decker versus Dracula for the effects. And that's an award that we cherish and that I have on my wall.
Okay. Thank you so much for calling in.
Thanks, guys.
Let's
Thank
go
you.
to
Appreciate your work. Love your work.
Thank you. Let's go to Daniel Davis.
Daniel Day Lewis. Sounds like his nickname, Daniel Day-Lewis's friends call him Daniel Davis. Shortened version of Day-Lewis.
I guess.
So that's cool.
Sorry, we're having slow Skype problems here. Skype is sort of, I can imagine Skype up in their headquarters, wherever it is, sort of having a panic attack right now because we've never seen this kind of activity on our site. The lack of technology happening right now, or the using technology in this kind of way, is blowing everybody away. Daniel Davis. See, this could be the problem. Daniel David Lewis, as you say. Biagio.
Hi, Tim. It's Jaden from Australia here.
Jaden.
And I was just wondering, so I work at the cinemas, and I would really like to get Decker down in Australia.
Jaden, can I ask you, is Jaden sort of an abbreviated name for James Dean?
Or are you named after Will Smith's son?
I was just wondering, so I work at the cinemas. Hello.
Okay, goodbye.
Hello.
Sorry, we're backing up
You
here.
can call any of your local theaters or call your local TV stations and say, we want this show here. These calls, make a difference. Cards
Biagio.
and letters make
Biagio.
Yeah.
What is your question?
Yeah. Guys, please request. Please come to Brazil. I love you.
Okay, he just hung up on himself. I'm not going to Brazil, trust me. Who's this? Brett Zosbo.
Please come to Brazil.
Hey.
I love you.
Mute your stream!
It's muted.
Okay, what's your question?
What does Decker do in his spare time besides busting?
You got to stop asking these questions, these hypotheticals. What Decker does is what you see on the screen. The stories that we present to you. There isn't a bunch of backstory. I don't have time for that.
But I will
crap.
say this much, that his spare time is always interrupted by those calls from President Davidson.
Yeah, I'm on. What do you think I'm
Every time
doing?
Decker has a vacation, it seems like it's ruined by Davidson, who calls him in, calls Kington in, who's running a successful film archive, and gets them on the case. And that's what makes the show so exciting.
Brett, where are you calling from?
Daytona Beach.
Daytona Beach, Florida. Are you planning on watching live tonight?
Yes, I am.
And do you realize that I'm about like an inch, I'm like a smidge away from banning you from watching the entire season?
Oh, you can't do that.
Because you got to stop worrying about the hypotheticals. Just sit back and enjoy the ride, and not.
But these things we need to know.
No, they're not, Brett. And I'm going to ban you if you watch your mouth. All right?
Well,
he's off.
All right.
Line, and I'm not banning him. I'm letting him work it out on his own.
Daytona Beach sounds like where the Nielsen ratings people are. I would not ban that guy.
Let's talk to Blue Moose. Blue Moose.
Yes, hello?
Yes, what is your question?
Hey, I have a question for Greg. For Greg, actually. Is there any chance that you might appear in the new Ant-Man sequel that's coming out?
There's a good chance. I mean, that scene was a classic, and we still get cards and letters about it all the time. So I think that they're still
we?
just.
There's no we.
I think the more cards and letters that you send them and say we want more of Dale in Ant-Man.
We're not here to talk about Ant-Man. We're here to talk about Decker.
The more likely it is that Dale might take on an even bigger role. So keep the cards and letters coming.
All right, Blue. Bad news, buddy. You're banned from watching the new Decker. Okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Can I get it on DVD?
I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. I just had that question.
Well, now you have it answered, and now you're banned from watching Decker. How do you feel now? You happy you asked that question?
Well, I'm happy that I got an answer for it, but not happy that I'm banned.
Do you want to lift the ban?
If you could, that'd be great.
How many? What season is this coming up?
This is season 3.
Thank you very much. All right, you're back on the watch list. Now, that's a different. It's actually interesting because you have the watch list out there in the world for terrorists, but we actually have our own watch list, and that's all of you guys who haven't been banned.
All right, I'll say this much. I have another question for you. The answer is also 3. How many people went to see the Fantastic Four? 3.
It's a rhetorical question. They sold millions of tickets. The taste nugget. A few more minutes left here, guys. Robot Grandma. Who's call? There's too many people calling in. If you don't have a real question, don't call. Hang up. There's too many. It's overloading the systems. Nick. Look at this. This is a mess. All right, Greg, your favorite movies of the year?
Clearly, Decker, Unclassified, The Adventures of Decker and Kington, which I think is going to win some Oscars, and that's a good thing.
How about movies you hadn't had anything to do with?
Movies I had nothing to do with? I didn't even watch?
No. Movies that you weren't involved with creatively.
Well, I've been pretty busy archiving what we have, and I have seen quite a few movies this year, but a lot of them are things that are.
What the hell?
Hello, Keith.
Yeah.
What's your question?
Scrolling through my Facebook account, I come down and it says Tim Heidecker. Tim is live now, and I come in.
This is such a boring story. No one wants to hear about you and what you're doing on Facebook and how you decided to call in. Do you have a question about Decker? You have a question about On Cinema or what?
I don't know On Cinema. I've never been to a town hall meeting before, and I just want to be at a town hall meeting and say my opinions, say what I want to do, and say what I want to do for the town hall.
All right, go ahead. Let's hear your opinions. I'm curious to hear. Go ahead. Let's hear your opinions. I'm curious to hear. Go ahead. Let's hear your opinions. I'm curious to hear. Go ahead. Let's hear your opinions. I'm curious to hear. All right, very clever. Very clever. Very cute. Very cute. And you ruined everyone's night. You're banned from watching. Very cute. And you ruined everyone's night. You're banned from watching. That's not how we play the game. What are some of your favorite movies of the year, Greg?
Norm of the North. Did you see that one?
No, I didn't see Norm of the North.
You should check it out. It's Rob Schneider and Heather Graham. And I thought it was very funny. I don't know. Came to Victorville.
Is Daniel there? Daniel!
The power is very strong with this one. Is this Mr. Heidecker?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, guess what? Hey, you're talking to Pee-Pee Head here, and I think you need to get Bill Paxton in there. I'll see you later.
All right, take care. All right, we're all clogged up here. Greg, what's some of your favorite movies?
Of all time, or
yeah? No, I'm sorry, of this year.
Oh, there's too many. I mean, Dad's Army. Did you see that one? Catherine Zeta-Jones.
I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Misconduct was another one that I liked.
How about folks on the message boards? What are some of your favorite movies of the year? Maybe we can get Greg to weigh in on that.
How to Be Single was good.
Anybody have their favorite movies? Sorry, we're having more Skype problems. What was your favorite movie of the year to the message boards? Folks, we've got a couple more minutes left here. We'd love to take more questions. I apologize for the technical disturbances we're having with Skype. I'm going to launch it one more time, and we'll take some questions on the comment boards. Greg, did you see Deadpool?
Yeah, I saw it. It's good. I prefer the original, but they're both five baggers. One that we went to see together, actually, with Ayaka, was Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, which was
with Tina,
very exciting and fun, and
Tina Fey.
Yep, and Billy Bob Thornton.
What about The Hangover 8? Did you see The Hangover 8?
Wow, come on, you can't pull one over.
What about Zootopia? Did you see Zootopia?
Zootopia 2. Zootopia.
Zootopia.
Yeah, I saw it.
How was that?
I liked it. I mean, you know, it's tough because a lot of these movies didn't get the attention they deserved, and that we didn't have our show going in order to really explore them in more depth. And so, just kind of throwing out these abbreviated opinions. And
Well, you can because we're having these technical problems. Feel free to bloviate more. What was your favorite part of the Decker experience this year, Greg?
Working with some of the cast that we had.
Yeah, maybe we can tease some of the great cast that we're working with this season. We got some exciting names we want to talk about.
Sally Kellerman.
Sally Kellerman from MASH.
From the MASH movie and
TV show.
Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield. And
what other movies? I mean, you're a big fan of. You told me you were a big fan of hers.
Lost Horizon, the musical from 1973.
And can you tell us who Sally Kellerman plays in Decker?
In Lost Horizon, she was a journalist from Newsweek. I don't know if we can...
How many Kellerman heads we got out there on the boards just psyched about the great Sally Kellerman joining us this season. And we also have another huge special guest coming up later in the season. And I want to, maybe we could play a little 20 questions with the audience here. We got a, what if we told you that we have secured a guest spot, a member of one of the, I think probably one of the top 10 greatest rock and roll groups of all time, if not top 5. Can you confirm that?
Yeah, I mean, a true legend and somebody who hasn't been in a movie since...
Let's see if we can get some guesses. We're looking for, if you can guess the band, we'll tell you the name of the man that's coming up. What is the name of the band? And this is one of the great rock groups, I think, of all time. Maybe I'm going to say top 5 or 6 for me. What do you guys think? Who are we dealing with here? A lot of people guessing no. I'm looking for the band names. Not John Depp. Creed, no. I'm looking for, not Aerosmith. They're up there. They're probably 4 or 5 for me. But we're looking for, this is a group that goes back to the 60s. And they're instrumental in the way music sounds. They're known for their, this is going to be the giveaway. This is going to be the giveaway. They're known for their harmonies. So they're known for their harmonies. What group is known for their harmonies? No, not the Rolling Stones. They're not known for their harmonies. Linkin Park. No, this is a 60s group named, and I'll tell you what, I'll send you a gift pack if you can guess this. Who the first person to guess this gets a gift pack. No, it's not the Beatles, but you're real close.
And this guy was born in Ohio.
The Beach Boys. Stuart Collier gets it. The Beach Boys. That's correct. We have a member of the Beach Boys joining us. And it comes to the Beach Boys. Who is a member of the Beach Boy? Who is our guest of the Beach Boys? Who's going to be joining us? Who is it? Who knows their boys?
Last on the silver screen in a movie called The Monkey's Uncle, co-starring Annette Funicello.
And he also appeared in some TV. He was on an episode of Home Improvement. And I believe he was on an episode of Full House as well. This is a member of the Beach Boys, folks, joining us for episode 4, right?
Episode 404.
It is. I'm going to give it away. I can't hold it in anymore. This is so exciting. Mr. Al Jardine will be joining us on Decker this season. And he really stole the show.
He's He's a fantastic singer, of course, and musician, and was a great actor playing a character that you will have to see to believe.
All right. I'm going to go and try Skype one more time. We had a lot of challenges. James O'Boyle, are you on the line?
Yeah, guys, I love this.
Hey, James, how are you? Did you just hear the big news about Al Jardine? Hello? Oh, we lost him.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
All right, well, then I'm not taking your call. You're banned from watching the show.
No.
I just hung up on him. I can't take these people that don't know who Al Jardine is. Because first of all, he didn't sound like he was calling in from America, which really ticked me off. And let's go to Robot Grandma. Robot!
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, where are you calling
I
from?
love the Beach Boys. I saw them. I'm calling from Australia.
Goodbye.
Well, when
I'm
you
not
see,
dealing with the Australians
when you
anymore. They've been
see
nothing
Al,
but... How about Quentin Price?
You should congratulate him on his acting in Decker.
Quentin Price. Quentin Price, are you there? Oh, we have something kind of cool. Somebody cool calling in. This is kind of neat. Where did they go? Oh, I lost them. Quentin, are you there? This is a mess. How about Keith Bates?
Cassie Bates from...
Keith Bates.
Hello.
Yes, how can we help you? A couple more minutes here and then we got to go.
Yep, I'm still here and I still got all those ideas for the town hall.
What's up?
One thing I think you should do for the town hall is get popcorn for everyone sitting in the town hall.
Well, the town hall is a virtual town hall, okay? And I'm not. How's that going to work? Virtual popcorn?
Excuse me. Hand up. No, physical popcorn in the town hall. We make a physical house.
You need to get help. Allison, getting Allison. No, Greg Howard here.
Hello?
Greg.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's your question? I've got to go soon, so you got to make your question quick.
Yeah, I have a quick question for you. So, I wondered, have you ever made any serious considerations about other actors for the role of Agent Kington? Maybe a Matt Damon or Bruce Willis kind of guy?
Yeah, of course. But your signal is awful. You're ruining the town hall.
Oh,
I'm going to take one more call, and then we've got to say farewell.
Can you answer my question?
Yeah, I've thought about. Believe me, the offers went out just as far and wide as you can imagine. I think there'd be so many great actors that would be wonderful playing that part. Or you just
but could they crack the codes?
Yes, because it's all written and it's all planned ahead. Benjamin Penfold Marwick has been on the line all hour. Benjamin.
All right, thanks for the answer, Tim.
You're welcome, Benjamin. We need a call screener here because I can't do everything. I tried to pick up on this guy and it didn't work.
It's interesting, though, we haven't had anyone else play Kington to answer the question. We did have somebody else play Decker, though, and I think he did a great job in episode 4 of Decker versus Dracula.
Yes,
we had another actor play Decker, and he got better reviews than Tim ever.
Shut up! You're the last call. What's your question?
Cool. I'm a huge Decker fan.
Wait a minute, where are you calling in from?
I'm calling from Australia.
All right, you've got a Dakar question.
I'm a huge Dakar fan. I was wondering if you could get some Dakar into the soundtrack for Decker.
Well, I don't want to give too much away, but there is an opportunity. You'll see what I don't want to give this. I'm dying to tell you what's going to happen, but I don't want to ruin it for you. But believe me, Dakar is really, really important to me right now. And if I could just take a few minutes and talk about the status update on that, basically I'm focusing all my energy right now on finishing. I should start with the breaking news is that Axiom approached me a couple weeks ago and said, listen, I love where we're going, the direction we're going. And we have the EP was in the works. The plan was to release the EP this summer. And he put the brakes on it. He said, listen, I believe in this group. I believe in your writing. I believe in your performing and your bass playing and your singing. I think there's an LP in this. And he said, I want to write a full record and then we'll put it out on my label.
Thanks, Chris Smith, for your comment.
So I'm not looking at the comments, but here's the thing. So now I'm in the right. It's a great opportunity, as you can imagine, because we have Empty Bottle. We've got a new song coming out called Trigger Everything, which is going to blow up the charts. And, of course, I have Farewell Tom Cruise, and I have a couple remixes, and we have the club mix of Empty Bottle, the acoustic version, the slow rock version, the blues version. Now I've got to write about 7 or 8 more songs, okay? And that's the process I'm in right now. And I have to tell you, it's the hardest thing I've ever done by about 1,000, by times 1,000.
Good point, Tori Lee.
And it's just been hard as hell. And if anyone has song ideas or titles or riffs, I don't want to steal anybody's stuff, but if they feel like donating it, we're going to be setting up a way to do that. You can do it here in the comments. If you've got song titles,
everyone
that would
in
be
the comments
really
that likes Dakar, please type right now, I like Dakar. Everyone that doesn't like them, please type.
Oh, you don't have to do it.
I dislike Dakar. And let's get.
Let's leave on a positive note. Let's leave. I think everyone loves
Dakar.
Dakar.
Has taken a lot of the energy away from.
I think
On
we
Cinema.
all love Dakar.
We had an entire season of On Cinema that was slated to go. We had the financing, we had the theater secured and everything, and I can reveal here today that Tim shit-canned it in order to do a Dakar tour, which they never even did.
Well, we are touring in Milan, out of the Milan area in Italy this fall. I'm going to be heading to Milan, and what's kind of amazing is in West Hollywood here, and I don't want to keep going on because we do have to go, but I want to end on a positive note. Is the Nortal glam scene in West Hollywood? By Nortal, I mean the Northern Italian glam scene featuring, Axiom and Manuel and this dude Nick and their girlfriends and Axiom's sister, who I've gotten to know pretty well. Are all these just a great energy, great musicians? They're like family to me, and they're much more. And to be frank, they're a lot more supportive than the On Cinema family. So I don't want to clog the whole On Cinema town hall. I tried. Let me be honest, Ben, you brought up Dakar. I did not bring it up. I was trying to stay out of it, right?
Yeah, that's a great band.
Thank you. Yeah, well, so the short story is, and just to capsulize this, the short story is the LP is coming. When, I can't say, because the writing is slowed down due to just getting clogged with ideas. Or not enough of ideas. But anyways, look out for that. We're going to leak out some things. There's a couple leaks coming, which are kind of actually cool. But we're just keep your head up and know that Dakar is not going away, and we are forever going to be the most important thing in my life.
And mourn the season of On Cinema that was lost due to Tim focusing on Dakar. And who knows how many seasons of Decker were also lost, and how many other projects could have.
Well, let me just sign off by saying.
And how many movies that I invited you to that you didn't go to because you were practicing with Dakar.
All right. Well, let me just end this by saying thank you, Greg, for joining me on this On Cinema Town Hall. And thank you to the On Cinema family for being there for so many years now and supporting our work. And thank you to all the fans of Decker and Dakar and everyone. Check out Decker tonight on Adult Swim at midnight. And you're going to have a terrific time. We guarantee you a wonderful show. And this is just the beginning. Tonight is not the end of the road. It's the beginning of the road, because we've got a full season coming your way, and we can't wait to hear your thoughts. It has been a pleasure talking to you. Any final words, Greg?
Thanks, Corey. Thanks to all the people that were expressive with their feelings about Dakar. And thanks to everyone that tunes in tonight to what is sure to be a great beginning, a kickoff to this season 4.
Thank you guys so much, and all the best. And don't forget to use the internet to tell your friends to check out Decker Season 3, Decker Unclassified, coming tonight.
Plane is now under the control of a terrorist organization.
When America needs a hero,
not on my watch.
Oh, one man is all she needs.
I'm Agent Jack Decker from the CIA.
A man.
Decker, thank God you're here.
My name, named Jack Decker.
We got company!
A hero for America.
Decker, this is worse than I imagined.
A man, an ideal. An American legend.
Time to fly.
These are the stories of his most heroic adventures, past, present, and future.
I guess we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Decker Unclassified. Premieres Friday, June 17th at midnight.
To Jack Decker! Decker!
Only on Adult Swim. Made in America. Let's roll.
Company, stand up.
We're bringing On Cinema at the cinema to the cinema here in Victorville, California.
I love this movie.
Movie expertise, opinions, the classics.
Who won the box office this week?
It's season 8 of Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Hello, welcome to another episode of a new season of On Cinema at the Cinema with your host Tim Heidecker here at for season 8, and my guest is Greg Turkington.
Hey guys, good to be back with some very important news that Tim will fill you in on. This is a very different season of On Cinema at the Cinema.
Yeah, so we can tell we're at a new space here. This is an actual cinema that we have relocated the On Cinema at the Cinema experience to Victorville because of some issues I'm having with people that let us shoot the previous seasons.
And it's near the archives, which gives us access to the
thought. And so it's different. We're out here in Victorville now, and that's been a different change of style for me.
It's kind of the new Hollywood, they're saying. There's a lot of movies being produced in Victorville, and of course the history of the city is it's always been a movie city, so it makes sense for us to have not only the archive, but our filming location here. We're going to open the doors and start showing movies, as well as using it to film future seasons of On Cinema at the Cinema.
And thanks to the Tom Cruise Memorial Arts Fund, we were able to lease this property. It was an abandoned theater and was sort of rotting away here in the desert. And this has been the big announcement that I'm now primary, the Tom Cruise Arts Foundation is now a primary investor in the Victorville Film Center, curated by Greg Turkington here.
Starting next week, we're going to be showing one movie a night at 7 p.m. and then hopefully by the end of the summer we'll be up to 2 or 3 movies a night, all coming straight out of my archive. So a lot of popcorn classics will be on this screen. It's the best of all worlds, and of course the work at the archives, which is just a mile and a half away, that work still continues, and we're building up a bigger collection than has ever been seen.
Thanks to Tom Cruise Jr., wherever he is, that he's shining down on us and leading us towards a brighter future and encouraging the arts. Also to my thanks to my wife's Ayaka's father, who has also put in some significant funding towards the expansion and the success of the Victorville Film Center. My only request to you as a director is to get working on fixing the air conditioning, because it's about 125 degrees in here. And I know that you're working on
Somebody
that.
stole the copper wire. This was boarded up for years, and I would walk by this place on my way to the supermarket, and I would say, wow, that could be a really great theater if only we had the resources to make it happen. And so this is kind of a dream come true to actually see it opened up, thanks to the Arts Foundation and, of course, Ayaka's father.
Very exciting to be this new season. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for checking out Decker Unclassified. It's been a tremendous season. The season finale begins this Friday, so check out the season finale of Decker Unclassified. And I think you'll enjoy what you see. It's been a lot of fun putting that show out. And it's been the #1 show right now on cable and on network TV. So we are excited about that.
Season 4 was the lucky season, and I'm very proud of our ratings.
And we have some good movies to talk about today.
Some movies.
Yes. Still, by the way, a couple more updates. Dakar is still hard at work on our big LP. We're going to be finishing the record over the next few months. I'm in that writing process now where I'm trying to access song ideas. So if anybody has any song ideas, let us know.
We should do a jingle for the new theater.
I'm not going to be doing jingles, at all.
Just something we could use as radio ads locally to get people to know that this theater is operating.
Star Trek Beyond. Beyond what? Did we get this cut off?
That's the title.
All right. Just directed by Justin Lin, cast starring Chris Pine, Idris Elba, Sofia Boutella, Zoe Saldana. The Enterprise crew explores the furthest reaches of space, where they encounter a mysterious enemy who puts everything the Federation stands for to the test. This is a Star Trek movie, one of my favorite series, franchise series that has come out besides Star Wars. It's really interesting to see them take the story to new heights and go where no man has gone before. I give it 6 bags of popcorn and a cup of cold soda.
Yeah, this is an interesting Star Trek movie in that it was directed by the guy that made The Fast and the Furious. And there's going to be some Trek heads out there that are going to say, that's a little bit too much like The Fast and Furious, but in outer space with spaceships. And that's true, but I actually think this is the best Star Trek movie since Star Trek II, which was set in San Francisco. I really love this movie. It's great to see the gang back. I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn and a Klingon cola. How about that?
Whatever that is. Well, next up we have Hillary's America, starring Hillary Clinton. Yuck. She's sour to look at. Usually I would hate to see her in a movie, but this is an expose of her. And Hillary's America, The Secret History of the Democratic Party, stars Hillary Clinton, Dinesh Soja, and cast starring Dinesh and Elizabeth Jackson and Artie Mazzoni. And this is a documentary film, a story about a warning sign. It's a clarion call. It's actually the canary in the coal mine letting us know that there is a chance of the end of the American experience. The country itself is under collapse, and we are at risk of a complete takeover by the Hillary people who are in charge of Hillary Clinton. This is one of my favorite movies of the year. I think it will win the Best Picture. A bombshell movie that's going to expose Hillary Clinton for the fraud that she is, the criminal she is. She belongs in prison, in my opinion. She has broken every commandment, every law.
Well, just discuss the movie.
And this is my opportunity to speak my mind.
We already had that earlier with a soapbox, with a 60-minute soapbox, so now people want to know about the movies.
Well, there's no question about it that she deserves life term in prison, if not more. And by more, I mean execution for treason. They should all be strung up, and everybody was...
now you're going to get our theater shut down.
No, I'm formally requesting the United States government try Hillary Clinton and her husbands to stand trial and be executed. And that is an official request on behalf of a true American patriot myself. And let me say this. I believe, and I think we can start a movement here easily, we should pass a law in all 50 states that you're not allowed to vote unless you've seen this movie. It's not much to ask. And I think we would see how that would affect the polls. Then you'll at least be educated, so when you vote, you know who you're voting for. So of course I give it 6 bags, and I give it all the cups of soda in the world, and value the ability to get that, because in Hillary's America, you're not going to be able to even get soda anymore.
Well, I like your idea to promote film going as a new theater manager. I think it's a cool idea. I was skeptical of this movie when you told me we were reviewing it. I thought, oh boy, another documentary. To me, that's not a real movie. I was very surprised in that this movie is only partially a documentary. A lot of it are recreated scenes using actors, and they're very good actors, and it has a lot of action and intrigue and suspense. I think you have to approach it as sort of a popcorn movie and not get bogged down in the politics, which to me isn't very interesting. But there actually are some real chills and thrills in this thing, and strictly from that point of view, I really enjoyed it.
How do you sleep at night knowing what the truth is and then ignoring it?
Well, I don't know if it's true or not from the point of view of somebody that loves, thrillers like The French Connection, All the President's Men, those sorts of political espionage, intrigue movies. I thought it fit very well with those. The parts that didn't work for me were the parts that use old news footage and that sort of thing that doesn't really belong on the silver screen. If I want to watch the news, I'll turn on the TV.
What's your review?
I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn and a little pair of scissors so they can cut out all those news sequences and stick with the action scenes.
Okay. Doesn't seem like you liked it the way I did.
Well,
don't be an idiot and miss this one. This is the most important movie of the year. Don't bother seeing Star Trek if you can only see one movie. Make it Hillary's America. It'll scare the shit out of you. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time at the movies. Hold on. Oh, sorry. One other announcement. People have been wanted to let everyone know, wish me well and my wife Ayaka well. The Lord has blessed us and Ayaka and me with the chance to try again, and we have another one on the way. So that's
another.
We are expecting. We're having another child. My Ayaka is with child, pregnant. Wasn't not planned, but we have that coming up. That's going on with me. Thank you. So
Well,
we just
are you
found
gonna
out.
have the baby here in Victorville? It's not gonna
No, this has been on everyone's mind. I do want to make an official announcement right now. And this is coming from my heart, and I want to get this out there so you guys can talk about it and get online and even engage in this conversation, because it's an important one, I think. You can call this a 60-second soapbox if you want, but I, Tim Heidecker, host of On Cinema, lead singer and bassist of Dakar, and executive producer of the hit show Decker, do solemnly endorse the presidency of Donald J. Trump. He is the leadership of which we need to command our country back to a position of strength through leadership. His business experience of treating our country like a CEO would, in terms of strength through experience, is needed now more than ever because of the times we are living in. Face many challenges, but must look forward towards a strong man. We must look forward towards a strong man.
Just put this on the website.
Hold
and
on.
People can read it.
Get through this. It's important. Look forward towards a strong man, as Donald J. Trump is. It comes. We must elect him and protect our country from the dangerous forces of Hillary and another term of Obama. He will make our borders safe through the building of the wall and get our working country back in shape. I will do whatever I can to help support my leader. My hero is in you, who but my hero is in you. Thank you for giving us life, giving your life to the public as you sacrifice so much. You could be sitting in, this is to Donald Trump, we kneel before you and...
It's way past 60 seconds at this point.
Yes,
so.
This is it here. We kneel before you and thank you for giving your life to the public as you sacrifice so much. You could be sitting on the yacht with your beautiful wife, drinking champagne and having the time of your life, but you choose to fight for people, for us, the last remaining people who even matter.
Welcome to the movies!
This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
We're here in Victorville, California, future movie capital of the world. Home of the Victorville Film Archives.
Who won the box office this week?
Celebrating 8 years of On Cinema at the Cinema, it's Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker, and I'm joined again by my co-host, Greg Turkington here.
Hey guys, good to be here in Victorville.
We're back here at the Victorville Film Archives, or Film Center.
Film Center, two very different organizations, both with the same common goal, which is to promote movies.
Well, I'm begging you now, on behalf of me and my family and everybody, get the air conditioning fixed, because it's very warm in here.
It's a lot more expensive than we anticipated to get a system that doesn't have sound that overwhelms the screenings.
Well, for at least these shootings, the temperature today driving in from Hollywood was 126 degrees out here.
Well, I mean, it's hot in Hollywood too, so
not
it's just
anything
it's a
like
hot
this.
spell.
Not anything like this. By the way, thanks again for watching the season finale of Decker Unclassified. I appreciate all the wonderful reviews we got, and it was really a pleasure to be able to do that. We're going to make more for sure. And yeah, it was neat to get to work with James Dean, I'll admit it. You know, he was consummate professional.
He's a cool guy. He's got good stories, too.
Yeah, and I'm glad we were able to mix sort of the real world with the fantasy world and playing.
As in Decker versus Dracula.
Well, what I was able to do was hone that idea and make it work for the inside the Decker universe. Because what you had done was sort of disrespectful of the Decker characters.
No.
But I made it seamlessly work, and we learned from our mistakes, and I think you learned from that mistake, and I learned certainly from your mistakes.
You learned from my triumphs and took the ideas for your own triumphs, but that's okay. I'm happy to have been a part of it, and I know the fans really enjoyed seeing sort of the unofficial conclusion to the Decker versus Dracula.
Well, the two things have nothing to do with each other. As stated in the episode, when Dracula sees President Davidson, he says the line, and this is important, he says, "I've never met a president before."
So nice to meet you. I have never met a president before.
Dracula! And folks, that's irrefutable proof. I'd like to see anybody question how the logic could possibly work.
Because the character of Dracula has always been a little bit unreliable when it comes to the facts.
Well,
So
no, I think the case is closed.
He might say something.
Do you
like
want to talk
that.
about movies today, or do you want to keep going on about this?
Yeah, let's talk about some new movies.
All right, we are starting with the great one, Mr. Woody Allen, coming back out with another movie. Cafe Society, starring Steve Carell, Jamie Lynn Lee, Cheryl Lee is her name, Todd Weeks, and
An ensemble
and
cast.
Woody himself, I would assume, is in this. Set in the 1930s, a Bronx native moves to Hollywood, where he falls in love with his secret agent to the stars. That sounds like Decker. Interesting. So, I'm sorry, secretary of an agent to the stars. It's not, okay. Returning to New York, he is swept up in the vibrant world of high society nightclub life. So this is sort of two movies in one.
It's always like that with Woody, though, in that they're very funny movies, but they often make a very serious point.
Now, this is his 100th movie, I believe. And he puts out a movie every couple movies a year, and this one is as good as any others, don't you think? I mean, this was sort of his best movie yet to date, and I predict Oscars for him as director.
He has enough already, but he'll always take more.
I was going to ask you, this is interesting. By the way, I give it 5 bags of popcorn and a cup of soda. I was going to ask you if you know offhand, we could look this up, how many Oscars he's won. It must be in the hundreds.
They don't count them anymore. They measure it by the weight. You know what I'm saying? Let me put it this way. Woody Allen's house is sinking into the ground under the weight of all that Oscar gold.
Well, Oscar loves Woody, and they keep rewarding him with awards, and he's well-deserved because not only are his movies funny, but they're profound, and they're well performed by the actors.
Always a great cast with Woody Allen.
And that's no exception here.
If you ever wanted to get out of directing, he could get into casting because he does a great job with it.
Yes, and this is an original movie too. This is not a remake or a reboot of anything. This is basically a new tale from the Woodster, and
It's a love letter to movies. If you like Clark Gable, if you like the old 30s Hollywood and you want to return there, but see it in color now, because if you see old movies from that time period, they're going to be in black and white. This is the best of both worlds. It's truly a special movie, and I do give it 5 bags of popcorn and 500 wheelbarrows to carry all Woody's Oscars from one home to the
You
next.
wouldn't be able to do the graphic of 500 wheelbarrows if you want to put something else.
All right, 5 bags of popcorn and 5 wheelbarrows to wheelbarrow.
That's fine.
Just a small portion of his Oscar collection from room
More
to room.
Oscar gold in Woody's world than there is in Fort Knox, actually. Pretty interesting. Finally, today we have Jason Bourne, directed by Paul Greengrass, starring Matt Damon, Alicia Vikander, Julia Stiles, and Tommy Lee Jones, one of my favorites. Jason Bourne, now remembering who he truly is, tries to uncover hidden truths about his past. Now, I think it's kind of interesting that the whole spy genre had kind of fallen by the wayside until we launched the Decker series, and now it's suddenly become topic du jour. It's that basically, you wouldn't be surprised if every movie now has some sort of nod to Decker.
Well, Bond never slowed down. That was always going.
This one didn't have the chills and thrills that I was looking for in a movie, and I found it very confusing, and I didn't understand what was going on from moment to moment with the movie.
Did you see the other ones?
Well, no, I think this one was about as confusing as I could imagine a movie ever being, but I still did have fun looking at it, and it did have a car crash in it, which I thought was neat, and there was the element of surprise, because being confused is often very similar to being surprised. You're surprised at not knowing what's going on. I felt like I was watching a movie in another language because of how confused I was. But whenever the guns were shooting and the bombs were going off and the cars were driving around, that was always interesting to me. So I do give it 5 bags of popcorn, but no sodas this time. Work on maybe providing some kind of info sheet at the beginning or some sort of...
We'll just watch the other one, The Bourne Ultimatum. You know, I'm a little confused too, but for different reasons than you are. I'm confused why when you have a movie, The Bourne Identity, then you follow it with The Bourne Legacy, then you follow it with The Bourne Ultimatum. These are titles that are in a good alphabetical order so that when you're filing your tapes in your collection, they go side by side. This movie is called Jason Bourne, so it's not even going to be in the same room as the others that start with B. I mean, clearly the challenge was to come up with a title that falls after Bourne Ultimatum. I think that they should have called it The Bourne Victory or The Bourne Witness. Both of those would work with the plot as it was in the movie. I think they should re-release this movie with a new title. Again, The Bourne Victory seems like the most natural one, and I think you'll see the box office explode if they do that.
How many bags?
I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn because it is an excellent movie once you get past the shenanigans with the title. And then I'm going to throw in a little capsule. It's not a suicide capsule like you might see in one of these Bourne movies. It's an advice capsule, and you unscrew it, and there's a little memo in it that says, call your next movie The Bourne Victory.
Okay. All right, we have a special guest we'd like to bring out right now who's going to talk about some new exciting advancements. And
who's the guest?
Come out. It's Dr. Sand, and he's...
Hey, you guys.
Can you move over? So I don't want him sitting here. We can move...
He can sit here.
No, just
I'll
get
move,
up.
I'll move over, but he can sit next to you.
All right, welcome to the show. Welcome to Victorville. Did you have a hard time coming out here? Or?
No, it wasn't that bad.
Terrific. So I wanted to talk to you because this doctor has got me on. I was talking to you last week about the challenges we were having writing the record and coming up with the creativity that's required to deliver 7 extra songs. And Dr. Sand turned me on to this amazing nutritional vape technology. Now this is something you are in partnership with or developing. Yeah. And this right here has changed the game for me. I'll show you how it works. It's just, look at that. Look at that. That is not only creatively stimulating, but it's providing me with nutritional basics, basically.
Tim, this was supposed to be a Popcorn Classics segment on the call sheet that I have.
We're getting to that after this segment, but I just want to share, speaking of popcorn, this nutritional vape system that you've invented now replaces my meals, and I'm not required to no longer eat because the vape liquids in here actually provide on a molecular level the nutrition that I need, and then my body and blood gets to absorb it. And so I basically haven't had a bite to eat in 6 days. I've just been using this.
Yeah, when you eat, your body requires a lot of energy to digest the food that you eat. And with the vaping, it just goes directly into your system.
And this is pure nutrition. And for example, that would be like having a snack.
But what's wrong with digestion?
Well, don't you feel tired sometimes after a big meal?
Yeah.
That's like a turkey dinner.
And you haven't felt any fatigue or feeling tired like you do after a big meal, right?
No, absolutely. I have more energy than I've ever had before. There's a psychoactive element in this, which is creating creativity and giving me the ability to write lyrics and music. And what is this? You know, it's like 21st century technology is sort of hacking the actual biosystem. Is that what you were saying to me?
Yeah, well, I tweaked a traditional Chinese formula that was I put some dongchang xiaocao into it, which is a mushroom.
I've lost like 15 pounds too.
Yeah.
From when?
Yeah, past like 72 hours.
And the ma huang really opens up your lungs and will enable you to sing with your maximum potential.
So my singing's improved, and I wrote a lyric the other day, song lyrics, 7 or 8 pages of lyrics for a song. And that's like going to be a long song. But I mean, everything rhymes in it, and it's really actually a good song. It's a drone kind of song, so it's only one chord.
Yeah, you just want to make sure that you drink water too while you're vaping because there's not as much fluid in it.
I could see getting hooked on this too because
It's not addictive.
No, I know it's not addictive. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying is this stimulates so much. If I didn't have it, I feel like I'd turn into like a zombie or something. But so I'm addicted to this, not in a literal medical sense, but I don't think I could live without it. And it's very convenient, and it actually has the time on it. Well, that's the temperature or the watts.
And is this FDA approved?
You know, things take so long when you include all of the bureaucracy, so we might as well.
Like it has that
we don't
immediate
wanna wait for
buzz.
them.
There's an immediate buzz that's very intense, almost a pain. But that fades very quickly, and then sudden positivity and energy come flying through my brain in a very exciting, rapid pace. And I'm almost picturing a six-dimensionality of, common sense, human sense, spiritual sense, as you were saying to me yesterday as we were meditating. And he got me on a meditation zone perspective from using nutritional vape technology that I can access. It's almost like having a key, like your Kingston character, Greg, from Decker, that you can unlock the codes
that's
of
from
brain
training.
technology.
Kington does that from training, military training, not from drugs.
Full. It's like I just had a big box of Oreo cookies or something. I feel full and almost sick from it. But it does have a neat flavor to it, too. It tastes like watermelons and grape soda. So thank you for this. Dr. Sand's been my guest. We'll be back next week with more Odd Cinema.
And Popcorn Classic?
And a Popcorn Classic. Here we go. Cut to the Popcorn Classic as we go out.
It's not how you do the Popcorn Classic.
Yeah, it'll be sort of after the credits. We'll roll them after the credits from now on. Thank you so much for coming by. You're going to stay here for a little bit? Because I want to show you around the neighborhood. Yeah.
Get a bite to eat or something. Well, not
for me. No, I don't need that.
Victorville, home of the Victorville Film Archives.
When you got movies like Tom Cruise in them, you can't lose.
This season, we're only talking movies.
Roll camera, lights, action, and action.
Celebrating 8 years of On Cinema at the Cinema, it's Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I am your host, Tim Heidecker, and I'm with Greg Turkington.
Hey guys, glad to be back here in Victorville at the Victorville Film Center, where we are shooting this season of On Cinema at the Cinema. Bringing some expert commentary to the world of current cinema.
Yes, and I apologize to you. I was a little late today. It's been a tough couple days in Hollywood for me.
Well, that's why we do things here in Victorville a different way.
My people have been asking me what's going on with Ayaka, and we had a conversation about taking a little bit of a break on having that kid. Now,
what do you mean by that?
I don't want to get into this with you and you about what this means for me, but it's my choice, her choice, to move along without the pregnancy. And I'm asking her to consider that right now. So she went back to Japan to consider that and talk to her family about it, whether or not they can afford it and everything.
So that's why you haven't been by the theater.
No, and I've been on this stuff basically full time. So I've been here Tuesday at the bus station.
All this is going to get cut from the episode, so you might as well just stop.
Do you have the thing, the movies?
Yeah.
Starting with Suicide Squad from David Ayers. Margot Robbie, Will Smith, Cara Devleridge, Ben Affleck, with Jared Leto. Secret government agent. This is all Decker crap. This is everyone out there in Hollywood is taking Decker stories. A secret government agency recruits imprisoned supervillains for dangerous black ops missions in exchange for pardoning their crime. You have to get the air conditioning working here. I can't breathe.
Well, it's not the air conditioning, it's the vaping.
I'm sweating like a
that's making
pig.
You sweat.
You're sweating too. You have your face is covered like you just got out of the shower.
You should at least wait until afterward. There's no reason to do that on air.
If this doesn't get into my system, I go to a bad place.
At this point, you're the only customer in the whole world that guy has. Everyone else has either moved on or died.
Suicide Squad, directed by David Ayers. Secret government agency recruits imprisoned supervillains for dangerous black ops. It's got that sort of action adventure that you've come to know from Jared Leto, and he is sort of the best supervillain of all time. But what made me like this movie the most is it made me laugh. And I need to laugh right now because things are not going well. And, you know, Ayaka's in Japan right now as she discusses terminating our pregnancy.
Well, she's not going to do that after what happened to Tom.
I think she should. Use protection, my brothers out there, because you don't want to be in this position. I'd rather not have the pregnancy terminated. I'd rather the pregnancy not happen to begin with.
Well, I'm sure she'd rather that she had married somebody else.
Well, what did you think of this Suicide Squad? I wish I had.
I liked it. I mean, it's kind of cool to see Batman and the Joker and some of these superhero characters, but then in a setting that's really more reminiscent of our own Decker, you know. It makes you wonder, I'm not a comic book head, but I would love to see a Decker comic book and then have the movies, future movies of Decker spring from the pages of the comic book, because that's how a lot of these big studios do it, and it seems to work for them. I would have to say 5 bags of popcorn is a slam dunk rating for this, and I'm going to throw in a pair of handcuffs for Dr. San for doing this once again.
Nine Lives, starring.
No, what was your rating for Suicide Squad?
5 bags of popcorn and a cup of soda. Can't read this.
9 Lives, directed by Barry Sonnenfeld, with Kevin Spacey, Robbie Arnell, Jennifer Gardner, and my favorite, Christopher Walken. Stuffy businessman finds himself trapped inside the body of his family's cat.
I'm so tired. I've been trying to sleep at the bus I'm sorry, I'm talking this way. I'm trying not to breathe out of my nose.
Okay, well.
I don't want the ideas from my head to come out of my nose. I want everything to stay inside. I'm trying not to breathe out of my nose because I don't want the ideas from my brain to come out of my nose.
Okay.
Suicide Squad.
9 Lives. Do you have a rating on this?
It's so hot in here. It's really hot.
This is very reminiscent of the Shaggy DA, the Shaggy Dog. Either one of those movies, I guess you'd say, cross that with Garfield, and you know what 9 Lives is all about. It's a kiddie movie for sure. Any movie where a businessman becomes a cat is probably going to have more interest to children than to adults, but any movie that finally, after all these years, pairs Kevin Spacey and Christopher Walken up so that these guys actually have scenes together is going to be of great interest to the adult movie-going population. And that's why I highly recommend 9 Lives. I wish I could give it 9 bags of popcorn, but I will give it 5 bags of popcorn plus a little catnip toy.
We are on Cinema on Location.
No, 9 Lives with Kevin Spacey. Did you see that? Do you have a chance to see it?
5 bags of popcorn.
And
Okay, on to the first segment this season of one of our most all-time beloved segments called On Cinema On Location. If you've been watching On Cinema for many seasons now, you know this is our most popular outside segment. In this segment, we look behind the scenes at motion picture filming that took place in a variety of locations. One season we did it with Oh God, which is one of my favorites. This year, we're going to be looking not at films made in Hollywood, but films made right here in Victorville, California. Let's roll the tape.
Victorville, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema, On Location. Hey guys, Greg Turkington from On Cinema at the Cinema On Location. And we're here in Victorville, California, in front of the sign that says 6th Street, as seen in 2015's movie, Broken Horses. If you've seen the movie, you might remember a scene that was filmed exactly where I'm standing in front of this old movie theater. Victorville's got quite a few old movie theaters and of course is home to one of the world's #1 film archives, the Victorville Film Archive. So there it is. Of course, if you've seen the movie, there's a ticket booth right there that's not there anymore. Back to you, Tim.
Okay, another On Cinema at the Cinema On Location with a little bit of a twist, and we will be seeing a lot more of those as the season progresses. All right, just shut it down. We'll be back next week with more movie reviews. You can't come in like this and do this on the show.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You know, I'm bringing new professionalism to it this season, and for you to come in,
I can't go.
Sweaty.
I can't go back.
I mean, I can host the show myself.
I want to stay with you. I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh, good, because this stuff will get you nowhere. All right, I'm gonna call Axe here. Come on.
Grab your popcorn and grab a seat. It's time to talk movies.
Have you ever wondered what movie should I see this weekend? Well, we're here to help. It's On Cinema at the Cinema.
This season's all about the classics and new releases too.
Comedy!
This is my theater now. Join me, Greg Turkington, with Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema, home of the Victorville Film Archives.
Hello, my name is Tim Heidecker. I am the host of On Cinema at the Cinema, and as some of you know, I made a fool of myself here on this very broadcast last week. It has been a very, very challenging couple of weeks for me and my family, and the last thing I ever wanted to do was bring you, the On Cinema family, into it. A few weeks ago, I was introduced to a nutritional system through the Dr. San, which I was led to believe was going to inspire creativity and was going to give me a healthier life. What it actually did, in fact, was caused me a tremendous amount of trouble, made me make some very, very bad decisions, which led to my wife leaving me and moving back to Japan permanently. And it led me to hurt you, my friend. It led me to do some terrible things to my band, Dakar.
You didn't review the movies?
And I told you I'm going to have this opportunity to explain myself. I went to after last week's taping, I went to the clinic and had my blood tested. And the doctor came in with his mouth wide open. He said he couldn't believe the substances that were in my body and the levels by which they were at in my body. There were high levels of speed, synthetic marijuana, synthetic cocaine, PCH, some PCH 911 or something like that. He said I would have been dead if I had not come in. Now let that sink in.
What are the movies this week?
But I'm wearing the Dakar shirt today to let you know that I am fully committed to my band Dakar. I'm committed to my health. I'm committed to being creative and providing movie expertise through my guest, Greg Turkington, who's my guest today, by the way.
I wish you were wearing a On Cinema at the Cinema shirt to show the commitment to that.
We don't have those.
I gave
and
you
one. I'm trying to thank you here. I want to thank you for being supportive. I'm committing myself to the Victorville experience. I'm here now full time. I've gotten myself away from Dr. Sand. Greg here is letting me stay at the Victorville Film Archive, which has been very generous of you to let me crash there as I rebuild. And I am so lucky to have this second chance. I really am.
Well, let's review some movies.
And stay away from nutritional vaping. I mean, this has been just, first of all, to be able to have a cheeseburger, and I had pizza, and I had ice cream.
Plenty of popcorn up there, too.
Popcorn, and after not eating for almost 2 weeks.
Mark's been popping up a good batch today, and lately he's been getting very good at it.
Yeah, and the air conditioning's fixed. So
air conditioning's fixed, which...
It's a great day.
I have to apologize to you for that. I was so busy working on our calendar and our programming for September.
And it's been a good couple of days. I'm on the road. I mean, I'm just beginning on the road, which is interesting to be able to say I've chosen a new path. And with your help, I am just happy to be alive. So, Pete's Dragon, directed by David Lowery, starring Bryce Dallas Howard, Keith Urban, Robert Redford, Carl
Sundance Kid.
Urban.
The Sundance Kid.
Yes, our Robert Redford.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
The adventures of an orphan boy named Pete and his best friend Elliot, who just so happens to be a dragon. Now, this was one of my favorite movies of the year so far. It's for kids of all ages.
Not so fast. The movie was actually filmed in New Zealand, and it's about a dragon. I wouldn't call it an unofficial sequel to The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, but definitely in the same wheelhouse. If you like those types of movies and those types of characters, unlike the original 1977 Pete's Dragon, which was not filmed in New Zealand, this one was. And so I think it's of great interest until the next Tolkien trilogy starts. This will fit the bill.
I'm happy to know you. I'm happy to call you a friend too, because you know so much about movies, and getting to be around you is pretty cool.
And this one was a remake of a film from 1977. In 1977, they didn't have the technology, the CGI technology, to make a film that would end up being timeless. And this Pete's Dragon 2016 has all the hallmarks of a film that will be timeless. And
well,
I give it 5 bags of popcorn.
I loved it, and I give it 5 bags of popcorn too, and I love you. I love you for being there.
I love that you put me in this position here in Victorville to run this theater, and we just finished the...
I want to tell you, look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes, I want to tell you something. Your heart's beating like crazy. Here, look at me. Look at me.
I looked at you plenty last week.
Come here. Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes, I want to tell you. I love you.
I mean, I'm glad to hear it, because what we're doing here in Victorville, I think...
All right, well, you're a good guy. He's a good guy. He's a real...
Well, thanks. No, I'm glad that you put that stuff in the past, and you can focus on movies and focus on this great theater that we've built together. You got to see what we got coming in September. I think you're going to be spending a lot more time in Victorville.
Well, I love Dakar. I love Axiom and Manuel, Vinny and Nick. I love you guys, if you're watching. I love Greg, and I even love Ayaka, even though she's not speaking with me.
And
I'm really happy to be
you'll
alive.
love the child. That was sad.
Goes.
That was so sad. And again, Dr. Sand was at the center of that whole mess with what happened to your last child. But with him in our rearview mirror, I think we can move forward. I think Ayaka will be happy to hear that Dr. Sand is out of your life.
Well, I got your eyes here, so I love you. All right. Next we have Sausage Party, directed by Greg Tiernan.
I didn't direct this one.
No, Greg Tiernan and Conrad Vernon. Directed by, starring James Franco, Kristen Wiig, Paul Rudd, Seth Rogen,
Ant-Man,
and Edward Norton. an animated movie, and we know that, about one sausage's quest to discover the truth about existence. Another kids movie. It does have those sort of subtle jokes that are playing pretty good with adults. You know, you don't have to be a kid to. I love this movie. I give it 5 bags of popcorn and 2 sodas. And they do use the F-U-C-K words and the C-U-N-T I heard a few times, B-I-T-H and S-H-I-T. These are all words used in the movie, but so that makes it kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is for kids of all ages. I think this is more for older teenagers, maybe from 13 up to 19, and then everyone past that age as well. The weird thing is that the sausages as characters to me weren't as compelling as the baby carrots, because it takes place in a supermarket. And these baby carrots are just so funny, and the voices that they use and the things that the baby carrots do, they're so much better than the sausages. And I feel like they sort of missed an opportunity to showcase a much better group of characters. But, you know, hey, maybe that's a sequel down the pike, Baby Carrots. Or
I love
Sausage Party 2, Sausages versus Carrots, or something like that would be good.
Well, I love raunch, and this is some of my favorite raunch of the year. And I think kids can handle raunch. I think there's so much nasty crap going on in the world right now, and people are so abusive, and there is so much abuse, drug abuse in particular. But if a kid sees the C-U-N-T word or hears people saying F-U-C-K, it's not going to necessarily ruin their lives. It's almost exposing them to the raunch that exists in the world.
Well, the Bad News Bears had lots of those kind of words in it back in 1977, and that was a great movie. That's a classic with Walter Matthau.
And it makes me, it made me laugh, and I needed a laugh after what I had been through. I mean, last week we talked about the Suicide Squad, and that's where I was at, basically. I was at the 6th Street Bridge. I didn't tell you this. This is kind of breaking news.
We have the Rainbow Bridge in Victorville.
Yeah, well, I was at the 6th Street Bridge and was going to jump. And a police officer showed up and grabbed
Sounds
me.
like It's a Wonderful Life with James Stewart, 1939. Same plot, exactly.
Definitely had echoes of that. This is a much more real situation, though. That really did happen to me last week.
And the movie's very realistic, and it's also really great.
Yep. So, what else do we have?
We're going to take a look at another On Cinema On Location segment. This is a series that I've been filming in my spare time, and I don't have a lot of it dealing with this archive and this film center, but I have had the time to walk the streets of Victorville and put together these segments that really showcase this town's cinematic heritage and history. So let's take a look at another one.
Victorville, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema On Location.
Hey guys, On Cinema at the Cinema. We're here outside of the green pole is seen with Kurt Russell in Brokedown. He walks right by this pole. And things have changed here in Victorville, but it's still a great town for film production. A lot of great movies still being made here, and of course the archives as well. So this is a neat Victorville historic site where Kurt Russell walked up the street in one of the key scenes in one of my favorite popcorn classics, Brokedown. Please visit Victorville and support the archives. Back to you, Tim.
Keep saying broke down. Thank you for that, Greg. You keep saying broke down. This
with Kurt Russell. Yeah.
Breakdown was the name of the movie.
I think that was the working title, and then when it went into theaters and stuff, it was Broke Down. I'd have to check, but I think they did use both titles.
I recently saw it. It's on TV. It was Breakdown. All right. Thank you very much.
Both
Is there
great
anything
movies.
else?
Yeah, actually, I wanted to show you this. I'm kind of proud of it. This is what I've been working on the past few days. Not just my layout and the graphics of this, but also some of the movies we have programmed to play here at the Victorville Film Center. Now, it's a great resource for film buffs, for film heads. We've got a movie every night at 7 o'clock, and you can see our schedule and see if something piques your interest. It's $5 to get in. We've got great deals on popcorn and sodas, and different movie every night. So if you want to see 30 great movies over 30 great days, come on by the Victorville Film Center. And I hope that you'll check in and watch one of these films, Tim, because you haven't seen anything yet. But September 1st, we're kicking off that month with For Love or Money with Michael J. Fox, and I think you'd really like that one.
All right, I'll see if I can make it. I'm committed to being here and the band's coming out for different rehearsals and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. That's it for us on Cinema. Thanks again, and I do apologize one more time to everybody out there for my behavior last week. And what else can I say? But download Empty Bottle today and make my dreams come true. And we're still working on the new album, Dakar.
And you know, you're welcome to get more involved with the actual day-to-day operations of this film center. We, you know, Mark and I have a lot of good things going on here.
So I think what I want to do is figure out a way where we can start. You can maybe just stay here full time. I'll be at the archive because there's just not.
I'm still at the archive quite a bit myself because I'm bringing
What
moving
about
parts of the archive.
What about moving the archive here?
Well, I probably have 100 of the movies here right now already, just because we're screening.
Because the two cots right next to each other isn't working.
A lot of new movies being made. Don't miss out on any of them. Get some advice here.
These are great movies!
The popcorn's hot, and so are the movies.
Was it a flop or a hit?
Live from Victorville, California, it's Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema, where we talk movies and provide expert advice.
Hey everybody, it's Tim Heidecker back with another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm joined by my guest, my co-host, Greg Turkington, and
Head of the Victorville Film Center.
Also, I'm joined by Axiom, who's been sticking by my side basically 24/7. As you know, he's my rock, and since last week I've had a few relapses with the issues I was going through, and it was decided upon me and the group that I need, like a baby would, I need constant supervision and to be looked after, and Axiom's here to basically make sure that I stay out of trouble, and that means that I've got to have him, because he's my rock, I got to have you 24/7. So he's basically, we are locked like this.
You could have had him 23:57. Leave the 10 minutes to shoot this program without his involvement, since he doesn't really have any
let's not stir the
knowledge
honeypot
of
there.
movies.
I think we should thank you for being here for me.
Hey, whenever you want, man. Always here for you.
So we're the whole Nortel glam scene from West Hollywood's out here supporting us. I mean, the bands come out here, and you guys are. What do you think of the Victorville scene? Huh?
It's cool. I like it. It's a good place. I mean, it's good because I can, be really focused on what we're doing, There's not so much going on, but, at least it keeps us really focused on the
We're
car.
constantly writing music, and your sister's out here now. She just came into town, and we're getting to spend some time with her, Juliana, and we're enjoying this desert heat. I mean, it's honestly been a pretty good way to detox. You get that dry air, that warm water coming out of the tap.
Why don't you guys come and check out some of the movies we've been programming here at the theater night after night? I've seen you guys here once.
If you're in the Victorville area, come on down here. When we're done shooting here, every day there's a screening that he's got going on. And
7 p.m. every night, $5, and we've got specials on concessions as well. And if you mention this show, we've got a thing where you get a free couple of these little mini cookies that we're doing called creature cookies, in honor of the old creature from the Black Lagoon. And they're just miniature cookies, but if you mention the show, you get a couple of them for free.
Yeah, and I'm already talking to you and to some people around town about making this sort of a place for us to have some shows. We're looking at, well, yeah, because you have the theater setting, sound system and everything, and all we have to do is build a little stage up front here, and we'd be able to put on shows.
No, because then the people sitting in the front seats aren't going to be able to see the screen if you have some big stage in front.
No, it'll be, there's a way to do it. I think it's a mixed-use style facility, and it could be the Victorville Film Center / entertainment complex.
It's too big of a room for you guys. There's a lot of little bars in Victorville.
Well, we can feel that. Like, a lot of people are writing. I mean, I see
people come in from, we could get a Vegas crowd, we can also get an LA crowd, and the Victorville home team.
Movie theaters are built for movie sound, Dolby, THX, and all that kind of thing.
Well, we'd want to redo the sound. You probably want to come in here and mess around with how we can get the sound great in here.
The sound is great here already, but it's not great for rock music. It's great for movies, and that's what the place was built for.
I think Mondays, Tuesdays, we'll probably do start doing a concert series. We'll do a residency.
When? What time?
It'll be 10 o'clock.
I have movies at 7 o'clock, and if the movie's 2.5 hours, it's not going to be time for people to get cleared out completely and before you guys come in. So I'd rather you don't do it on movie nights.
You can start at 6:30 for once. Like, I don't know.
No, because I've been establishing on this show, and just from flyering and talking to people around town, that you can always count on a movie at 7 o'clock. It's always going to be a different movie. It's always going to be a popcorn
just show movies
classic.
that are only 2 hours long. Then you take it to 9 o'clock. There's plenty of time for people to come back in. And probably a lot of people that are coming to see the movie are going to stick around and see the car anyways. Let's talk about that later. We have to talk about movies today. First one up, coming out, is Ben-Hur, directed by Timur Bekmambetov. What is that?
Bekmambetov.
Timur
Bekmambetov.
Is that German?
It's Russian.
Bekmambetov, yeah.
Casted by Jack Houston, Nazanin Bunyadi, Nazanin Bunyadi, and
Eilert Zurer.
Falsely accused Jewish nobleman survives years of slavery to take vengeance on his Roman. We all know what Ben-Hur is about. It's a remake.
He doesn't know what it's about.
Well, believe me, this is some of the great movies. This is almost like the original Ben-Hur. Same story with Charles Heston. And we loved Ben-Hur then, and we love it now. I give it 5 bags of popcorn. Get the Imodium out of my car.
Yeah, I'll go get it.
It's in my jacket.
Come back after the show's done taping. Yeah, Ben-Hur from 1959 was classic. I think they've improved upon it this time because in that movie, you didn't have access to some of the technology. Some of the sets were a little cornball, quite frankly. They didn't have the pacing down of a good action movie that you do now. And so I think they took the modern pacing of action, put it into a classic story like Ben-Hur, and I think you end up with a movie that may win as many Oscars as the original Ben-Hur did. And that one actually won 14 Oscars back in 1959. And I predict this will win 15.
All right.
5 bags of popcorn and a miniature chariot, because a chariot race, of course, is the classic finale to Ben-Hur.
All right. Kubo and the two.
Did you?
5 bags. We have to take a break.
No, just review the movie. It's.
Okay. All right. Wait. Just chill.
Just come back when we're done. Or you guys can meet up the street somewhere.
All right. Kuba and the Two Strings, directed by Travis Knight. Rooney Mara, Matthew McConaughey, Charlize Theron. Kuba lives a quiet life in a small village until a spirit from the past reignites an old vendetta. In order to survive, he must locate a magical... In order to survive, he must locate a magical suit of armor worn by his late father, a legendary samurai warrior. Show the clip. Oh, shit.
This is it's an animated, this is the summer of animation, quite frankly. We've had a lot of animated features this year, and there's more to come. This one is pretty cool. It takes place in Japan. It's got a historical angle to it, though it does have elements of fantasy. You know, I like these characters. I didn't like them as much as, say, the baby carrots from last week, if you remember when we reviewed Sausage Party. But I still think the movie has something to say, and it's very beautifully animated. And I would give it 5 bags of popcorn and 5 little packets of soy sauce, because those go good with sushi. And I don't know...
Sorry. It's very close.
Did you wash your hands?
Yeah.
So now it's time for another great on cinema, on location segment, but this is a special edition of On Cinema On Location. It's not about a movie, it's about a theater that's a dream of mine that's finally come to fruition. Of course, we're talking about the Victorville Film Center, where we're filming right now. And this is kind of a behind-the-scenes segment looking at the inner workings of Victorville's newest and best movie theater.
Pedialyte or anything like that? Gatorade? Go ahead. This is interesting.
Victorville, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema On Location.
This is where the magic happens. Magic happens. This is the Victorville Film Center. This is our projection booth. This is an original 35 millimeter film projector. It is not currently operational. When we took over this theater, we found that this thing had, the wiring had been eaten by rats. We could have spent several $1,000s to get it repaired, or we could put that money into buying another 10,000 VHS movies to bolster the already incredible Victorville Film Archive, and purchase this. It's a VHS film projection system. If you go down there and actually look at what we're doing, you'll see that it looks as good as any 35 millimeter film, if not better. I'm going to show you an example right now of what it looks like using one of my all-time favorites and a lot of the viewers, Decker versus Dracula, which incidentally you can purchase online. You hit play on this, and there it is on the big screen, Decker versus Dracula as it was meant to be seen. And now let's go talk to our popcorn jockey, Mark, down in the concession stand. So this is sort of the nerve center of any movie theater, the place where the popcorn popping happens. And this is Mark, who you may have seen on Cinema playing W.C. Fields in the great Golden Age comedy segment.
I'm W.C. Fields.
It's nice to have you back here working with us here at the Victorville Film Center.
Thank you for hiring me.
And what's your all-time favorite movie to sit back and have a tub of popcorn and watch, whether here at the Victorville Film Center or at home on your home system?
What's the one with Sandra Bullock and it's like the mailbox?
The Net. The Net. What's your favorite thing about working at the movie theater? Is it the free popcorn, the free movies?
I love working here. I mean, the drive does kill me, especially when you just need me for like a half-hour shift. Or
that was an emergency.
To fill in for Alex, who always calls in. But I wish I could get more hours, and but I also like still being a part of the entertainment industry because I get to work here, and it's good exposure for me.
A lot of productions have moved to Victorville in recent years. To wrap the segment up, can you share with our viewers at home your recipe for the perfect home bucket of popcorn?
Don't know. I'll be honest, I don't eat popcorn at home.
When you're watching a movie, though?
No, I'll have pretzels or... I mean, these machines people don't have at home.
But how do you get the movie taste at home?
I told you, I just follow the instructions on the machine.
All right, back to Tim.
All right, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time at the movies.
Did you like the segment?
Yes.
Yeah. Don't say it next time at the movies, because that's from the Siskel and Ebert show. So.
I almost had an accident.
No, it's a bigger accident if you're using somebody else's.
Residual effects to the detox.
And what I'm saying is, if you say Siskel and Ebert's, you can't use
copyright words.
Well, I mean, you can't go ahead and completely remake Gone with the Wind, word for word remake of Gone with the Wind, and say you can't copyright words. If you do that, you're going to find yourself in a lot of trouble.
On Cinema is headed to the theater.
Should I see a movie this weekend?
This season, we're going back to the basics. Movie expertise, classic titles, Gone with the Wind.
Here's your ticket stub. I'd like a seat in the front row.
Expert opinion from film buff Greg Turkington. Join us here on Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker, back with more movie reviews, giving you guys a chance to figure out what to watch this coming week. And I'm joined by my co-host, Greg Turkington. Greg,
hey guys.
Good to see you again.
Welcome to our show live from Victorville.
We're back in the Victorville scene. And I'll just get this out of the way. This is, I want to apologize because I threw these guys under the bus a couple weeks ago, and you know, this is a great company that makes these devices, and I was able to connect again with Dr. Sand, and we figured out through, I mean, he's admitting that it was his fault, that the dosage and the chemistry that he had combined to make this for me was all wrong, and we were able to dial it in and actually find the right amounts for me. And I just didn't want anyone to get the wrong impression that this was going to be, that this company is a problem or that this device is a problem. Gives me exactly what I need, which is light nutrition. I'm still eating, luckily. But then this also complements that and adds nutritional value, such as vitamin C and vitamin D and vitamin A. And also it has just a slight psychoactive element that keeps me creative because we're still working on the record. Axiom had to go back to West Hollywood, so I am without his rock, but luckily his sister Juliana here is staying out here with me. And she's keeping me warm at night, if you know what I mean. At the archive. So don't everyone worry about me. This is a much better place for me to be. There's no synthetic cocaine in here or any of that kind of crap. It's all natural, actually. I got that confirmed from Dr. Sand. But he does want me on it pretty much intermittently through the day, which is...
But I've been getting complaints from the landlord at the archive that I need to talk to you about because I do not want to lose that space because of how you've been carrying on there at night.
Well, like I told you before, we're being creative, and the lyric writing process is part of that is self-expression. And
it's not meant to be a party pad or something. It's a film archive that's in a storage facility, and so it's not zoned, for a party atmosphere.
Okay.
No, you're welcome to stay there as long as you want, and I invited you. But the thing is you
don't want me to be self-expressive and working on projects that's going to move me forward as an artist. I mean, hold on, I'm not finished with you. And you don't. And then you don't want me to use this space, which I'm paying for through the Tom Cruise Memorial Junior Fund that I set up.
You can use it during the day, but I don't want you putting on guitar concerts during when I have a schedule for screenings.
What you expect me to be doing.
Well, I'll show you the complaint that I got from the landlord, and it's very specific, but I just don't want to lose the place.
You're not going to lose the place. You're being very uptight about this. This landlord's he doesn't know what he's doing. Trust me. I'll talk to him. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I don't know if that's going to help.
Stop being such a baby about this. The landlord is just being overreactive, and he has got you under his thumb, and you're being manipulated, and that's embarrassing.
Well, he's not manipulating because he's been very generous all along. He's looked the other way.
This is the same asshole who's revoked your bathroom privileges for 2 months. You had to go down to the gas station to go to the bathroom. I don't like this guy. I think you're getting taken advantage of.
Well, that wasn't because of me. That was because somebody else who also was using one of the units, but did not because they were running an archive out of it and were working late. They were strictly just living there because it was cheap rent, And the bathroom, having them change the locks on that had nothing to do with anything I was doing. Right. And you knew that, so I don't know why you bring it up on this show.
We'll try to keep it down.
That's all I'm asking.
Okay.
You're welcome to stay. I'm not, I just be smart.
The manager's calling, complaining because we got, when you're at this movie theater, we got Juliana screaming like a little kitty cat. Don't tell Axiom, by the way. He doesn't know about it being her.
Well, it's more Ayaka that I would tell.
Hands of Stone. Kind of quirky movie. Jonathan Jakubowicz. Starring Robert De Niro, Ellen Barkin, Ana de Armas, Edgar Ramirez, the legendary Robert De Niro and his equally legendary trainer Ray Arkell change each other's life. Roberto Duran is the name, not Robert De Niro, and is equally.
Well, the actor Robert De Niro's in the movie, but the character's Roberto Duran. The character's not Robert De Niro.
All right. This one, Hands of Stone, starring Robert De Niro, one of my favorite actors of all time. I think has he done a movie you didn't like?
Nope.
I give it 5 bags of popcorn. One of my favorite movies this year is Hands of Stone with Robert De Niro. I can do an impression of him if you want.
No. Hands of Stone is interesting. It's not being called Raging Bull 2, but essentially it is, but with a twist, is that now Robert De Niro is the trainer, and he's training a young fighter, whereas in Raging Bull he was the fighter. So shades of Rocky Balboa. In those movies, Rocky Balboa has become the trainer rather than the fighter. And so now Raging Bull has gone that same route. But it's a little more interesting than Rocky, because with Rocky you have so many Rocky movies. One comes out every year. With Raging Bull we had one come out in 1980 and we've heard nothing since. So it's great to get back and catch up with these characters. It's an exciting film on its own. You don't have to have seen Raging Bull. It will definitely help. I do foresee a Best Actor award for Robert De Niro, and I think that would be pretty cool for him to win it for this, as he did for Raging Bull back in 1980.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
That's Taxi Driver.
Well, I'm doing my Robert De Niro for you.
Yeah, but that's a different character.
All right.
5 bags of popcorn, and I would have to say miniature boxing glove or something. Maybe 2. Set of 2 miniature boxing gloves as a souvenir of 2 great movies, Raging Bull and Hands of Stone.
All right. Mechanic, Resurrection.
What was your rating?
5 bags. Mechanic, starring Mechanic, Resurrection. Starring, directed by Dennis Gansel. Cast starring my favorite actor, Jason Statham, Jessica Alba, and Tommy Lee Jones, my favorite actor too. Arthur Bishop thought he put his murderous past behind him when his most formidable foe kidnaps the love of his life. Now he's forced to travel the globe to complete 3 impossible assassinations, a little bit like Decker.
Well, Decker's not assassinating people. He's preventing assassinations from happening.
I would think he would assassinate. If it was, for example, if we had, like Obama was in the presidency, Decker would come out and put a bullet through his skull.
Again, I don't want you talking like that on the show, because the next thing you know, they're going to shut the show down. There's nothing to do with this movie.
That's fictional.
Nothing to do
I'm
with
talking
Decker.
fictional. Decker's a fictional story. If you had a president like Obama, I'm not saying it is Obama, somebody like him. Somebody exactly
you can't
like
talk like
him.
that on TV or anywhere, really.
I'm not saying I'm going to kill the president.
Well,
but
stop saying it and let's just talk about the movie.
You're talking about assassinations. I'm giving you an example.
No, the movie is about assassination.
Right.
It's about a character who's kind of an unsavory, kind of the flip side of the James Bond coin. He's an expert at what he does, but what he does is something that's not appealing in the way that saving the country is appealing when Decker does it. And so he's kind of an anti-hero.
$5 bags. Whoa, that hit me hard.
5 bags of popcorn.
Yay. Hold on.
You need to do this stuff before you come into film because it's just really disruptive.
Oh, it's gonna fucking come out of my nose. Wow. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, I gotta put this away for a minute.
Yeah. I thought you threw it away.
Oh crap.
I also think Tommy Lee Jones as Max Adams is an unforgettable character that...
Oh, wow. You have any segments to go to? We could cut to it.
Yeah, we've got some on cinema on locations in the can.
Oh, shit.
Can you put one of those on until he gets done with his little...
Victorville, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on cinema, on location.
Hey guys, on cinema at the cinema on location at the home, the ranch house where Citizen Kane was written back in 1941. This ranch, the Kemper Campbell Ranch, was the writing location of the motion picture script for Citizen Kane, and it's right here in Victorville, California, current home of the world's #1 film archive, the Victorville Film Archives, as well as the shooting location for Season 8 of On Cinema at the Cinema. Back in 1941, this is where Orson Welles wrote Citizen Kane. Back to you, Tim.
Do you like comedies? We've got some. Do you like dramas? We've got some. Do you like action? We've got it.
It's time to have fun at the movies again.
Lights, camera, action. It's time for expert opinions.
1 bag, 2 bag, 4 bags, 5 bags of popcorn.
Your first stop before heading out to the movies is Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey guys, this is Greg Turkington from On Cinema at the Cinema, which is the show that we're watching right now. I'm a little stunned this week. Always happy to guest host in Tim's absence, but in these circumstances, it's anything but happy. I don't know if you saw the news footage over the weekend, but there was a fire at the Victorville Film Archive. You can see this is a serious fire. It was caused by Tim falling asleep in his cot, smoking. The cigarette apparently fell down onto the blanket, and that started the fire. And he's in the hospital still. He will survive, but he's got serious 3rd and 1st degree burns that are going to take a lot of work before he's going to be able to come back and review movies or do anything. And so I've got Mark here. That Mark's been a good friend to this show for many, many years, and of course plays Abdul on Decker, and has been helping me run this very important resource, the Victorville Film Center, which we've been running here in Victorville for the past few weeks, screening popcorn classics. And the archive was destroyed. We had about 1,000 films, maybe 1,100 that we had brought up here to the theater in terms of using them for programming for our nightly screenings, and so those are okay. But that is just a fraction of what the Victorville Film Archive used to be. We will rebuild. And if anybody out there has access to videotapes that wants to donate them, at this point, I don't think insurance is going to cover this. This was Tim's fault, so at this point I can't buy the tapes from you even at pennies on the dollar. These would have to be donations. The screenings will continue. I'm proud to say that the night after this fire, we still showed our movie for the people in the town that count on us, and nothing is going to stop us from doing that. All my clothes were burned on my Ant-Man memorabilia, burned. The master tapes to some of the Decker versus Dracula stuff is burned. A lot of the lost footage that you've never seen was burned. The props, Dracula's cape. I had a postcard from Giant that James Dean had signed to me. That was also burned. Very little survived. The tapes that did survive are unplayable. Any tape that did survive, it was sprayed with water and foam. Mark here is going to be taking over a lot of responsibilities in the coming weeks. He's done a great job with the concession. I'm going to have to have you help me with a lot of other things, especially if Tim chooses to rehab here at the theater. I've been trying to get in touch with Ayaka. I can't get hold of her. I don't even know if she wants to hear from Tim. One of the most incredible film archives in North American history is reduced to cinder, and the Dakar master tapes are fine. So there is no justice in the world. Those are still at Axiom's studios. So hopefully we'll have updates on Tim's condition. It's not good. You're not going to be seeing him anymore this season. I don't know how Decker's going to continue. He's not going to look like the Decker that we know. He's going to need a lot of facial reconstruction. I visited Tim at Victorville General Hospital, and he's unrecognizable. His head is very swollen. His face is very mangled. Some of his hair literally melted to his head. Have you visited? Have you seen Tim or no?
There was a episode of MASH once where a guy was burned up, and they brought him back, totally fine.
That's TV though. That's not real life. That's not movies. There's the MASH movie, which Sally Kellerman, who also starred in Decker, actually was in the MASH movie.
Yeah.
She had some interesting stories about working with Robert Altman, and because he was on the TV show. So, the movie's very different. Elliot Gould. Anyway, we do have a couple movies to review. Solace, directed by Alfonso Cuarón, Anthony Hopkins, Colin Farrell, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, a psychic, works with the FBI in order to hunt down a serial killer. It's a good movie. It's, again, one of these movies post-Decker. You feel like they've taken a little bit from what we're doing. This is an FBI agent. Decker, of course, is CIA. This FBI agent tries to stop the serial killer. Decker, of course, would have fallen asleep and burned down FBI headquarters and destroyed all their records. But it's fantastic. I was a little distracted watching it, but I would give it 5 bags of popcorn and an entire fire truck full of flame retardant foam. Did you see it, Mark?
I saw the last half of it, and I loved it.
Why did you miss the first half of it? 'Cause I got you that ticket.
You did, but when I got here, Aaron didn't show up for his shift, so I had to cover the last half of his shift, which means I missed the first half of the movie.
How many bags of popcorn would you give it?
5.
The Light Between Oceans, directed by Derek Jean-France, starring Michael Fassbender, Alicia Vikander, Rachel Weisz. A lighthouse keeper and his wife, living off the coast of Western Australia, raise a baby they rescue from an adrift rowboat. Well, it reminds me of Tim and Ayaka's baby, but it wasn't adrift on a rowboat. It was adrift on bad medicine and anti-vaccination ideas that Dr. San had, and no one was rescuing that baby.
It's bad news.
5 bags of popcorn and 5 tickets to the rehab clinic. Did you see it? All right, now we're going to see a segment called On Cinema on Location, filmed right here in Victorville. This is a very popular segment where we look at some of the cinematic history that's taken place here in our town. Roll the tape.
Victorville, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema on Location.
Hey guys, I'm here in Victorville, California. Once again, home of the Victorville Film Archive, and we're outside the rock formation mountain seen in the 1953 all-time classic sci-fi epic It Came from Outer Space. If you've seen the movie, you know that the flying saucers fly over these rocks, causing a landslide which threatens the fictional town depicted in the movie. Visit Victorville, California and the Victorville Film Archives. Support your local film archive.
Okay, that was our latest segment, and now we're going to do a couple popcorn classics if we have time. These are movies we're showing here this week. If anyone can get down here and wants to see these, mention this episode. We'll give you a free small popcorn with admission. Remember that. This is Holiday Heart. We're going to be screening this on Friday night, 7 o'clock. It's based on a play called The Holiday Heart, and they filmed it, essentially a filmed play with a little bit more Hollywood razzmatazz. So they didn't actually film it on a stage, but it was filmed in a studio, and it's quite good. And then Saturday, be careful. Saturday we've got The Wood, again 7 o'clock, $5. Taye Diggs and Omar Epps, Richard T. Jones, Sean Nelson. Unforgettable Tale of Laughs. And come on out, and I'll keep you posted as far as Tim's health. I'll keep you updated. It's not looking good. I don't know how we're going to be able to continue this show or this theater.
I could step in each week.
Do what? All right, well, thanks, Mark. Maybe next time we do some W.C. Fields. It's just not really the time or the place for that this time, so I'm sorry. We couldn't get to Golden Age comedies. It's funny, all this time I've been asking Tim, let's put the Golden Age comedies back. Mark's been very loyal to the show, and that's his segment, and Tim said no, and then here is my chance where I could put anything I want in the show, and I just don't feel like Golden Age comedies would be appropriate. So
it's a paradox.
See you guys next week. Well, you gotta get the popcorn fired up. I'm sorry. Yep. Thanks.
It's movie time here on Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Have you ever wondered what movie should I see this weekend? Well, we're here to help. It's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Grab some popcorn. It's time to enjoy our expertise here on Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Watch the only show about movies that matters, On Cinema at the Cinema, weeknights.
Now let's get some popcorn and start talking movies. Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
I'm back. Welcome to On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker, and thanks for bearing with me last week. Sorry, it was an accident on the, as Greg told you, and I'm joined by thank you for filling in for me last week, Greg Turkington, my co-host, Greg Turkington.
Hey guys.
I feel like I've got 9 lives, like that movie with
Christopher Walken.
No.
Yeah, we reviewed it.
Kevin Spacey.
And Christopher Walken.
Kevin Spacey was the cat and the star.
Well,
anyways,
they're co-billed.
This looks a lot worse than it is. It was basically second-degree burns over the course of my entire face, and they'll be doing some small plastic surgery to get fixed up. And my hand is charred back, basically the bone, and we'll be working on recovery. I have to keep doing this show for financial reasons. I cannot stop coming to work here because I will lose my health insurance, so I'm required to keep this happening. I want to apologize to you on behalf of Victorville's Film Archives. Very quickly, the story was my vape pen, which was, I didn't realize, a piece of junk from China, had overheated and caught fire on one of the cardboard boxes holding the archives.
You weren't using it properly.
Well,
you were supposed to go to sleep.
Manufactured
vaping.
poorly and set the box on fire, and the box lit the whole shelving unit up, and then one of the big boxes, which had Blues Brothers 2000 in it. I guess
the whole
10
archive
copies
is gone, so you don't need to go through the titles. It just makes me feel worse.
I'm trying to explain which movies.
Oh, I know which movies.
So 7
all of them.
or 8 flaming VHS copies landed on my face as I was sleeping, which woke me up. And luckily I was able to escape the inferno and rushed out into the middle of the street where I was rescued and taken to the hospital. And I'm back on the road to recovery, and thank you for all your well wishes. But we're not here to talk about me, we're here to talk about the movies. Quickly, because I have to go and get another shot of morphine. Sully, starring Clint Eastwood, and with Tom Hanks and Lauren Linney. The story of Justice Sullenberger. You remember Sullenberger? He crashed his plane into the Hudson River. He didn't crash it. He landed the plane. How are they going to make a whole movie of this? It doesn't make sense.
Well, they did.
Who became a hero after gliding his plane along the water in the Hudson River, saving all 155 passengers. This is a movie directed by Clint Eastwood, the original.
Hey, Tim.
Joe?
Hey. Joe Estevez here. I don't know if you can see me.
What's going
on? Tim, we got Ayaka and her dad, Mark, John, Greg, of course, and myself. We all wanted to come down here today, Tim, because we've been recognizing that you've been having a lot of trouble with your life, and we just wanted to show up here and support you and tell you how much we love you, how much we like you, and that we care about you, and frankly, that we're a little bit worried about you, Tim.
Okay.
And if all of us just want to say a little something, and maybe we can start with your band member here.
Okay. Hey, man. Great to see you. I mean, I was really scared when my sister called me. She was crying. I was really scared. I talked to the guys. I just wanted to tell you that it doesn't matter how long is it going to take for you to heal, but the car is waiting for you.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah,
We're not going anywhere.
No.
And your strength and the group's strength is keeping my spirits high, and I can't wait to get back in the studio.
Yeah, well, the thing is,
who's going to do the bass stuff, because this hand's going to be.
You could just put the band on hiatus.
No, I can't. No one can take it. It doesn't matter how much.
Get a new bass player, I'll just say.
Tim.
Hold on, Joe. I can do foot pedals with bass.
Don't think about it. Just get better, please.
Tim, if you keep on doing what you're doing, there's not only going to be no band, but there's going to be no Tim. Ayaka, you want to tell Tim how you're feeling and?
Hi, how are you?
Not good.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry that you had to go away to Japan to leave me at my.
Tell him about the baby and what you're going to do.
You took care of that?
Yeah, we'll keep the child.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Bakayaro.
My dad is very concerned, but
I'm concerned that you traipse off to Japan every time there's a bump in the road.
we hope you feel better.
Next time, save about $1,000 in plane fare and send a card.
Mark? You want to say a few words?
I don't have any interest in hearing what he has to say.
Good. Okay.
Well, John? We're working
Tim.
with-
Who?
John, you worked with him quite a bit on...
General Cotter, on Decker.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tim, I hate to see you this way, and I don't know, you haven't known you as long as these other guys, but I want to get to know you better and get it together. You're going to be fine, man.
That's something you want to tell Tim? You've known him the longest.
I'm not going to say my theories in front of Ayaka and her father, but I do think that getting Dr. San and Dakar out of your life and focusing on this theater is your chance to really make something of yourself. And you know, the thing that you've done that people love the most are these movie reviews and Decker, and the thing that people don't like is Dakar and Dr. San. And so I think it would be a good thing for you when you heal up to focus on movies, and let's get this theater running at full capacity, up the schedule to 2 screenings a day. We could do like a 5 o'clock and a 7 o'clock, or a 7 o'clock and a 9 o'clock, and really make some money here and have some fun,
Greg,
and really make the Victorville Film Center a destination for people from out of town as well as for locals.
Well, you know, Tim, you got to understand that I know this is not easy on you, but it's not easy for any of us to come down here and to tell you what we're telling you, but we just want you to get better and get back in the game and be the old Tim that you were before.
Thanks.
Well, not the old Tim that he has been.
Well, you know.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Axiom, and Ayaka's dad, Mark, who didn't say a word that made any sense. And
John, you got John.
John. Thanks for coming down and supporting me. You guys are my closest friends and family. You're all I got. And I'm going to make life better for everybody. I'm going to turn it up a notch.
So
shut up. Yes, you've been talking all day.
All right.
I'm turning another leaf, turn another corner, and the band is going to be better. We don't need bass. We'll get computer-based music. And When the Bow Breaks is Morris Chestnut, Glenn Mushroom, and Teddy Roosevelt. Hold on now, Joe.
I wrote a little letter here. I think that kind of sums up about how all of us feeling. What we'd like for you, dear Tim. Keeping company with John Barleycorn for you, I believe, has become quite a problem. You are a mess, and so is your life.
Okay, thank you.
Although a lot of people prefer your company.
You know what? This isn't your show. This is my show.
Yeah, but this is important that you hear this, Tim.
It is not important. Did you write it?
I wrote this because from the heart, Tim, because I
write your lines. All right? And if I'm going to stop writing them if you keep reading that crap.
Well,
this isn't a TV show taping, Tim. This is an intervention that Joe has put together, and I think you should listen to what he has to say.
Okay.
Tim, we care about you. What you're doing to yourself is...
Hold on, Joe, shut the fuck up. You all can take a walk. I'm going to be fine. I got some perkies, keep taking the pain away, and then when I'm going to get plastic surgery... Shut up! I'm going to make a commitment right now. I'm going to kick it up a notch. We are about to go Dakar 2.0, man. We got a whole new angle. Now, everybody get the fuck out! I'm going to tell you what's going to happen now.
Ayaka's father paid for half that theater.
Mark, where the fuck are you going?
Come on.
Yeah, where you going?
Tim, we're here because we care about you, and we want to see a change in you, and to do right and to do the proper thing.
All right, thank you very much for your concern. Now get the fuck out.
So can I get an answer from you that you're going to change?
Get off my property, you piece of shit, or I'll never work with you again. You too. Get out of here.
That's all right.
You get out.
Hey.
You get out too, old man.
Come on, John. It's just going to get worse.
Get out.
All right, okay.
Get the fuck out.
We love you, Tim.
Oh,
no, we don't.
What?
You gotta calm down.
Come on.
Calm down.
You all need me, or there's shit without me. There's nothing without me. What we do is we don't forget the bass. I throw the bass away. I don't need it anymore. I can program bass licks on a computer. We kick it up a notch. Let's go to CVS. I need to get some perkies.
Let's get some.
I'm gonna burn this fucking theater down.
Make sure you have lots of popcorn on hand. We're here to talk movies.
We got great guests, interesting conversations, sneak peeks at the latest films, and I gotta tell you, sometimes we don't agree on everything.
We're here in Victorville, California, movie capital of the world.
Quiet on set. We're about to roll.
Drama, action, comedies. We're here in Victorville, California, home of the world-famous Victorville Film Archives and shooting location of Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker, and I'm sitting here happy to be alive, on the mend, getting better and stronger every single day thanks to you guys, your love and support. I do appreciate it so much. And it's been hard, it's been a struggle, but I just gotta say thank God for the perks. I'm not talking about perks like vacation and all this and medical benefits of which I don't have enough to cover what's been going on with me, but most important is the Percocets that keep the pain away, keeps the pain at bay. And and my guest is Greg Turkington from the Victorville Film Center, which is
Hey
where
guys,
we are right now.
We're at the Victorville Film Center right now. We're still screening 7 nights a week. 7 p.m. We've got a full schedule of popcorn classics.
You better
Come
hope,
on down to Victorville.
You better hope people show up, because I was taking a look at the receipts from the last couple of weeks and it's been not very impressive.
Well, I haven't been able to promote it because I've been too busy dealing with the mess that you created when you burned down the entire Victorville Film Archive.
I have to say
And
that
I've
is
been
not
dealing-
part of the agreement. The agreement was that we were going to hit certain
agreement wasn't
benchmarks.
that you were going to get wasted on weirdo drugs and burn down the archive. The agreement was that we were going to review movies, run a world-class movie theater, and not waste all this time
What I'm
on
trying to
Dakar
let you know,
and drug addiction and all this other crap.
I am a man of peace, and I am trying to let you know of one thing, that if you can't hit the financial benchmarks that we set when I put you in charge as director and curator of the Victorville Film Center, I'm going to have to go out and find somebody else that can handle
You
it.
could fill a football stadium with people and charge $5 a piece, and it wouldn't be enough to cover all the damage you did to the Victorville storage facility where our archives were, which is now completely destroyed. It's going to have to be raised. That's done. Do you know how many people lost their archives of things and their baby photos and mementos and all these other things? There was a guy who had a '63 Stingray, which is quite an expensive car, that was stored at that storage facility. That car is gone.
Well,
That's
accidents
just a
happen.
pile of dust.
Accidents
yeah,
happen.
well, that's
but
a $90,000 car that someone's going to have to pay for. So don't tell me that because I did a screening.
You
of
did a screening.
movie
Let me give
and-
you an example. You did a screening of Summer School starring Mark Harmon on VHS that barely reached the screen. The projection quality was so low. On a Friday night at 7 o'clock, who
You
in the
weren't
right
there.
mind was going to
You
go out
weren't
and see?
there.
You had 4 people here that night. And people were
we
complaining
had-
about the
We had
popcorn being
14
old.
people because we couldn't promote it properly.
Well, it's no way to run a movie theater. I don't know why you can't show the first
Well,
run
this
movies.
is a soft launch. Wait until we get everything completely ready to go, and we're getting the word out around Victorville. Now, I
Well-
was going door to door and passing these things out,
Why
letting
would-
people know, but I've had to go to the hospital all the time and watch them peel all this dead skin off of you layer by layer.
Let me ask you a
because
question.
you couldn't stay away from Dr. Sand's idiot drugs.
Who in their
Again.
right mind would program Fletch 2 on a Saturday night? You had one person come in.
Again, it's a soft launch. We're still testing the
Well, let's
equipment.
move
We don't
on.
have any radio ads. We don't have any TV ads. We were going to try to do something like that. But now, whatever little money you had left in the Tom Cruise Heidecker Memorial Fund is probably going to be paying for that guy's burnt Stingray and everybody else's stuff that got wrecked.
My only
in that
advice-
fire, that's all your fault. And I'm surprised you're
My-
going to get sued by your medical insurer if you have one, because this accident was not an accident at all. It was entirely your fault. And it put my archive in severe jeopardy. Thank God that fans have been sending me boxes of videotapes. Each day I'm getting another box, and we're rebuilding the archive.
Well, you're very upset, but let me just remind, as a friend, I'm giving you advice to show movies people might want to come out and see.
Well, I wouldn't
Not
take
Fletch
advice
2.
from you because I don't think people want to see documentaries on Hillary Clinton.
Okay. Thank you very much. That's the newest updates on the Victorville Film Center from Greg Turkington. We've got 2 movies today. One is Snowden, directed by Oliver Stone, starring Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Shailene Woodley, Nicolas Cage, one of the greats, Scott Eastwood. That's Clint Eastwood.
The story of NSA employee Edward Snowden leaking thousands of classified documents to the press. This guy, Snowden, is a traitor and should be hung up and should be hung out in front of Congress. And
Just review movies, don't review current events.
I am trying.
Is it a good movie or not? Who cares what the truth of the story is? We're curious if it's a good movie.
It's typical Oliver Stone.
You don't review the JFK
bent.
assassination in terms of whether it was a good assassination. You review the movie in terms of whether it was a good movie, which it was.
It wasn't. This paints Snowden as a hero when he was a traitor. He betrayed us. He's as worse than Osama bin Laden, in my opinion. And he's brought down the greatest country on earth, America. He's brought them to our knees. And he should be tried for treason, and he is responsible for the end of our country. And the Russians have come and have invaded us already, and Chinese are right behind them. And you can say goodbye to American Pie. No bags of popcorn, and shame on you, America, for letting Oliver Stone live.
Well, this movie is kind of interesting because if you watched the last season of Decker, you saw an episode that mentioned Nicolas Cage, National Treasure. And also when we got into the treasure chest, we found a file and mentioned how much Oliver Stone would like to see this file. To see those two worlds come together in a motion picture shows once again the influence that Decker has had on modern cinema. And for that, I tip my hat and award it 5 bags of popcorn. And I'm going to throw in a little toy door because Oliver Stone also directed The Doors.
Next up is one of my favorite movies of the year, Bridget Jones' Baby. Directed by Sharon Maguire, starring Renee Zellweger, Emma Thompson, Patrick Dempsey, and Colin Firth. The continuing adventures of British publishing executive Bridget Jones as she enters her 40s. This is a chick flick, there's no question about it. It's for the ladies. Me and Juliana checked it out a couple nights ago. We had a good time with it. We kind of used it as a good excuse to fool around in the movie theater. We got that seat
Could she
in the
even
back.
touch your face without you screaming?
She didn't need to touch my face. Let's leave it at that. What did you think? I give it 5 bags of popcorn and 2 cups of soda.
I think that the Bridget Jones movies are fantastic. I don't see them as just for women. I personally love those movies, and when I go see them, there's always plenty of men there who also enjoy those movies. I think Bridget Jones could be sort of a James Bond for women in that this is a franchise that could go for many, many years. And when Renee Zellweger can't do it anymore, there'll be another actress to step into her shoes and continue the wondrous adventures of Bridget Jones. And so I give it 5 bags of popcorn and a little baby rabbit.
Oh, I want to read this. This is neat. I got a note from Kenny Chesney, music artist Kenny Chesney. And he just wrote this to me. He said, Dear Tim, I understand you're in a terrible accident, and we just want to let you know that we're thinking of you, and we're able to hear your first track from Empty Bottle, and we are loving it and would love to cover it sometime. And he goes on, but says he hopes we feel better, and that's pretty cool from Kenny Chesney. And
how would he have heard of you?
That's how do you hear about anybody? And there's also a note here from the guys in Rascal Flatts. I guess they're on tour together. So the Rascal Flatts guys say, really love Trigger everything and love Dakar, and can't wait to see what you guys do up in the future. And you're welcome to play with us anytime, and hope you get better real quick. We need you out there in the music community. That's all I need to hear. That gets me back on my feet. That's from Kenny Chesney and Rascal Flatts. So those guys, anytime they want to come to Victorville, they get free popcorn on the house.
Not if I'm working.
See you next time. So I'm telling you, if you don't bring those ticket sales up significantly, I'm making major changes. I'm going to rip all these seats out and I'm going to turn this into a dance club.
You're in danger of being sued for probably $1 million over damage to that storage unit. I don't think you should be worried about $5 movie tickets. You should just let me run this place the way I've been running it.
You're running it into the ground. It's the only place you're running it Whatever. I gotta take some meds. Oh!
Welcome to the movies.
This is as good as a movie can get, and it's so great that they're still making these kinds of movies.
This is my theater now. Join me, Greg Turkington.
Don't waste your money on a bad movie. Go watch On Cinema first to get the reviews you need.
It's movie time on Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema. Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey everybody, welcome to the season finale of season 8 of Cinema on Cinema, season 8 Oscar at the Cinema here in Victorville Film Center. My name is Tim Heidecker, and I am the host, and I'm with my guest Greg Turkington.
Hey guys, sorry the season hasn't gone as planned.
I think it's gone well, all things considered. I want to apologize. If you were in this room, you'd probably smell it, but I've been wearing this shirt now for 4 weeks. It fused into my skin because of the fire, and some of the fabric and materials made in China have become part of my skin. So I'm wearing this shirt
Well, the
now.
fire itself was made in Victorville by you, so you can't blame China.
But anyways, this is me now.
Well, this is me now because every stitch of clothing that I had was burnt to a crisp when my archives were burned. So
The Magnificent Seven, directed by Anton Fuqua, starring Chris Pratt, Haley Bennett, Denzel Washington, Matt Boner, Ethan Hawke. 7 gunmen in the Old West, it's a Western, gradually come together to help a poor village against savage thieves. This is another remake of the Magnificent Seven, and even the Magnificent Seven was a remake of another movie called The Magnificent Seven. And this is starring Chris Pratt and Matt Boner, and has a good chance at being my favorite movie of all time right now. I saw it the other day, and it was a Western with guns and Indians, and there was all kinds of stuff going on. I thought it was okay. For me, I wouldn't recommend this for everybody, but I say 5 bags of popcorn.
a lot of
Also, we have
a lot
Storks.
Hold on, I was going to review the movie because people do want some critical
I know.
thinking applied to these movies, and I don't even know if you really saw The Magnificent Seven.
I saw it. I want to see
Well,
Storks.
what theater did you see it in?
Can we talk about Storks? I don't want to.
Sure. 5 bags for The Magnificent Seven.
Nick is-
it is very good. He's right. It's very good. It's right for reasons that he didn't bring up because he didn't see it, but I did, and it is good.
Storks, directed by Nicholas Stoller. Doug Sweetland, cast with Andy Samberg, Michael Key, and Keegan. Michael Key, Keegan, Kelsey Grammer, one of my favorites, and Jordan Peele. Storks have moved on from delivering babies to packages, but What? But when an order for a baby appears, the best delivery stork must scramble to fix the error by delivering the baby.
Sounds like the Tim Heidecker story.
Well, I thought this was a cute movie. This was for kids of all ages, Storks. And it was fun to hear Kelsey Grammer's voice. It was almost like you're watching the Cheers or Frasier on... I used to watch Frasier.
What's up with Ayaka and the baby?
Excuse me?
What is up with your wife, Ayaka, and
I haven't
the
seen her
baby?
since that stupid waste of time intervention you had for me a couple weeks ago.
That was Joe's idea.
Okay, well, it was a big miss. That was 3 strikes, you're out. Goodbye, thanks for coming, but you are not up to my speed. and it was the worst episode of the show in our show history. Nobody wants to see people being treated like babies. We are self-reliant. I am legend. Storks, 5 bags. What did you think of Storks?
I liked it. It's funny. I'll give it that. It is funny. I'm gonna give it 5 bags of popcorn and 5 stork eggs.
We are excited to debut the new track from a group that we're working with right now called DKR. This is a new electronic music collaboration between myself and Axiom. And I want to debut this track for On Cinema. It's pretty exciting. I know people are wondering, how am I going to bounce back? How am I going to rise from the ashes, literally, musically, without the ability to play bass?
Nobody's wondering that.
Yes, they are. I've been getting, you should have heard Kenny Chesney going on. He actually called me.
Kenny Chesney doesn't want to listen to that.
And I got wonderful messages of support. So we are pleased to premiere the world premiere.
You're getting legal papers served on you constantly at this theater from the people who lost all their possessions in that fire. You're not getting messages of support from Kenny Chesney.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are very excited to make the world premiere of the premiere song, that new collaboration between myself and Axiom. It's a new group of electronic dance music called DKR, and this is our brand new single. And I want you, we don't have a title for it yet. We're just putting it out there, hoping it catches fire, which no pun intended. But we want to just get this music exposed, and let's play the new track from DKR. This is DKR's new music revolution, EDM style. Check it out, and we'll see you guys next season.
No, we're supposed to show the last episode of On Cinema at the cinema on location, and then you can play that music over
well, let's
the
play
end,
the music.
over the end
Can
credits.
we play the music first? Let's play the music now.
Play it last because people want movie information.
Hold on, quiet.
Dreamed of everything left in my mind. Chicken down, I'm on the backside, and I've never been enough time. I'm like an empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle. I'm like an empty bottle. I'm like an empty bottle.
And that's gonna do this side chain compression thing. Drops, and then the drums come back in hard. Empty, 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 empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty, 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 empty bottle, empty bottle.
That's not going to be a hit.
All right, you can check out that whole song on the Dakar website, which is going to also be, we're going to put together a DKR site as well. So that's it's a sampling of the new DKR song, which is going to rave up. You're going to catch fire all over the clubs. And starting next week, if you're in Victorville, come on down to the Victorville Film Center, because Saturday nights at 9 o'clock, we start things right by having we're going to have music.
He's wrong.
And we're going to have some stand-up comedy, and we're going to actually have sketch comedy
We have
and
movies.
EDM music all night long till midnight. And we're going to have an open bar.
It's movies on Friday and Saturday night, 7 o'clock.
And now let's check out this
It's not.
On Cinema.
There's no
on
concert on Saturday night here.
Yes, there will be starting next week.
No, there
now
won't.
there's On Cinema at location from you.
Hollywood, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema, on location.
Hey guys, and welcome to Victorville. Behind me are some of Victorville's beautiful mountains, where It Came From Outer Space was filmed, but we have a special report today on this episode of On Cinema at the Cinema on Location. It is the writing location, not the filming location, but behind me is the ranch at which was written the all-time classic Citizen Kane. Yes, Virginia, there is a Citizen Kane, and he was born right here in Victorville. You can see beneath me the actual ranch where Citizen Kane was written. This is history. now Victorville is home of the Victorville Film Archives, of which we have several copies of Citizen Kane. Back to you, Tim.
See you next season.
So, you know how Ayaka's still going through it? So I'm gonna have 2 kids.
She's having twins?
No, Juliana's
What's wrong with you?
Okay. What time is Mark getting here? What time is Mark getting here?
I don't know. He said he was on his way.
He's on his way. Alright, and has anyone heard from Tim?
Not yet.
Okay, because he's sending some kind of shitty texts, but, alright.
Hold on. Hey guys, welcome to the first annual R Cinema Oscar special. If you were waiting to see the On Cinema special, the 5th annual On Cinema special, that's not happening this year. That will return next year, and we'll probably also be doing the second R Cinema simultaneously, so that's going to be interesting. This year we've got a great lineup of guests. Joe Estevez is going to call in, John Aprea is going to call in, Jimmy McNichol is slated to call in a little bit later, and we've got some live surprises, some movie trivia games, chances to win, and some information about tonight's Oscars. Now this is the 89th Academy Awards, and for those that haven't watched every year, they're great every year, and this one's going to be the best yet. The best pictures this year: Arrival, Fences, Hacksaw Ridge, Hell or High Water, Hidden Figures, La La Land, Lion, Manchester by the Sea, and Moonlight. Now, if something strikes you as funny about that, there is something funny about that. All of those pictures are alphabetically between the letters of A and M, leading me to figure that somebody goofed somewhere along the way and didn't submit all the titles. There were several great movies, movies that have won other film awards like the Golden Globes, that started with letters between N and Z. Yet none of them made it to the list for Best Picture for the Oscars. So we're going to get to the bottom of that theory a little bit later. Also interesting, if you look at the Best Actors, they're all for movies that started between A and M. If you look at the Best Actor, Best Director, Best Actress, and Best Supporting Actress and Best Supporting Actor, none of those movies go past the letter M. So Oscars made a mistake with their ballots this year. There's clearly some information on some movies that are deserving of awards that didn't make the list. The good news is that there is a write-in ballot available, and so some of those movies that start with later letters, like Star Wars Rogue One, for instance, or Sully, definitely still have a chance of winning. Now, our first guest tonight is going to be someone who's a big part of the On Cinema family. He's been seen on Decker seasons 1, 2, 3, Decker versus Dracula, and Decker season 4, Decker Declassified. And we love his segments on cinema, of course. We're talking about our good friend Mark Prooks, who's here to provide some color commentary and talk about the good old days of cinema. Mark.
Hi, Greg. Sorry I was a little late. I brought us the refreshments you asked for. It's not the soda you wanted, but I did get these. I did get these at Staples. Funny story about how I got these is I had to get the toner for my printer, and my printer is older, and so the toner's in the closeout section. These were in that closeout section, and they were free because if they couldn't scan it, they couldn't find them in their computer. And so if they can't find them in the computer, they give them to you for free. That's their policy.
So this was a closed out item because it didn't sell, or it was expired, or?
I don't know.
Call in during the show. Well, they'll call back. It's Tim.
Oh.
He didn't waste any time.
No, he didn't.
In meddling with the show. He can't operate a phone, probably.
Well,
there's nothing.
He's in the Middle East, so it's probably dropping his call.
Hello?
Anyway, it's their policy. They'll give it to you for free, and I don't know how they got there. They didn't say. I didn't ask.
Who are you looking at for Best Actor tonight? Casey Affleck, Manchester by the Sea, Andrew Garfield, Hacksaw Ridge, Ryan Gosling, La La Land, Viggo Mortensen, of course, from Captain Fantastic, and Denzel Washington, Fences. Again, none of these movies go past the letter M.
Yeah, I found that strange when you told me about that a little bit earlier. I didn't see most of those, so but I know of Denzel Washington. I think he's a great actor, so I'm going to go for him.
Well, Sully, Star Trek Beyond, Suicide Squad, Rogue One, 20th Century Women. These are all movies that start with letters past M and that were strangely eliminated. Zootopia would be at the very end of the list alphabetically. Yeah. Strangely eliminated from contention. This is something that I think Oscar needs to address. Last year it was Oscar so white. This year it's Oscar so A through M. It's Tim, but I don't know. I mean,
it's going to be all night.
He shouldn't really, if he wanted to do this, he should have just been here for the special. Now, we're not given the budget or the crew that we would get for the on-cinema special. However, on the good side, we don't have Dakar or DKR here. We're just going to talk movies.
I can't wait.
Mm-hmm. And what's your favorite movie of the year or of any year?
I really like Sneakers. It's probably my all-time favorite movie of all time. I also like what's the one with Ashton Kutcher? That 70s show. I like that show. Well, I like the TV show. I know it's not a movie.
This isn't the Golden Globes. Difference between the Golden Globes and the Oscars for all you awards buffs is that Golden Globes, unlike the Oscars, will give awards to TV shows, to music, to movies, any form of entertainment, whereas the Oscars is a movie night and it's movies only. So if movies are your thing, this is the night to tune in, and not the Golden Globes. Or the People's Choice is another one that I wouldn't bother with.
Yeah, no, I mean, for me, I guess it's just, I like Sneakers a lot.
Have you heard any of these songs for Best Original Song? Audition, Can't Stop the Feeling, City of Stars, Empty Chair, How Far I'll Go.
I like, I'm partial to like oldies, so I don't know too much about these. What were they again? Original song, you said? Can't Stop the Feeling from Trolls. I really did I enjoyed Trolls. That was the only one. I mean, I didn't see any of these other songs.
We're going to do a tribute tonight. This is one of the many segments we have planned for this year for our cinema. This is a tribute to Oscar nominees that fell just under the radar and didn't get the award. They're nominees that could have won, but they didn't win. And so, can you hold that?
Yeah.
So these are nominees. I guess these are called Oscar runner-ups. These would be people that were nominated for an award, but through chance or fate, or maybe just they weren't as good as the winners that year, they didn't win. So they came very close to taking home Oscar gold, but in the end, all right, can we just cut just to clean this up, and then we'll be right back with more Oscar. No, we can't? Okay. These are Oscars, people that they had their moment to shine and it didn't work, they didn't win the Oscar. So they're nominees that may have been forgotten. But if they'd just done a little bit better, they would have not been forgotten because then they would have won the Oscar. Okay? So we're going to look at a few of these. The first one is H.B. Warner from 1937's Lost Horizon. Can you get a picture of H.B.? Yeah, it dropped. Can we get H.B. Warner onto the screen, please? H.B. Warner? Is that H.B. Warner? Nominated for Best Supporting Actor for Chang in the movie Lost Horizon. Our next one is Chris Sarandon, who is nominated for Best Supporting Actor for Dog Day Afternoon, and missed out narrowly because that was a big year where a lot of the Godfather actors were nominated. Aline McMahon, nominated for Dragon Seed. There's Aline McMahon from Dragon Seed, which is there she is. There she is. Aline McMahon, no relation to Ed McMahon. Richard Farnsworth was nominated and came up a little bit short. A great performance from Comes a Horseman. But he did not take home Oscar Gold. 1977. The year was 1977. Star Wars was on the screen, along with another movie called The Goodbye Girl. Quinn Cummings was nominated for Best Supporting Actress, and there she is, and one of the youngest people ever to be nominated and to lose for The Goodbye Girl. There's Quinn Cummings, 1977, and okay. Can we just go to a commercial or something for just a minute, and we'll get back with the last 5 of the Oscar runner-ups. We have 5 more to go. Please, just cut for just a minute, and we'll just reorganize. We'll come back with our 5 Oscar runner-ups. These were actors that... Please cut the thing so we can just reorganize and come back with James Coco and the rest of our Oscar runner-ups. Okay, you can't have dogs and whatever else loose. Just cut the feed for a second. Back so we can get the picture of James Coco. No, we're gonna get James Coco, who was nominated. Not a good start. James Coco. I know we need James Coco from Only When I Laugh, Best Supporting Actor nominee.
guys, we're back with our last 5 Oscar runner-ups. We did Queen Cummings, so number 6 is kind of a surprising one. You think of this guy not so much as an actor, but in 1975 he was nominated. No, that's H.B. Warner. Mikhail Baryshnikov was nominated for Best Supporting Actor for The Turning Point. There he is, Mikhail Baryshnikov, not an actor that you normally associate.
Was he a model or?
He was a ballet dancer. And then we have James Coco at last. No, that's Anthony Hopkins. Can you get James Coco? There he is. James Coco, number 7, or actually number 3, or actually number 4 on our countdown. Only When I Laugh, 1981. Did you see that, Mark?
I don't think I did, unless I saw it as a kid, and I just don't, I saw a lot of movies with my mom and dad on TV and stuff. I don't know if it was that or a TV show or whatever. I saw a lot of those too.
Well, number 3 in our countdown to the number 1 most forgotten Oscar runner-up, number 3 is Sylvia Sidney for Summer Wishes, Winter Dreams from 1973. That's not her.
Never heard of her.
Sylvia Sidney, please. And she was nominated for Best Supporting Actor and came oh so close, but didn't get Oscar gold. Number 2, runner-up for the number 1 most forgotten or most disappointed, the most disappointed Oscar runner-ups. Well, I guess everyone's disappointed if you don't get the Oscar, but these would be the ones that were the most forgotten, I guess. Number 2 was the Best Supporting Actress nominee, Minnie Driver. That's not, there she is, with Good Will Hunting. And the number 1 runner-up. Can you believe that this man has not taken home Oscar gold? It's none other than Leo. No, he has an Oscar. It's for the movie Witness. It's Harrison Ford, who should have taken home Oscar gold many times if you know anything about movies.
Big fan.
So that's our tribute to the forgotten runner-ups of the Oscars.
That was really great.
Now I want to talk, before we get into the awards that have been given out, that are being given out. They're starting with some of the smaller awards, Best Supporting Actress. But I wanted to talk about an article that I read, Mark, on Oscar gift bags that was on CNN. Now, a lot of people don't know this if you're not in the industry, if you're not a critic or an actor, or not both, like some of us. Every year, the Oscar people that attend the award hold on. It's hard with a butter from the popcorn on my hand to slide on the thing. Hello? Or hello?
Hey, it's me. Can you hear me? It's Tim Heidecker calling in.
Yep, I hear you. What do you want? We're in the middle of the show.
Well, I just wanted to call and say happy Oscars to everybody. And, I'm in, we had basically went for, we just finished basically 2 or 3 hours ago. And just partying. It was like unbelievable food. And
Okay, well, this is a movie show. This isn't a recap of a concert that no one's interested in. Hello?
Is that it?
I guess that's it. Okay. So every year at the Oscars, the stars and the critics and the directors, producers get Oscar gift bags. And that's something that's been very controversial because a lot of the Oscar gift bags have expensive iPods or jewelry or gift certificates for spas or just computers, laptops, expensive equipment. And some of the Oscar gift bags. Please don't call here anymore because it's
No, I got cut off. Hello?
what?
You there?
Yeah, we're doing the show.
I know. I'm able to get it here. The Wi-Fi in the hotel is like $15 an hour.
If you wanted to do the show, why didn't you stay here and put on the real show instead of going to Dubai? Because this studio is not good, and you basically cut the funding down to about 1/1000th of what it would be for the On Cinema special.
I've been watching. I think it's going well. I mean, listen.
Well, it's going well, but
I don't know what's going on in the actual Oscars because they don't broadcast that here. But you maybe want to fill some people in on who's winning and who's losing, because the whole point of the entire fucking point of doing this from the beginning, for 5 years of doing this,
Just
has
hang
been
up
to
on it.
create an environment for our cinema audience. I'm sorry, for the On Cinema audience.
our cinema audience.
No, the On Cinema family.
Well, this is our cinema. This is not On Cinema. This is our cinema.
I know, but you're not providing anything for these people. Because I'm watching, and I also want to know, where the fuck do you get it in your head to have Mark Broach on the show after I've explicitly said there would be conditions to how you would be able to operate this show?
Well, we're going to have lots of guests. He's just one of the many guests we're having.
No, I made it clear to you when I gave permission for this to happen. And I could, by the way,
But it's our cinema. I don't need permission from you. I don't need permission from you because this is our cinema. It's not On Cinema. Completely independent.
You are existing at this moment on my YouTube channel.
Just hang up.
Which doesn't cost you any money, and you didn't spend any money to have a crew here.
I didn't give Mark Broach permission to be there. Put him on.
Well, he's an independent human being. He doesn't need permission to go on our cinema, which isn't your show.
Hey, Tim.
Mark, when the fuck did I tell you you could be on our cinema?
You can be on it.
When did I fucking say that?
You can go on
Never
it.
said it to me, but Greg asked me to come on, so I
Well,
just.
then you should have checked that with me.
And Joe Estevez and John Aprea and Jimmy McNichol.
Well, I'm sorry. I thought.
We had a relationship where you were helping us. You were a big part of what the On Cinema community is about. Now suddenly you're our cinema. Which, by the way, I'm looking at social media. I'm studying the way people are reacting to this, Greg.
I thought you were doing a concert.
It's a complete fucking disaster.
I'm gonna give you back to Greg.
Now I've been trying my fucking vibes.
Bye.
Energy here.
Bye-bye.
Jesus.
Okay, so what I was saying is that every year at the Oscars they have what they call Oscar gift bags, and some of the big designers would come out and give samples of things. Sometimes the gift bags are so great that people are getting Nikes or these kind of high-end shoes.
Don't answer it, please. Just don't. There's no point.
Now you're gonna not hang up. I want to explain something to you. My fucking energy has been out of all with respect, left and right by the people here.
I have a stomach ache.
Hello?
What? I just don't understand if you're going to have somebody else do an actual show why you need to keep calling in and interrupting the show. Just you didn't do anything on this, and you did.
I took an opportunity.
Bye-bye. Goodbye. So the Oscar gift bag is kind of a tradition that has been going on for several years, and it's a really beloved tradition in Hollywood with people that get these Oscar bags, and you never know what you're going to get, but you're probably going to get something pretty good. But I think that a lot of it doesn't really relate to the point of the Oscars, which is movies. So I've put together kind of a present for you, Mark.
Oh, thanks.
A dream Oscar gift bag, what the Oscar gift bag should be. Sort of like the way we talked about what the Oscar the award should have gone to The Hobbit. It went to some. The butter makes it so hard to answer the. Hello?
I want to say, first of all, if anyone's listening out there, I got the Oscar fever. Hope you got it too. Pour me some bubbly now. It's all you gotta do. That's what they want.
Okay, they got it. Bye. So, what I've put together is sort of a dream Oscar bag, like what you would get at an Oscars award ceremony if the Oscars was what it should be, which should be focused on movies and not on some of these other things like
TV shows.
DKR or TV shows or whatever. So I'm going to give this Oscar. Can you just hold this for a minute?
Yeah.
Not a lot of room here because Tim didn't give us the budget to have a lot of room. But we'll just have to put this here. This it's a gift to you, but it's also kind of a gift to the audience watching to see what a dream gift bag would be at the Oscars if they did this right.
I'm already excited.
Here's our Oscar gift bag. I hope that this is on this camera. Okay. What would be in a dream Oscar gift bag? Well, to start, the 5 greatest Oscar-winning movies of all time for your home collection.
Thank you.
So we're going to start with those. Oh, balloon, of course, to celebrate. Okay. Balloon's just a little bonus. Okay. Number 5 in the countdown of the 5 greatest Oscar movies, and one of the items in the dream Oscar gift bag is Charlie Chaplin,
The
City
Cold
Lights.
Rush.
The Gold Rush.
Gold Rush.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. And that's for you to take home. And
Charlie Chaplin's one of my all-time favorite guys to do.
And then the number 4, fourth greatest Oscar-winning movie of all time, also included in the dream bag, would be The Music Man. This is with Robert Preston and Shirley Jones, who won the Academy Award, and 7-year-old Ron Howard.
Shirley Jones was also in the Partridge Family.
Yep.
Ron Howard was in the Arnie Griffith Show.
And the number 3 greatest Oscar movie of all time, Casablanca.
Love it.
With Humphrey Bogart. You may own this one already, but it's a welcome addition to the Oscar dream bag.
Humphrey Bogey.
Casablanca. The number 2 greatest Oscar movie of all time, and one of the items in the dream bag is none other than The Way We Were.
Oh,
with
okay.
Barbara Streisand and Robert Redford.
A musical.
Patrick O'Neill. And Bradford Dillman.
Oh.
So that's yours, and that won some Oscars.
Thank you.
And now the number 1. Okay, he'll stop calling. Okay, now the number 1 Oscar. Okay, well that's a nice thing about the VHS tape versus the DVDs.
They don't break.
They don't break. If you drop a DVD, the discs can crack or get scratched. You could scratch a videotape, but if you scratch the case, it's protecting the tape inside. This is the number 1 Oscar movie of all time, and it's my gift to you. It's The Hobbit.
Oh, yeah. All right. Look at that. Thank you.
And then the last item in the Oscar gift bag, and you can have the actual bag, is
Hey, are you there?
Yeah, we're in the middle of a segment.
Okay, sorry. Hey, are you there?
Yeah.
Listen, I am just going to apologize about the way I snapped at you and Mark. And I don't know, I feel like maybe I'm just a little bummed and regretful that I'm not there with you guys.
Well, if you were here, we wouldn't be here. We'd be in the real studio.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you, that I feel partly like 10%, 20% responsible for the
100%. Because I had a big finale planned and written, and actually had some props built and sets ready to go.
Well, I don't know how many times I need to explain it to you that there was an opportunity for me.
Well, explain it later so we can do this segment.
And I am in a lot of pain right now because, hello?
What?
I'm not able to take my medication here because of the sort of draconian laws that they have regarding everything. And I feel like, I mean, I've been doing all sorts of other shit that they don't even know about.
This has nothing to do with the Oscars.
And I am like I'm on the 65th floor of this crazy, I don't know if it's like Four Seasons or some shit, but we're so high up I can see like into what they say is the Persian Gulf. And like the sun's about to come up.
Okay, I have to go now because we're in the middle of something. Okay. So the gift bag also includes, if I can get it, popcorn.
Oh, that's my favorite.
So you can you can pop that later. And finally, this is something every movie buff needs, is the video movie guide.
Oh boy.
So you can look up movies and find out who stars in them, or find out if the movie's good. We'll look up a movie right now. For instance, let's see, In the Army Now, from 1994, with Pauly Shore, David Allen Greer, Laura Petty. So yeah, just
a lot of different pages, a lot of
try
different
looking something up and seeing if
movies.
it's in there, and it probably will be.
Yeah, a lot of. It's got everything in here. Thank you so much, Greg.
And then you can have the bag to put it all in.
Good.
That's our dream Oscar bag. The dream. So the video movie guide is something you'll refer to time and time again.
I will. Thank you.
That reminds me, Mark, of a couple projects that I have that I've been working on that I wanted to see if you wanted to invest in or get involved in some way.
Okay.
One is going to be a book that I've already written most of, called. Hello.
Hey, what are you guys doing on are you doing it? Is there any Mark gonna do any impressions or anything like that?
Maybe. I mean, if we have time, if we don't have people calling constantly.
I'm not calling constantly. I've called 2 times.
Well, you've called more than 2 times, but yeah, if we have time, we could do some impressions.
I just thought the hotel concierge said that because of my plan and the room plan they have, or whatever, it's like they said, like I have international calls basically, and
Okay, well, call England or something. Don't call us because we're in the middle of a show. Talk to you later. So I'm working on a book, which is going to be my first published book. I had another one that wasn't published that I did, but this will be the first one that gets published, and it's called Rating the Oscars. And the idea is to
sort of go through all the different movies that have won Oscars and give them ratings so that you know which ones to see and which ones to.
Okay.
Hello?
More, as I thought before, that they only allowed, it was like $15 or whatever, and now I found out it's free. But that's because of through my Wi-Fi on the hotel. And I can connect that through my phone.
Okay, well, thanks for the update, and maybe I'll see you when you get back from Dubai. Bye-bye. So yeah, it would be sort of like a list of the actors, supporting actors, best supporting actress, and then the movies. And then the movies would all be rated on a popcorn scale, 1 to 5 bags of popcorn. Probably come out through our cinema publishing or something like that.
That sounds great.
Hello?
Yes, I'm trying to explain to you what's going on, okay? And unbeknownst to you, my whole reason is because I care about what happens to you and Mark.
Don't go,
Even
Mark.
though I have not slept, right?
I know. We'll get some sleep. Get some sleep. We're trying to. Do we have a winner? Well, the viewers do. So, bye-bye. Do we have Mark? Can you see if any awards been given yet? Find out on the internet.
Should I call
No,
someone?
just go on. Look on his laptop and see if we can announce a winner. Hello?
My point, if you just let me talk for a minute, is that when we look at, I'm talking like long-term Oscar, right? Like there is
I got some
5 movies
results.
that you would probably not.
Okay, we got an Oscar result in, so I'm going to take
What
this.
is it? I can't watch out.
Well, just ask your concierge at the hotel.
For the best
Best supporting actor.
it's best makeup is Suicide SWAT.
Well, did they give the best supporting actress? That's usually one of the earlier awards. I'll look it up.
Hold on. I can.
Hello?
I want you to I won't talk, just keep the phone on so I can hear what Mark's saying about the awards.
Well, just watch it on the web. You have your. You said you had free Wi-Fi. Well, go to the hotel bar or something and watch the Oscars on TV.
Put the phone down, don't hang
I'm gonna hang up. Bye-bye.
Hang up on him. Okay, I have best supporting actor.
Who won?
Mahershala Ali for Moonlights.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
I'm not fucking around. I'm on the 64th floor, and there's a window here.
Well, jump. Moonlight won for best supporting actress. Bye-bye.
That's really neat. Not a lot of contestants this year for that, you know.
So, we have some other segments here, and we're going to have a call from John Aprea shortly, who's calling in to give us his Oscar forecast. I wanted to talk about this scandal. There's a scandal going on with the Oscars. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll talk about the scandal.
Best director is another one. Best original score. Fire at Sea is a documentary that they're playing there. I Am Not Your Negro is a documentary they're showing tonight there.
So we're going to talk about a scandal that's brewing right now involving the Oscars and the way the selection process. But first, I have a special segment that I think that the fans of movies or movie buffs, and we have a lot of those watching, are really going to appreciate. It is the top 10 Humphrey Bogart roles of all time. So, okay. Number 10. We're going to do them in reverse order, counting down to number 1. Number 10 in the top 10 Humphrey Bogart roles of all time, The African Queen. Okay. Number 9 in our countdown tonight, top 10 Humphrey Bogart movies of all time. At number 9, Swing Your Lady. Which also starred Penny Singleton, Alan Jenkins, Louise Fazenda, Nat Pendleton, and Frank McHugh. Number 8 in the top 10 Humphrey Bogart movies of all time, his top 10 roles. And he had a very long career. Number 8 is The Caine Mutiny. If we can get that on the screen. Which also starred Jose Ferrer. Anne Van Johnson.
Did he say he was going to? Did he say he was going to call back, or we haven't heard from him? And you told him to jump, and I mean, I know he's done a lot of bad things to me, but I'm just wondering.
I don't think he would jump. Number 7 in our countdown of 10 Humphrey Bogart roles you may have missed that you need to see. Number 7 is Sabrina. Have you seen that one, Mark?
Yeah. I saw the first part of it.
That's the wrong Sabrina. That's the wrong one.
That's with Tom Hanks.
Yeah, and Greg Kinnear, Julia Ormond, and the great Harrison Ford. There we go. That's Sabrina. And that's the one that was number 7 on our countdown. Number 6 of 10 Bogart movies you may have missed. Number 6 is The Maltese Falcon. There's a scene. Well, that's Sabrina. There we go. The Maltese Falcon. That's a young Humphrey Bogart. That is Bogart in his prime.
Maybe you should try him back, just because.
I'll do it after the segment. If he's jumped, he's jumped. I can't call and he's hanging by a thread out the window, and then I save him.
I know, but you told him to jump, and so I'm
I told
worried.
him a lot of things, and I told him not to call, too, and he kept calling. So why is he suddenly going to do what I say? If he was going to do what I say, that would be the thing to do, not to jump. Okay, number 5. Humphrey Bogart in The Great O'Malley. And you could say The Great Humphrey Bogart in The Great
Why
O'Malley.
don't you just call him? Just try him. Otherwise, we're going to be sitting.
But he's not. I mean, I don't want to talk to him. He's probably asleep. It's like 5 in the morning in Dubai.
He didn't sound asleep.
This is going to cost him a lot of money. Right one. That's this office number. Do you have his number? I think I deleted it. Oh wait, I'll just look at. Let me look at.
He deleted it off of my phone.
Recent. Okay. This might be a Dubai number. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'll try this number. Do you have what hotel is he at?
I have no clue.
Well, there was a picture that he posted. Could someone online look at the picture from the view of the hotel that he posted and figure out?
Let's see if we can do some.
The numbers I have for him are just the office numbers.
You could always try. Well, no, probably not.
Well, you could try.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see this one.
The Great O'Malley. Oh, that's gone now.
Trying this number. But I mean, he's just gone to sleep, so who cares?
He's there. It looks like Disney. He's at Disney.
Did you buy Four Seasons?
Oh, could I have on the, what floor was he on?
He's the 40-something. Just ask for his.
Tim Heidecker or DKR? Dakar? DKR?
Hold, please. Sir, I've rung the room and no one has answered. May I take a message for the guest?
Tell him to call into our cinema, OUR cinema, in Hollywood, or North Hollywood. Our cinema, OUR, not R, the letter R.
The letter R?
OUR cinema. And
Ask him if there's sirens outside.
No.
Does he have the number, sir?
He has a number.
Ask
and
him if
everything's
there's
fine there at the hotel? No.
Sir, everything is fine here in the lobby.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just tell him when he wakes up to call our cinema. He knows the number.
Very good, sir.
Okay. What time is it there?
It is almost sunrise.
Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, so he's fine.
We don't know he's fine. I mean,
Well, I didn't.
you wouldn't
hear
ask him if
sirens.
they were sirens outside. You said, is everything fine in the hotel?
I don't really care. What I do care about is number 4 on our countdown. Number 4 on our countdown of the greatest Humphrey Bogart roles you may have missed. So these aren't necessarily the greatest roles he's done. These are the ones you might have missed and that you should see. And track these things down. If you have a library that has a sale where they're closing out all the old videotapes, that's a good way to get them. I went to a library sale recently. It was 5 for $1. And that number 4,
Can't beat that price.
Battle Circus, which is one of the Humphrey Bogart movies that you may have missed, with Keenan Wynn and Robert Keith, directed by Richard Brooks, the great Richard Brooks, and produced by Pandro Berman. Number 3. All right, this is getting exciting. The greatest Humphrey Bogart movies you may have missed, the 10 greatest. Number 3 in our countdown.
The Great O'Malley.
Number 3 is coincidentally, or not coincidentally, 3 on a Match, which was one of Bogey's best roles. There he is, 3 on a Match. Also starred Bette Davis and Joan Blondell. Number 2, and Mark, you're the proud owner of a copy of this one. Number 2 on our countdown to Bogart greatness, Casablanca.
Casablanca.
If you want to get the tape out, this would be in a dream bag. That's Casablanca. No. The, that looks like that. That's what you have. Okay.
Grab the wrong one.
It's the same one. Number 1 in our countdown of the 10 greatest Humphrey Bogart movies of all time.
Do you see this?
This isn't it. No. This would be more not the greatest one, but just the one that you might have missed. The Oklahoma Kid with Humphrey Bogart. Get that up on the screen. And it's funny because Humphrey Bogart, of course, not from Oklahoma, but playing different roles is what made him so great. So the Oklahoma Kid, if we can get the picture, there we go. Oh, I guess James Cagney is the Oklahoma Kid. But Humphrey Bogart plays the man who shoots or that is wanted by the Oklahoma Kid, who has to track down and then capture because of some robberies.
That looks like Clint Eastwood.
Across the Midwest. Okay, so that was that. Now let's see if we have any more information, any other Oscar winners that we can report to our audience. Anybody have that information, want to call in or tweet? I'm going to look on Twitter. This is multimedia. We can do this on Twitter. We can do this on phone if you want to call into this. There's no number. If you can look, tweet at me if you have some Oscar information, or I'm going to look at the Academy and see if we get that information on who's won to report to everybody. The winner, the Oscar goes to Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh,
for
okay.
sound mixing. Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, that's great.
And
Good
the
for those guys.
Oscar goes to Andy Wright, who's the sound mixer. And the best sound editing goes to Arrival. And that Oscar will be making its arrival in the hands of Sylvain Bellemare, who's a fantastic sound editor. And the Oscar for Best Documentary Feature, it's not PJ, it's OJ, with pineapple juice. Orange juice, but in this case it's O.J. Simpson, Made in America. And this was made by Ezra Edelman. And that won the best Oscar. So Ezra, enjoy your Oscar gold.
Congratulations.
The Oscars they give, this is trivia, the Oscars that you get for the smaller awards or less important ones, it's the same statue that they give to the best actor.
Oh,
So
okay.
Ezra Edelman has the same Oscar that Jack Nicholson has, or
What they should do is, if it's best score, they should do a note.
and then the costume design goes to Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, which had great costumes. I thought a lot of it was CGI, but it wasn't. It was a costume. Colleen Atwood, congratulations. Enjoy your Oscar. Wear it or use it or put it on your mantle in good health. And the Oscar for makeup and hairstyling, if you haven't been watching, Alessandro Bertolazzi.
Oh, that's fun.
Suicide Squad. And he shares that with Christopher Nelson and some others as well.
Should we try them again?
And the Oscar for Best Supporting Actor, the news is in, folks. It's Mahershala Ali for Moonlight.
I said that earlier, yeah.
I thought that was the actress. And then, I guess they didn't give the actress, or the supporting actress, but we will get it soon. Okay, I think that we should call Tim because
It's been a while.
You do have me worried. You have me a little worried. Okay, let's try it again. I don't even know if this number is the same.
Do you buy Four Seasons?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to on the 64th floor DKR. Could you put me through to Manuel or Axiom?
Hold, please. I'll ring the room.
Because they can just check on him. Because if he's not answering.
Right.
Those
Maybe
guys-
they're in the pool. Maybe they're swimming or something.
Sir, I've rung the room and there's no answer. May I take a message for the guest?
Tell them to call into our cinema, OUR cinema, and let us know if Tim is all right and what's going on there in Dubai.
Ask if there's sirens outside.
Are there any? Is there any sirens or sign of anything like that outside?
No, sir. All is well here
Yeah,
at the
it's-
concierge desk.
Okay, so everything's fine. Yeah, but if you see those guys, have them call our cinema. They have the number. They can get it from Tim. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
So, did you want to do I have something here where you're going to do a Billy Crystal impersonation?
I mean, I could try one, yeah. Give me a few minutes, though, because I need to look up some facts and stuff.
I wanted to talk to you about an idea. Well, no, because I wanted to talk to you about an idea I had. And please tweet at Greg Turkington or Tim Heidecker your opinions. What would you think about a company that sold Bogart T-shirts? This ties in with the 10 Bogart films you may have missed. But,
Right.
like a series of Bogart T-shirts that we would produce and then mail order, sell them by mail order, just different scenes.
I think that's great.
Because nobody's cooler than Humphrey Bogart. And I think in this day and age, people are looking for a new hero. And why not have an old hero?
Put a cape on him and have him flying
just
and
have
stuff.
him wear what
or-
he wore in the movies.
Oh, okay.
And we could maybe, I don't know, make them in different colors and sizes and things like that.
Like make him black?
Black with white print or white with black print.
But he was white, though.
But he was only in black and white movies, so because he passed away before the advent of the color movies. So now it's time to announce a scandal. Scandal Watch. This is a
That's
segment.
right, you had brought that up.
We might be getting a call from John Aprea.
That would be great. Did you...
Can we have a little break here?
I don't know.
A little break? Just 5 minutes to...
I don't know.
Just a short break. Please. Okay. Is it a break? We're broken? Okay. I got to get some more popcorn. And you should call Dubai.
Oh, we didn't get any.
Hey guys, welcome back to the first annual Our Cinema Oscar Special, the show to tune into for movie expertise, expert opinions, and insight into the movies that shape our world. And Mark's our guest here today, and we're going to talk about some of the movies that were nominated this year and what the chances are that they'll take home Oscar gold. Now, a lot of the movies nominated this year I don't think are going to win anything, because I think there's going to be a big write-in vote, because due to some sort of glitch in a computer program or a printing error, the Oscar ballots this year only included movies between letters of A and M, from Arrival to Moonlight. But the movies from N to Z, Nocturnal Animals to Zootopia, somehow didn't get on the ballot. And so that gives them a disadvantage, but the disadvantage, I think, will work in their favor as voters protest the unfairness of leaving these N through Z movies off the ballot and end up writing them in. And that's why I think that Rogue One, which starts with an R, or Sully, which starts with an S, actually have a pretty good chance this year.
A lot of things happening.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the Best Picture, well, they haven't done that yet. Best Director, and those awards are coming up later.
Okay.
So we're going to do a little segment here called Marilyn Monroe, who's, of course, one of the great stars of Oscar history.
First supermodel.
She was a model that became an actress and became a good one and a great Oscar winner herself. And we're going to look at, kind of have a salute to the great co-stars of Marilyn Monroe. With a great star, they can often outshine their co-stars. And so a lot of these people didn't get the light shown on them because of the brightness of Marilyn Monroe's star. And so this is our chance to turn the spotlight from Miss Monroe, which she is a spotlight in a sense, and show that the great actors that were lit up by her radiance, and then talk about them and what. And so let me get the. Sorry, could you just fill in for a second, Mark? Okay. So, the great stars, or it's called. In the Light of Marilyn Monroe is the name of the segment. And the first one was from her movie The Misfits, which was actually her final movie. He played Guido, Mr. Eli Wallach, if we can get... Okay. There he is. Eli Wallach was Marilyn's co-star and did a great job. And number two, one of my favorite actors, Let's Make Love is the movie. And then the actor is Tony Randall, who co-starred with Miss Monroe. That's not Tony Randall. Tony Randall. Okay, well, we'll come back to that one. Pat O'Brien. There's Tony Randall, but that's from TV. We need a picture of him from, I got a text. Maybe that's from Tim. That's more the Tony Randall. There's no room in here. Get off your phone. That's not Tim. Get off your phone because we're trying to do this.
I just was seeing if there was news.
Pat O'Brien, which Pat isn't, it could be a female, it could be a male. In this case, it's a male.
Could be a dog.
Could be a dog. It's not. It's Pat O'Brien from Some Like It Hot, which also starred, well, that starred Jack Lemmon. That wasn't.
Is it Tim?
Well, they hung up, so probably. Oh, God. Okay.
Who, is it him?
I don't know. Hello?
Hey, Greg?
Yeah?
Greg, you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey.
Who is this?
Hey, this is Axiom.
Axiom. Hey.
Yeah.
Is
Thank
Tim
God.
okay?
Yeah, no, I actually called you for the same reason. Like, I just can't get a hold of him. I don't know where is he. Do you hear from him? Like, I have no idea. I
Well-
literally, like, we're here in the hotel. I just saw him last night after the show, and I have no idea where he is. Like, I trying to find him.
We'll go knock on his door.
Well, he's not in the door. I called the security. We opened the door, and he's not in his room. And apparently, it seems like he's never even been there. Like, I have no idea. So you don't have any news about him?
No, that's why I was calling you, or calling the hotel.
No.
But
No, I have no idea where he is. I'm actually very, very worried. Like, I have no idea. Like, I don't know. I really have no idea. I don't know what to say. I'm here with Manuel, and he doesn't know.
was he vaping, or was he using the vaping? Is that legal in Dubai?
Hey, listen, I don't know. Like, we had a hell of a show. Okay, it was like crazy. People.
Yeah. Okay.
So he was like, I was like, I don't feel like, I don't try to control him after the show. I just let him do whatever he wants to do. Like, after the show, rock and roll stuff that you don't know anyway. But I don't know. I just didn't feel like, holding him back from having fun. But I have no idea where he is now. Like.
All right. Well, do you have a pick for best picture? Oscar pick?
No.
Okay. Best actor?
Sorry, what was the list? Sorry, I can't hear you very good. Like, I guess it's like the
Well,
call is like a little fucked up.
Can you go to the front desk of the hotel and ask there if they know where Tim is?
Tell him to look outside, see if there's
I
sirens.
already called everyone. I called the cops. We called everyone. He's not there.
So
I
there's
have
no
idea.
siren. But there's nobody that jumped out of the building, is what I'm asking. No one, there's no. You didn't hear a siren.
The windows were actually. That's the funny thing. So we went inside. Inside the room was seems like it didn't get inside. The only thing that was weird is that the window of the balcony was open. But I don't think he would jump from the balcony. We party, but we don't get as this much fucked up, after the show.
Right.
He wouldn't do that.
Well, he would, because he gets fucked up and burns things down.
I don't know, man. I really, I don't know what to say. I'm just trying to see if you maybe can do something and try to track him down, or I don't know.
Okay, well, thanks.
I don't know what to do.
Thanks for the update. I guess, I'm sure he's fine. He's probably just at, getting something to eat or something. But we're going to get back to the Oscar show. If you don't have any picks for Best Actor or Best Actress or anything, then...
Listen, I don't even care about that.
Okay, well, I don't care about your music. So thanks for calling. Bye-bye. Okay, well, that was Axiom. So it sounds like Tim's fine. And now we get back to the films of Marilyn Monroe and the co-stars. And there she is. And who starred with her, though? That's the question. A lot of times with these movies, everybody knows the prince and the showgirl, but who was the prince? We know the showgirl was. It's Marilyn Monroe, but who was the prince? It was Mr. Laurence Olivier was the prince, if you've ever seen The Prince and the Showgirl. Another movie that Marilyn made that was one of my favorites, River of No Return. And Mervyn Vai actually starred in that with her. And he went on to a great career in his own right. And Scudda-hoo, Scudda-hey. Not one of Marilyn's best films, but still a great film by any standard. Well, June Haver is a woman, so this doesn't even make sense. I think this was the other list I was working on, and these got crossed. Because June Haver... Okay, so Mark, the last one is Niagara. It was Joseph Cotton. Can you do do some W.C. Fields or Three Stooges or some of these award-winning personas that you do?
Yeah, I'll do. I'll do W.C.
While we're waiting for the Best Actor awards to come in.
Hey, everybody!
this is your old pal W. You know, I honestly, I'm not feeling up to this. I think I'm going to go home and make some calls to try to find out what's going on with him. Because
There's nothing wrong. He's gone out to eat or something.
Well,
I don't want this dominating our show.
Why is he going out to eat before dawn, you know?
So if you call your friend and they don't answer, you immediately call the police and panic?
Well, when he's crying and you tell him to jump,
he was
jump
crying,
out, I
he was
do.
just acting like a jackass. If you don't call the police every time somebody doesn't answer the phone, that's insane.
Wow. I think I'm going to go home and call him.
No, because we got to get through the rest of the award show.
No, Greg, I'm out, okay?
But the thing is that there's nothing wrong with Tim. Axiom said there were no sirens and there wasn't. If he jumped out of the building, it would be on the news, and nobody says it's on the news.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go home, and I'm gonna try to call him at home.
Call him from here.
Well,
what difference does it make where you're sitting when you make the call?
I'm just not feeling up to this right now. I'm sorry.
You said you would be here for the whole 4 hours.
You may have killed Tim.
I didn't. Well, no, because if he killed himself, that's his own choice. It's always their own choice. Whether it's Tim or Heath Ledger or whoever it is, it's their own choice. All right. Do we have a best? Let me see what's going on with the Academy. I'm getting updates texted to me by my insiders at the Academy. And what do they tell me? We might have some updates for everybody watching who needs to know. The Oscar goes to... Oh, here's breaking news. Breaking news, Dateline Beverly Hills. The Oscar for Best Foreign Language Film goes to... Open the envelope. The Salesman from Iran. So I haven't seen that one. And actor... Oh... This is big news. The best actress on the movies today, supporting, is Viola Davis for Fences. And so congratulations to Viola and all the runners-up. Maybe you'll be in a future Our Cinema runners-up of the Oscars segment next year when we do the Our Cinema second annual special. And... don't see any other updates, but everybody text in your choice for best actor. And we'll do our own Oscars and tabulate those votes. I had an idea that I wanted to run past everyone. What about a Oscars of the Oscars award where you take all the movies that win the Oscar for 5 years, every 5 years. So you have 5 movies that have won, then you put them together in one show. So you would do this 2015, 2020, 2025. So in 2020, we'll take the winners from 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. They compete with each other to see the best. It's like the 5-year Oscars, and then after 10 years, then you can do it again that way. Okay, this is a weird number. Maybe this is Dubai. I don't. Our Cinema. What? No, you have the wrong number. This is our Cinema. Do you have an Oscar? So that way, say you would have the 5 actors who wins the best actor 2016, 17, 18, 19, or actually 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And in 2020, they compete against each other. And then you do it again in 10 years. So you have you do it every 50 years, I guess, because then you'd have every 25 years, you'd have the 5 that won over 25 years competing again for that award. So that's something that Oscar should consider. We're expecting a call, actually, from Joe Estevez. Joe is not calling now, but Joe Estevez. Okay. Just waiting for an update from the Academy. Okay. The budget for this special is really low, so some of the we were going to have some segments that I had to cut, so I apologize, but you can complain to Tim, not to me. I might do a list of Charlton Heston Oscar nominations. Does anyone want to call in? Go ahead. All right. We're going to just take a little break, and then we'll be back with some more coverage for the show. Hey guys, we're going to continue our coverage. Some of the segments we had planned are not, we can't do them due to technical issues, so we're going to instead do a tribute to James Bond. This is from 1982, this is one of my favorite of the Bond movies. It's For Your Eyes Only, if you can see this. For Your Eyes Only. So that was our finale. Thank you. We were going to have, I had some other things planned, but Tim cut the budget, so that's the best that we could do this time. We hope you like it. 007, James Bond is always a favorite, and that's it for our cinema. We'll be back next year, and we'll be back with On Cinema pretty soon too, with some new episodes and coverage. Thank you on behalf of the Our Cinema team, and we'll see you soon at the Oscars. Hi, this is Greg Turkington. I have an apology for the On Cinema family. I did not see Sully. I have seen it since, but when it originally came out, I mistakenly thought it was a documentary, not a movie, and so I didn't go. And I owe you an apology for saying otherwise, and I have seen it since then. Sorry, thank you. Sorry to Tim.
Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
Time to get serious about movies.
It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema. Hey folks, I am feeling fine because it is season 9 of On Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker. And welcome back to On Cinema, where we review movies, basically, new movies. And my guest is Greg Turkington, who I've had on the show before. Hold on, who I've had on the show before.
Hey guys, glad to be here for another season of sharing my cinema insight and expertise on movies old and new.
And it's good to be back. I've had a sort of a incredible roller coaster ride recovery from the fire. Basically, it was a miracle that I lived, and it was a miracle about how quickly I recovered, actually.
And how quickly people sent in videotapes to help replace my collection, which was also destroyed in the fire.
The point I wanted to make was we had a bit of a 2 steps forward, 1 step back scenario with my face, because the topical antibiotic I was given to use did affect my mood and stomach issues as well. So I sort of lapsed in the application of that ointment, and that led to a pretty bad infection. So the skin on my face, the doctors are saying, is dying. But the good news is that's put me sort of at the top of the list for a skin transplant, which will be happening shortly, hopefully. So we're in a little bit of pain today, which is why this has come in handy again and again, because it takes the pain away. Beautiful. All right. Also want to say goodbye to Victorville and the Victorville Film Center, of which I'm no longer. We're no longer shooting the show there. We're back in Hollywood.
We're not shooting the show there, but we're still screening movies there. And
actually been doubling our numbers as far as attendance the last couple of weeks.
But I actually wanted to bring that up because we are now here in sort of my dream. This is sort of my laboratory for a new cinema concept that I've been working on called the six-bag cinemas.
You should call it the small screen cinemas because the screen is the smallest I've ever seen.
Well, this is just like I said, it's a proof of concept. It's not to scale or anything, but this has been my dream now. We combine basically fine dining, high concept food with the cinema experience, the cinema watching experience, kind of a brand new concept coming out of me. And
we don't really go together.
Well, no,
but,
dinner and a movie and these kind of things.
Well, you have dinner before the movie, and then you come to the movie, and then you could focus on the movie instead of being interrupted by the waiter.
Well, I've worked very closely with the great chef John Lennard, who you guys probably know, and he's designed an amazing menu. So over the course of this season, we're going to be giving you guys just a little bit of taste of what six-bag cinemas can be, and it'll be a potential franchise opportunity for anybody interested out there who wants to get into the business of running a restaurant and a movie theater. And
it's more like a restaurant with a TV screen in the corner of the room.
All right, but enough of that. By the way, download DKR. Don't be the last person on the planet. DKR's Empty Bottle 2.0 still available for download. It's actually on 1 million downloads now, so that's been a huge success, and I've become sort of the golden boy of the EDM Music Fest scene. I've been traveling all over the place. I was in Dubai last week. First time I actually flew on a private jet. It was a chartered private jet with me and DJ Flo. I'm not living in a storage facility anymore. I'm rebuilding my life from the bottom up, and it is
because
inspiring.
you burned it down.
It should be inspiring to everybody out there. Let's get into the movies, though. That's why you guys have joined us.
Let's.
But before we do, let me just get my order in. I'll show you guys a little bit about the experience here. This is Mark, our waiter.
The menu is about the size of the screen.
Let me see. We had a little tasting party the other day, and it's like, I don't know how I'm going to pick. Everything's delicious.
This is cutting into the movies. Just order your food.
Chicken skewers looks good.
Just get something.
Let me get the lobster macaroni and cheese and the Belgian wheat.
Well, just get me a popcorn, just an extra large popcorn.
Okay, the truffle oil popcorn for...
Just the regular buttered popcorn, movie popcorn.
Greg, I have truffle. That's it.
Okay, we just have truffle oil popcorn. That's our only option there.
You're going to lose a lot of business. I don't know what truffle oil popcorn is, but I know what people like.
And let's get into it with Kong Skull Island. Watch this. Kong Skull Island with Tom Hiddleston, Brie Larson, Samuel L. Jackson. And this
Pulp
is
Fiction.
Yeah, directed by Jordan Vogt Roberts. A team of explorers and soldiers travel to an uncharted island, unaware that they are entering the domain of monsters and the mythic mythic Kong. Actors: Tom Hiddleston. So this is basically a King Kong movie. I loved it. I give it 5 bags of popcorn. What'd you think, Greg?
I think you're right. In its basic core, it is a King Kong movie. It's very similar to the original King Kong from 1933. It gives you the backstory of that famous gorilla, and it kind of is an unofficial tribute to Fay Wray, who would have celebrated her 110th birthday this year. Had she lived. And we're actually going to be doing a segment this year on cinema. I found out recently that Faye is buried at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery right here in town. So I'm going to go down there with a camera crew and pay our respects on film to the great Fay Wray, who passed away recently and who is the grand lady of the Kong franchise.
Not this camera crew here.
No, it'll be a smaller crew, but it's going to be part of a whole new series of segments we're doing called Gone But Not Forgotten. So I would give this movie easily 5 bags of popcorn. This is a no-brainer. This is a classic. It's King Kong. He's back with 5 bags of popcorn and a little cross similar to the headstone of Miss Fay Wray.
My only issue with it is there's no tall buildings. Kong climbs up.
No, because
Very
it's
much.
a prequel. It takes place before they actually had buildings, skyscrapers like the Empire State Building, before
Mhm.
that was even built.
Great.
And so, and also on the island where Kong was born and raised, there were no skyscrapers, so there would be no reason for that.
No, they could have added a dream sequence or something. Next up, we have Kong, Skull. Okay. Oh, sorry. Next up, The Wall, starring John Seaman. John Cena, directed by Doug Liman, starring Aaron Taylor Johnson and Laith Lakanini. An American sharpshooter is trapped in a standoff with an Iraqi sniper. The Wall. I loved this movie. I love any war movies, and I give it 5 bags of popcorn. It's I think it's John Cena's never been better. And what'd you think?
I think it's not the first Wall movie. There was actually one in 1980 starring Bob Geldof and another in 2016 with an unknown cast. For that reason, I'm going to have to give it only 1 bag of popcorn for unoriginality in the title process.
I'll just interrupt you there for a sec. It's got a little bit of heat, just a little bit of heat.
But I will give it 4 additional bags of popcorn for originality in terms of the actual script and the direction and the acting. It's a fantastic film. You've never seen a film like this before. So that totals 5 bags of popcorn, and that's my final rating.
Well, the only wall I care about is the one we're building on the southern border to keep out the Mexicans.
And of course, in the 1980 film, you had Bob Geldof, and "We don't need no education" was the catchphrase. And I've often felt that's true. We do need education, education about some of the great stars of yesteryear, such as your Fay Wrays and your Humphrey Bogarts, who we will be featuring on another episode as we visit his grave.
Great, and finally I want to give Chef John Lennard a review. The mac and cheese, the lobster mac and cheese was delicious.
0 bags of popcorn for Lennard's truffle popcorn, which doesn't taste like popcorn at all. It tastes like a mouthful of dirt, and I will not be having it again.
Okay, well.
It's not really popcorn.
You don't have a sophisticated palate. Thank you
Well,
guys for
I do.
watching.
I have a palate for popcorn, and
All right.
I happen to be quite an expert at it, and this is not popcorn. It looks like popcorn, but it sure doesn't
Thank you very
smell
much.
or taste like popcorn.
Thanks very much.
Smell that. You
Yeah,
wouldn't
it
want to eat that.
Smells like truffle oil. I'm addicted to this stuff. Thanks very much, and we'll see you guys next week. You get the check?
I'm not paying for the pop. I'm not paying for that.
You know, I'm just saying, I'm showing them the example of how it works.
Well, the example is you get things that people eat at the. I'm
Clear this
I'm
out.
not paying for that.
have to
It's just
develop a
taking up
taste
so
for
much
truffle.
time. I know, but I can't get into the details about these movies if you're taking up all this time talking about macaroni and cheese.
I'm giving everyone a taste. Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
Time to get serious about movies.
It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema. Hey folks, it's me again, Tim Heidecker, back with another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Tim Heidecker. And I'm with my guest, Greg Turkington, who's back on the show this week.
Hey guys, good to be here. As always, we've got the latest information on the latest movies.
And I did.
They're so uncomfortable.
I did make this pledge to Greg that I wasn't going to do too much personal talk this season, and trying to stick with that. But as you guys can tell, the skin's getting worse, and we are. You can almost see. I hate to do this, gross everybody out like it's a horror movie, but you can almost see some of the skull, the cheekbone coming through, because the skin's just fallen off. So next week, we'll be able to announce the potential donors, the finalists that we're putting together. We've got a great group who I believe are the finalists for who's going to end up donating skin to bring my face back to its old natural beauty.
I thought they used, car accident victims and things like that for that.
No, it needs to be living skin. So, and by the way, I have to penalize you a little bit here. No outside food. I want to stick to
you guys
John
don't have
Lennard's
any-
menu. Respect his menu.
You don't have any popcorn on the menu.
Yes, we do. We had the truffle oil popcorn.
Well, I
which
got
is-
sick from one bite of that, and it's not popcorn.
All right, let's get into the movies.
I just wanted to say, everybody, the Victorville Film Archive and Film Center will be closed for the next few days. We're having to do some renovations based on some black mold
I'm afraid there was an issue and the city of Victorville came in, and this is something you really need to grab by the horns and put some of this money you keep bragging that you're making into, because there are regulations in Victorville. I found some of the black mold in the ceilings and in the carpeting, and I'm getting letters now from a couple of the major film studios who are saying we need to pay licensing fees or they're going to shut us down. And this is all stuff that I've tried to talk to you about, but you're either out of town or I throw the letters away or not interested. But it really does jeopardize the future of the cinema if we can't get these issues under control. And there's so many people in town and that come from out of town to see our programs that will be very disappointed if this closure lasts much longer than it already has.
All right, well, I'll have somebody from the foundation look into it and get that cleaned up. I don't want to leave the Victorville Film Center in a lurch. If you're in Madrid this weekend, I'll be performing with DJ Stomp at the All Music.
See, this would be a good weekend for you to come back to Victorville with me and clean out this mold.
Pardon me. This weekend in Madrid, I'll be at the All Points Music Festival with DJ Flo, myself, DKR, and Manuel. So that's that. And let's get a quick order in. There's Mark around before I get into this. Let me see.
Just do this before the show if you give them the order before the show.
I'm telling you this for the
But
second
nobody
time
needs
now.
to see
Hold on.
this. Nobody wants
I'm
to
telling
see
you this for the
this.
second time. This is a demonstration of the proof of. This is a demonstration of how
You did it last week.
Well, people may not have watched last week.
Well, they can watch it online.
And I'm hungry. What did I do last week?
You had the lobster mac.
Right.
And then the 16-ounce Belgian wheat, I think. And Greg had truffle popsicle.
Which was horrible. I don't want it again.
Let me get...
Just put your order in before we start filming. This is insane.
Any specials? No. You know what? Just let me get the Kobe sliders.
Do you want ketchup or?
Do
It's
the
organic.
aioli and the truffle oil. And the hand-cut fries. And just the Pilsner, 16 ounce. 20.
20-ounce food. Greg, what do you
I
want?
already brought my own food.
You can't bring food in. What do you want?
Thanks, Mark. All right, first up is T2. Train Spotting, starring Danny Boyle.
I hate these seats.
Danny McGregor, Johnny Lee Miller. Continuation of the Train Spotting saga, reuniting original characters. All right, so this is a Terminator movie. This is a remake of the Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It's a different T2.
Well, I know he's not in it. That's sort of one of the bummers.
It's a remake of Train Spotting. It's called T2.
I thought the old Terminator comes back from...
That was T2 Terminator. This is T2 Train Spotting.
Okay.
There's lots of movies that have 2 in the titles.
But it's not a remake then.
It's not a remake of the Terminator movies. It's a sequel of Train Spotting.
That's what I was wondering when
T2 could be the name of a platform at a train station or something from a train schedule. It doesn't necessarily have to do with Terminator.
No, I know, but I just...
Could be the name of a train. Catch the T2 to London or whatever.
I was waiting for Arnold to come in from the future.
He's not in it.
And
it's the same guys from the first Train Spotting, which was a great movie about the horrors of drug addiction, which is something that I'm familiar with from working on this show.
All right. Anyway, I give it 5 bags either way. 5 bags of popcorn for T2.
I'm going to give it T5 bags of popcorn, sort of as a tip of the hat to the title of the movie, T2.
All right, our next movie is The Belko Experiment, starring Greg McLean with actor Andrea Arginano, Josh Brender, Tony Goldwyn. In a twisted social experiment,
social experiment. 80s Americans are locked in their high-rise offices in Bogota and ordered by an unseen voice to take part in a game of kill or be killed. Thank you very much. Put it on the table. Put it on the table. All right. What did you think of the Bogota experiment, buddy?
If it's an experiment, it's a success, and it's the type of experiment that I hope they repeat in film laboratories all over the world. This is a type of movie we need more of. It's a thriller. It takes place in a tall building, and that is frightening
I used to have
in
a
itself. But then you bring in
pardon
the
me.
terrorists.
I used to have such an aversion to
Heights.
beef. I always,
no,
always gave me
Heights,
diarrhea.
because of the movie.
Ever since I'd gone Kobe, I only do Kobe beef, and now it
Yeah, I
flows
don't-
right through.
this is-
in a
this is
positive
another
way.
show.
Sorry, Mark. Come here. I want the aioli truffle oil, not the ketchup. Come on.
I think this is a kind of movie that if he had lived, Hitchcock would have enjoyed directing. It's very frightening, and when you bring in a team of terrorists into a high-rise building, anything can happen. So I will give the Belko experiment 5 bags of popcorn and 2 test tubes, each one filled with a little bit of that movie magic.
These are the ales. Okay. All right. I'll keep that. Yeah, keep that. Put it here. All right, before we go, I just want to pay tribute to, everyone's been asking me to do this, pay tribute to our wonderful chef, Chef John Leonard. John, you want to come out here quick and just, he's not really camera ready, but what's up, boss?
Hey.
What's up? You know Greg? Have you met Greg yet?
No, but hey.
I passed him when I was microwaving my popcorn.
So, you know, it's great having you on board. The food has been amazing. I'm just loving everything I've had so far. We did that tasting party the other day, which is awesome.
This could be a time for a popcorn classic instead of talking to this guy who knows nothing about movies.
Well, I just had the sliders. They were out of this world. Fries were great. You know, I was telling everybody, you know, I always had, my stomach never agreed with beef, and I always had trouble eating steaks and hamburgers and everything. And I would get diarrhea. And now that I've turned over to Kobe, it's like, it's just so much easier on the digestive system, but it tastes better too. So tell us a little bit about your background, your inspiration, how you came up with this menu.
Well, I went to Cordon Bleu.
It's basically the best food school in the world.
Out of film school.
And I met him actually at the 4 Points by the airport in the Tulsa, what is it, Oklahoma City airport. I was down there for the Shine Music Festival, big EDM fest. And I had his food. I mean, you were cooking in that kitchen there, and it was like it was the best piece of fish I ever had. And so I was like, I got to meet the chef. And I met you, and we kind of hung out all night. And now you're here.
Yeah, yeah.
What is your favorite menu? If you had to pick one on the menu that you're just like so proud of, what would it be?
Definitely the popcorn shrimp.
Yeah, it's got like a little bit of a Cajun kick to it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think the big thing for me, this sort of revelation for me has been that truffle oil you're putting on everything. And that stuff's nuts. What is it?
Revelation for me too. It's horrible.
It's basically mushrooms that only pigs can smell. And so these pigs, it's unbelievable.
Sniffing around the dump and they find these things?
No.
That's where I threw my bowl of truffle popcorn.
I'm not like a mushroom guy. I don't like a lot of mushrooms. I love vegetables and stuff.
Well, not in popcorn.
But this adds just a little bit of extra. It's on the fries, it's on the burgers, it's on everything. And the popcorn.
Where it doesn't belong.
So anyways,
yeah.
Thank you so much for coming on. And
Go back to your microwave.
Yeah. See y'all later.
All right, we'll see you next week on Cinema.
Why don't we just do a separate show for this cooking crap so we can talk about movies? We haven't had any popcorn classics.
You did the Belko experiment. You went on and on about the Belko experiment. I was going to see that shit.
Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
Time to get serious about movies.
It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema.
Wow.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Six Bag Cinemas, live from Six Bag Cinemas. It's Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema. And apologies for the coughing there. I am medicating my pain right now. Obviously, I'm going through a lot with the skin is now turning into what they're saying is kind of gangrene scenario where it's starting to just completely spread. The dead cells are rotting, and woke up this morning to the smell of my own dead flesh on my face, which nearly made me pass out from just the scent, not even the pain. Let me welcome my guest today real quick, Greg Turkington.
Hey,
And
guys.
we'll get an update from him on what's going on in Victorville. First off, I do want to talk quickly about the skin transplant, which is mere weeks away. We have it scheduled, and we are, I want to announce, this is everyone's dying to know, who the semifinalists are for the skin donation. Who are the semi-finalist donors? People we're looking at right now, we have Mark Proksch, John Aprea from Decker, to General Cotter, Joe Estevez, also from Decker, who plays the President, Davidson, and Manuel from Dakar, and Axiom from DKR and Dakar. So those are our semifinalists, and you guys can go online and vote for who you think is going to be in the semifinals, which will be announced next week. Find out who is going to be the lucky man to donate their skin to make my face back to its beautiful old self. I cannot wait because I'm not able to go on like this too much longer. And I'm running a high fever too, which is makes me feel like, you just feel down, feel like low energy. And the doctors are begging me just to stay home, but I know I want to get this intel out to you guys. What's the news from Victorville?
You know what it is.
Well, why don't you let everyone know? We had some more bad news hit the Victorville scene.
Somebody burned down the theater.
Somebody burned down the theater. Apparently there was a fire potentially caused by bad wiring. The old VCR that you had hooked up potentially wasn't grounded. They say potentially.
No, it was grounded.
But that theater's now done. Let's retire the film center in Victorville. I know it's been a tough week for you, so we're looking forward to maybe you spending a little more time here at the Six Bag Cinemas, where you're always welcome.
No.
All right, well, let's, can I get an order in? I've got to eat. Let me see. Last week we had Chef John Lennard out here really pushing for the popcorn shrimp, so I'm going to try that. And let me get something else. Let me just get the homemade flatbread with truffle oil.
And to drink?
I'll just do the Pilsner again. By the way, Mark, how do you feel about being on that semifinal list?
I didn't know I was going to be, and so I'm a little weary of it, frankly, because I don't know what it entails.
Well, it's just obviously donating a small portion of your skin, which will be used to repair my face.
But I don't want.
Basically, there's a line out the door of people that are looking to do that, and just I think it should be something you embrace and are excited about, that you have the opportunity to help me in this very serious way.
But what am I going to do with my face skin?
That's not coming from your face. It comes from a different part of your body. I don't know why you're not more
Because
excited
I
about this.
didn't ask to do it.
Okay. Let's get into the movies. Chips, directed by Dax Shepard, starring Dax Shepard, Michael Pena, and Jessica McNamee. The adventures of two California Highway Patrol
motorcycle officers as they make their rounds on the freeways of LA. This is Chips. It's based on a TV show, and it's basically two motorcycle cops, and it's very funny, and it's one of my favorite movies of the year. So 5 bags of popcorn for Chips, and 2 bags of soda as well. What was your review of Chips?
I'm just sick of people saying it's a remake of Chips, because the original was a TV show, and it's not a remake of a TV show, it's a movie, which is a completely different thing. So there was no Chips movie, so it's not a remake. It's just it's its own thing. So 5 bags of popcorn.
Great. Good stuff. Chips. And Power Rangers, starring with directed by Dean Israelite. Bryan Cranston, Elizabeth Banks, Bill Hader, and Naomi Scott. A group of high school kids who are infused with unique superpowers harness their abilities to save the world. Power Rangers. This was another remake of a great TV show for kids.
It's not a remake because there wasn't a Power Rangers movie. It was a TV show, so it's not a remake.
I'm sure they're
a remake is if you have a movie like King Kong and then you make another movie. That's a remake. If you're making something from a TV show, it's not a remake.
Well, that's splitting hairs. I love this movie. It's a 5-bagger, easy, maybe an Oscar pick. If the Academy starts recognizing superhero movies, which they refuse to do, but this might be the thing that pushes them over the edge because of Bryan Cranston, who's known for doing Academy Award-winning movies. You'll see him win Best Actor, I believe, for his work on Power Rangers this year. Thank you. I'm starving. You're all right? You want to put it down? I don't know why you don't understand the concept of a table where the
I've
food
never
goes.
waited before.
Where's the cutlery?
I'll be right back. Sorry.
What was your thoughts on Power Rangers?
Let
me ask you this. I mean, just be honest. Are you in the right space mentally to have a fair opinion on the movie?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it in Victorville, actually, when I went to tour the site of what's left of the theater. Obviously, the foundation is there and the brick is there. A lot of the seats and things have melted. I mean, the movies are gone. I did find one of your stupid scarves.
Couldn't have been mine. Probably somebody else's. So I haven't been in that area now for 3-4 weeks.
It has like a stupid zebra print or something. I don't know.
Could be somebody else's. All right. So
What
we'll
was
drop
yours?
that. These are kind of just, you can pop them in, but I'm not going to. And this is the truffle oil aioli, by the way, which is. That's crisp and spicy. That's too spicy. Fuck. Hey. It's really too spicy. Way too much spice on that.
Do you want me to tell him?
I don't get. I'll just have the. I'll just have this.
So you don't? Okay.
God. What are you doing? Turn the lights on. We need to do a popcorn classic.
Yeah, this is.
Here's your cutlery.
I don't need the cutlery
Now
anymore.
this is essentially all
This
the.
I
This
use
is
my
the
hands on
Victorville
this.
Film Archive because this is.
But
all,
you asked for
Put it
cutlery.
down.
Was it for the shrimp?
The cutlery was for the shrimp,
Oh.
which was too hot for me.
Do you want it back?
What?
This was the only film that this was in my car, so this is the VFA now.
A Vow to Kill.
It's a great film. Richard Grieco is one of my favorites, and Julianne Phillips. 1994, directed by Harry Longstreet. It's about a honeymoon gone wrong, kind of the honeymoon from hell. It's something to see. It's not a view to a kill. That's James Bond. This is a vow to a kill, or vow to kill. And I'll be watching it a lot because it's the only one I have until I can get some more. But
All right, stay tuned. Next week we'll be announcing the finalists for the skin donation and more movies. See you next time. What's the TRT on that? Your red tape is covering up the rating and the TRT, so I have no idea. Power Pictures Corporation. This looks pretty good.
Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
Time to get serious about movies.
It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker, and joining me as has been the past a few episodes is Greg Turkington.
hey guys, welcome to On Cinema at the Cinema, the show where we share movie expertise and expert opinions.
Thank you, Greg. And we are a big episode today because we will be announcing the finalists for the skin donor program. And can't come a day too soon because it's getting worse and worse, and I'm begging the doctors to speed things up. Just sit.
Seats are really uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. They're very comfortable. It's the opposite of.
No, they're not comfortable.
They're called leisure seats for a reason. I'm enjoying sitting in these seats.
Well, I'm not.
Just recline a little bit. Put a little good. It's got
Well, that's
lumbar
even
support.
worse.
Just you press the button.
It's just like the interior of the cushion, like the spring is poking up or something.
No,
And
these
it's
are
just
brand new.
lumpy.
So later in the show, stick
Can't
around.
really watch the movie with the angles of this.
Later in the episode, stick around. We're going to be announcing.
I hate this.
All right, later in the episode, we're going to be announcing the finalists for the my facial skin donor program. Of course, we're looking at Mark Proch, John Aprea, Joey Estevez from Decker, President Davidson, also General Cotter from John Aprea, and Manuel and Axiom from DKR and Dakar. So that's coming up at the end of the episode. Very excited to find out who is going to be donating some of their skin so I can bring my face back to its original state. Anything coming in from you these days?
Yeah, a little ray of sunshine, actually. I got a call from Mark the other day, and he was going down the street in Van Nuys where he lives and saw a sign for an estate sale where the guy was actually selling his VHS collection, or his father, who passed away. His father was a big video collector, and I ended up getting over 1,000 tapes for $100, which is an incredible deal. So we're starting to rebuild
Great. Well, thanks.
the Victorville
That's
Film
great to hear.
Archive. A lot of titles in there I'd never seen before, which is unusual because I've seen most of the titles out there. But and then a lot of the classics that we need
Thank
to
you very much
restock
for the
and
update on the
rebuild
VFA.
to rebuild the archive. Thanks, Mark.
You're welcome.
For that
By the
tip.
way, we've unfortunately had to say goodbye to Mr. John Lenard, Chef John Lenard. Just wasn't working out, and there were some issues with the, obviously the spiciness levels of that popcorn shrimp was a big problem, and some issues with cleanliness in the kitchen, and so I'm taking over.
He didn't wipe out the microwave with a paper towel after he cooked.
No, that's not it. I'm basically taking over the menu and head chef for now. It's not that hard. Anybody can do it. We are keeping some of the signature Lenard items, and I'm going to be retooling it over the next few weeks. I'm definitely keeping the sliders and the
Get the
paella.
regular popcorn, so I don't have to keep bringing in my own bags and
I
microwave.
told you to keep your popcorn out of my theater. That's your second warning. Anyways, all the best to John Lenard. Let me do the chicken skewers, the peanut sauce, and side of truffle oil, and a glass of the red wine.
I want another one of these, whatever the white wine, yeah.
You got it.
Well, take Mark, take his glass. We don't.
can leave
I
it
was
here.
going to get him a new one.
Well, but take it. He's done, so take the glass. I have to find another waiter now.
It doesn't matter if the glass is sitting there.
All right, let's get into the movies. The Boss Baby, directed by Hendel Butoy, starring Tom McGrath, and directed by Tom McGrath. Just have one director. You don't need two directors. Actor Miles Christopher Bakshi, the great Alec Baldwin, Eric Bell Jr., and Jimmy Kimmel. A suit-wearing, briefcase-carrying baby teams up with his 7-year-old brother to stop an evil plot by the CEO of Puppy Company. And this is The Boss Baby. And it was great to see Jimmy Kimmel do his thing.
Well, here, you don't really see it, you hear it.
Ah, yes, this is a cartoon. And that's my 5 bags of popcorn on that, on Boss Baby.
I liked it. I mean, it's very much in the vein of the Peanuts movie, which we reviewed last season. It's something that kids would like.
Speaking
because
of
they're
peanuts,
kids'
by the way.
characters.
Speaking
but
of
then
peanuts,
also there's
this
something.
chicken skewers has a beautiful peanut sauce, almost like a Thai inspired. That I am definitely. Just put it on the damn table. Yes, and that goes on the table too. Not that complicated.
Oh, sorry, Greg. Sorry.
This is why you don't need waiters in movie theaters. If people buy the stuff at the concession stand, they're not going to be tripping over people during the movie.
What's your rating on Boss Baby?
I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn. I actually really loved it. It was just what I needed. Very, very funny movie.
Mark, ice cold.
Huh?
It's ice fucking cold.
I added in the thing.
What do you put it in for?
For 30.
Leave the wine. That's nice. Great. Zookeeper's Wife, directed by Nikki Caro, acted by Jessica Chastain, Daniel Bruhu, Johan Heldenberg. Tells the account of the wars Sao Zhu helped save hundreds of people and animals during the Nazi invasion. Whoa, where are you going with the wine? Put the wine on the... Hot. Very hot. Not spicy. Temperature hot. What do you think of The Zookeeper's Wife, starring Jessica Chastain?
I would have liked to see it more as an animated picture because then the animals would be able to talk and express their feelings, which is something you saw in the other movie we reviewed, The Baby Boss. So that's where they made a mistake, but it was still, I wouldn't say fun because of the subject matter, but...
Reminded me of the Steven Spielberg movie.
Schindler's List.
No, Jurassic Park.
Because of the animals, yeah. But this was more serious, you know. I just think if you had animated animals, then they could give their perspective on what was going on in history at that time. Yeah.
All right, let's...
So 5 bags of popcorn and 5 bags of animal feed.
All right, let's get to the real stuff here.
Popcorn, one thing, popcorn could be animal feed. Or corn.
Okay, we promised this, and everyone's excited about it.
Yeah, I have this Road to Hollywood. We're going to cue it up right now.
No, we're going to preempt that because we're going to be announcing the finalists for the skin donor situation for my face. So, as you guys know, we had Mark Proch, Joe Estevez, John Aprea. Mark Proch and John Aprea and Joe Estevez, as well as our 2 finalists, Axiom and Manuel. You want to come out here? Just step into the light. Congratulations on making it to the final round. Whew, this is intense. I know for sure that if it was me and if the roles were reversed, I'd be first in line to help you bros out. Because I always have your back and you always have mine.
Yes, of course. It's always been like that. It's always been like that, and it's always going to be like that.
But there can only be one donor. I can only pick one.
And it's probably the hardest thing I've ever had to do. I'll start with you, Axiom. You've been there for me from the beginning. Basically, my little brother in life, also now officially my brother-in-law.
Yes.
And I know that was painful for you and continues to be so. But you are so strong and you have such a good heart and you have such a good attitude and you're an awesome rocks guitar player and you've adapted to DKR. You know, you designed some of the best beats I've ever heard. You've shifted and I've seen it. And it's been the most beautiful evolution I've ever seen. By the way, if you have any Italian dishes you want to add to this menu, I'm looking for new items.
Yes.
Manuel, you're a bit newer in my life, okay? So we're still trying to figure each other out. I know you're kind of like, who is this guy?
Elizabeth.
But I know you. You're a good man, like Decker would say.
Thank you.
How are you supposed to do this? That's the way to do it. There can only be one. Axiom, will you please step forward? Now, nothing would give me more pleasure, more joy than to honorably wear your skin on my face.
Would be an honor.
But unfortunately, we are not a match. Therefore, Manuel, it will be you. You'll be donating your skin to my face. Okay? You all right with this?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, better luck next time, huh?
Thank you so much. Thank you for the consideration.
Thank you. Whew. Okay. Take a sit here, man. You're with me now. We're together now. We're together now. All right. You want some wine? We should
Yes.
celebrate.
Yes, I would love some wine.
Mark, we get a glass of wine?
Manuel, what can I get you?
Just some wine. Thanks. We'll be back next week with a new everything. Thanks. Get the red. Get him the red, glass of red.
Okay.
So we need to get you checked in tonight. So no fat. You get a fast, no eating. We'll have the glass of wine. That'll be it. Where's the wine? Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
Time to get serious about movies.
It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema. Hi everybody, I am not the Phantom of the Opera. I'm actually Tim Heidecker here and successfully returned from my skin graft operation and been wearing this mask now. It's a self-lubricating mask which is preventing infection since the operation, and I talked to my doctors. They said it's gone very well, but and on today's show, at the end of today's show, I've decided that I will be revealing my face to you guys for the very first time, and to my wife and some other people that are here.
And what's the name of the show?
This is On Cinema at the Cinema,
Thank
starring
you.
Tim Heidecker, and with my guest is Greg Turkington.
Hey guys, I'm not wearing a mask today. I'm here to present opinions about movies that are completely honest and true.
Well, I'm not trying to hide anything, but the doctor said I can reveal it today, so I thought it'd be fun for us all to experience this together at the end of the show. And we'll have some special guests here to appreciate the my new face, thanks to courtesy of Manuel.
And we're debuting my new segment, Road to Hollywood,
Yep.
which we'll be seeing later on in the episode as well.
And by the way, now that the face is back, and you'll see, hopefully, cross my fingers, that it's a successful transplant, we'll be back into production on Decker, which we've been waiting for to get my face fixed. So,
What are we using for scripts?
well, we have to get some scripts together, and we'll be starting tomorrow, if we can. Start shooting Decker tomorrow, so we've got to get...
Shooting tomorrow?
Yes, sir. The crew's been on hold, and Joe's on hold. Decker is back. Jack's back.
But what are we shooting?
Well, that's for us to work on tonight.
Okay.
Great, and if you're interested in the music of Dakar, check out coming up in, I think it's about 3 weeks, we'll put the schedule up for the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival. It's a festival that I'm sort of the first festival that I've put together myself, and that's in Apple Valley, so you can join us there in
By
a couple
Victorville.
weeks.
That's
Not
just down the road from Victorville.
That's the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival, featuring 250 top EDM festival music style DJs, and we have a comedy tent. And
Should do a movie tent, and I can help program it since we already have.
there's no movies.
Fans,
Movies don't work well for festivals.
But there's
because
an
of the
audience
outdoor-
there that's looking for a place to see movies now. And even
No,
if
they're
it's just
looking
for
to
the
get
after-
high and dance to music.
You could
so.
start the movies in the morning, and then you turn it into the music at night or whatever.
All
as
right.
long as
Well,
you
we got a
have
lot
the
to
tent.
get through, so let's get into the movies. I don't have a menu.
Oh.
You know what? I don't want any food today. I've been on a liquid diet. I can't eat with this stupid mask on.
Do you want a smoothie?
No, I don't want anything.
Okay.
Take a break.
Greg, what can I get you,
don't-
buddy?
I don't want any of it.
Can you remove his popcorn, please?
No.
I don't want it.
Remove his popcorn. I warned you on that.
Well, if you're not having
You want
any
to talk
food,
movies or not? Smurfs, The Lost Village, directed by Kelly Asbury with Joe Mantelangelo, Rainn Wilson, Mandy Patinkin, Demi Lovato. A mysterious map sets Smurfette and her friends Brainy, Clumsy, and Hefty on a race through the Forbidden Forest, leading to the discovery of the biggest secret in Smurfs history. By the way, this guy's back, my hand, they've also was able to get enough skin out of the situation to fix this hand perfectly back to normal. This, they're sort of saying, has been so damaged by the fire, down to the core bone structure of the hand, that it's basically a useless. There's no point in fixing this hand. So that hand's, forget about that hand. We don't need that hand. Smurfs, The Lost Village. There you go. 5 bags for me. I love the Smurfs. And this was the best Smurfs movie about Smurfs there's been. So better than the original. And we're psyched to be a part of the Smurf revolution. 5 bags of popcorn for Smurfs.
I would not say it's better than the original Smurfs movie because the original Smurfs movie featured the voice of Jonathan Winters from It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. I would still say it's a Smurf world with this movie because it's a lot of fun with the new voice of Papa Smurf.
All right. Anyways.
So I'm going to give it 5 blue bags of popcorn, or 5 bags of blue popcorn. I guess the bag should be blue, not the corn itself, for the Smurfs.
The Case for Christ, directed by John Gunn, just with actors Mike Vogel, Faye Dunaway, Erica Christensen, that's a coincidence, based on a true story of an award-winning journalist and self-avowed atheist who applied his skills to disproving his wife's Christian faith, only to have unexpected and life-altering results. This is The Case for Christ, a movie about believing in Jesus Christ, who I do, as well, and this is a great example of a movie that I would see again and again. 5 bags of popcorn.
I thought it was interesting. When I see a movie that starts with the word case, I think of a Sherlock Holmes or that type of a movie, and this was something very different. It's a spiritual movie, it's a somber movie. It's not really my kind of movie. It's more a religious film than a movie. It would never be a popcorn classic, but I think it's still an interesting thing when you're actually sitting there in the theater and you got your popcorn and it's a nice day. It's actually quite enjoyable to watch. So I'm going to go ahead and give it the 5 bags with some reservations. It's not Sherlock Holmes, but it is something, and you should see it.
Well, speaking of resurrections, Jesus Christ, of course, was resurrected from the dead.
Not in the movie.
No, but I'm saying the parable of that story with him rising from the dead is where we're at with the show right now, because I'm about to take my mask off.
Before we do the big reveal, I wanted to introduce a new segment that you said I could introduce, The Road to Hollywood. And this is a segment where we sort of trace the steps that the great stars stood in as they made their way
Okay.
to Hollywood
Here we
and
go
their
with the big-
stellar careers. And whether it's Henry Fonda
Okay, just
or
they get it. Just roll the segment. Here we go.
Clark Gable was born in Ohio in 1901 and eventually made his way to Hollywood, California, where he made Gone with the Wind and The Misfits and a lot of other movies before dying here in 1960. As you can see, we're getting close to the Hollywood Boulevard exit, just as Clark Gable did when he was on the road to Hollywood.
Hey, listen, little tip. Next time, roll the windows up if you're going to shoot in a car. It sounds like
next
shit.
time, don't wear a mask over your ears if you're trying to watch a segment.
You
that
can hear
was
just fine right here, see? Ears are fine. All right,
Whatever, but
now we
there's
go.
nothing wrong with the sound. And you're not an expert in sound anyway.
Well, ask the million people that download DKR.
Yeah, I will ask them, and they'll say, yeah, I did download that, and then I deleted it immediately afterwards, 2 minutes later.
All right, would I like to bring out Juliana, my wife?
Do you need me for this segment?
No, but I think you want to see what I look like now. You want to see what
We'll
I
see
do?
it next week.
Come on out, sweetheart. Are you ready for this?
Ready.
Yeah, she is very excited. She's had to deal with all the scab, all the pus and the blood and all that stuff, and it was pretty nasty and stinky. I know I haven't been around. I've been traveling the globe, making people's lives better through my music. And you've been keeping the apartment clean and everything, and we appreciate that. And you took care of that other problem. I know that was a hard decision to make. And let's bring out the star, Manuel, who would not be here without him and his support and his donation. How you feeling? Tell us a little bit about the procedure.
Well, it was a little painful, but it was worth it for a brother.
And where did they take the skin from? Can you reveal that?
My lower back, my ass, basically.
Okay. Anyways, and Mark, you want to join us for this, or are you just sitting there looking at me like a weirdo? Just want to be a part of this experience.
Oh. Okay.
Here we go. I don't know what it's going to look like. I'm very nervous. Here we go. You like that?
Looks good.
Can I see a mirror, Mark? I get sore. It just feels sore.
This is it. We don't have a mirror back there.
I'm really happy. It's me again. Thank you guys. Let's cut the show. Let's cut it. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you so much. Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
Time to get serious about movies.
It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of On Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker. And this is a show called Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema, where we talk about new movies coming your way. And I'm joined by my guest, Greg Turkington, who's joining me. And we've been...
Hey guys, here once again to give you the rundown, the latest scoop and information on the new movies that are out this weekend, and there are 2 of them to talk about today.
And we have been working very hard on Decker. We've been shooting Decker right now and getting a lot of stuff. And
it's coming along great.
I'm having a good time with that. We're not getting a lot of rest because we've been prepping for the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival coming up in a couple this coming week. Actually, it's sneaking up on us.
And I got an awesome plan. And I've got just an awesome opportunity for everybody that's coming because basically me and the good doctor, San, and I have developed this very special blend of what I'm calling the TCH vape system in honor of my dearly departed. And we're going to be giving away as much as we can this weekend. So if you come to the music festival, you'll be getting a free TCH vape system kit. It sets you up with the beautiful machine here and the preloaded and USB cable. And stick around. We got Dr. Sand coming who's going to talk all about this. He's going to be at the festival doing lectures on proper usage of the vape system, the TCH vape system. And what else? We get some
Popcorn Classic.
Yes, we'll do a popcorn classic, but I do want to get some to eat. We're retooling the menu, and we've got a little Spanish flair today. Been getting some cool advice from you guys online. Tapas. Could do tapas. Let me try the paella. I haven't tried that yet. And let me get a glass of champagne if we got anything good back there, because we're celebrating.
What would you like?
I want you to go away so that we can talk about movies. Just get out of here.
All right, let's see what we got today. Oh, yes, Fast and Furious 8, The Fate of the Furious, directed by F. Gary Gray.
Who directed all the others. So he's back in the saddle again.
Acted by Vin Diesel, Dwayne Johnson, Charlize Theron. When a mysterious woman seduces Don into a life of crime and betrayal against those closest to him, the crew faces that will test them like never before. So this is the classic case of the Fast and Furious, and I love this movie. I thought it was missing the great Paul Driver. I thought, he really held that series together. Of course, we lost him a few years ago. So we would have wished him back, and I think these days with digital animation and cartoons and stuff, they could have put him in there easily. So I don't know why they didn't. That was disrespectful. They should have had him in like we had Tom Cruise Jr. On the Oscar special. And that was my only note. And they could have gotten his son to do the voice, vice versa kind of thing. If he has a son, I don't know if he does.
But sometimes it's just time for an actor to move on, not necessarily to die, but to move on. For instance, you had Sean Connery, who was fantastic as James Bond, but then when Roger Moore came, that ushered in a new chapter that people enjoyed even more. And I like to look at it that way with the Fast and Furious franchise, which now, incidentally, is going to be in the Guinness Book for the highest number reached in a sequel. Now, of course, Bond has had more movies, but they didn't have numbers in the titles like this one did. But just in terms of movies that end with numbers, this is now the furthest any of them have ever gone, beating out Police Academy 7.
All right. Very well. What's that?
It's the paella.
Paella?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't eat shellfish.
Why'd you put it on your menu then? Just take the whole thing away so we can review some movies. Just take it away and bring him a cheeseburger. No. Oh.
Leave the wine.
Jeez. You just made popcorn, then it's so easy. You just scoop it up into a cup and bring it out. Or get it yourself, self-service. You don't need to have him bringing it.
Mark, no good. This is corked. You gotta smell the wine before you bring it out.
What do you smell for?
If it smells like shit, it's bad wine. Get rid of it. All right. What was it again? 5 bags?
5 bags of popcorn, because that's the highest rating, and 8 Hot Wheels.
Sorry, I don't
vintage
want that.
Hot Wheels.
It's just wine,
I
but
want
it's in a
champagne.
different
That's
cup.
red wine.
Don't come back,
All right.
Mark.
The Lost City of Z. James Gray, starring Sierra Miller, Charlie Hunman, Tom Holland. True life drama that centers on British explorer Colonel Percival Fawcett, who disappeared while searching for a mysterious city in the Amazons in the 20s. This was a Oscar winner for me. It seals the deal for me with Sierra Miller, and one of the great movies of the year. So, City of Lost Z, 5 bags.
Yeah, it's
reminded
kind of
me of these sort of adventure movies. It's the only thing I wanted to add to that.
like an epic adventure, like Treasure of the Sierra Madre or Ben-Hur or something like that. This is a big movie, make no mistake about it, and it is big movies that tend to take home Oscar gold. So you're absolutely correct in your prediction. This will be a big Oscar winner. And I think in our own way, we're all searching for our own lost city of Z, and so it's nice to see a movie where we find it. I'm gonna give it 5 bags of popcorn and maybe a little Zorro mask, because that's the other famous movie that starts with Z,
All right.
is Zorro.
Let's bring out Dr. Sand. Come on out.
Can we do the popcorn classic so I can leave and don't have to be here for Dr. Sand?
No, we want to end on the...
It's just water.
All right. Don't put the water in a wine glass.
Just don't come back, Mark.
It's not my fault, Greg.
Greg, do you mind scooting down?
To this seat?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Enjoy sitting in a broken chair.
Sorry about this. We got under new management. So I wanted to talk to you about the TCH vape system that we developed together.
Yes, it's very exciting.
Yeah, we've had some ups and downs with this system in the past.
We have.
And now I think you have dialed it in, and this is just a perfect blend. Tell me a little bit about what's going on here.
Well, this new blend is 100% Ma Huang free, so we got that heart palpitation.
That was the shit that was
stuff out
driving
of
me
it.
nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have this friend who started a farm of Bufo alvarius toads, and so he raises the toads out in the desert.
Right.
And or he milks the venom sacs, and we get a little
What?
bit. So we put a little bit of Bufo alvarius venom in the mix.
Right.
That helps us regulate our brain waves so they are on the same level as like a master meditator, like a monk who's been in a cave for 20 years.
Wow, so it's good for your
Who's
body.
nuts then?
And what does it do to the folks that are in the audience listening to DKR when they're hearing those beats?
I think they're going to really be into it.
I think so too. Well, if you come down to the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival this weekend in Apple Valley, he will be, you're going to be giving lectures and discussing proper usage and demonstrations. And if you come down, if you get there Friday, we're going to giving away, what is it, 100 of these?
Yeah.
First 100 people to arrive get the entire system. You get the THC vape system dispenser, the oil, cleaning kit, and a USB cable. So we're very excited about that. Then there's gonna be great music, great vibes, great food. We're gonna have a 6-bag cinema food truck featuring the sliders and the truffle oil dipping arrangement. And all right, cool. Greg, do you have a popcorn classic for me?
I do. Do we have, you going to give me some time to do it, or are you just going to keep talking about drugs? This week on Popcorn Classics, we've got a true popcorn classic, How to Deal, which stars Mandy Moore and Peter Gallagher, who you might remember from Summer Lovers, which also starred Daryl Hannah. This is a movie about a high school student who's convinced that true love doesn't exist. And I think for anyone who likes good teen movies, this is right up there with Rebel Without a Cause or any of the other movies that teens really related to in their time. You don't have to be a teen, adults like it too. This movie did get 5 bags of popcorn.
That's coming on strong now.
If you're a Peter Gallagher head, you'll enjoy the movie nonetheless, as I did. And it is 101 minutes long. And
The website is howtodealmovie.com. So be sure and see it. It's directed by Claire Kilner. That's our popcorn classic for today. Can we roll a Road to Hollywood segment?
Ooh.
Tim, can we roll a
We'll be back
Road to
next
Hollywood?
week. And thanks for watching. We'll come to the Electric Sun Desert Music Festival starting Friday morning at 8 a.m.
God damn it.
Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it.
Time to get serious about movies.
It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema.
Hey guys, welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema, your source for movie expertise and expert opinions. I'm your host, Greg Turkington. I'm joined here by our special guest, fellow movie buff, Mark Pruksch. Mark, good to see you.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Kind of a somber occasion in some ways. We received word that our former host of the show, Tim Heidecker, is in jail in San Bernardino County. He was involved with something called the Electric Sun Desert Festival over the weekend. I'm sure anyone who watches the news saw that 18 teenagers, young people, died as a result of a vaping product that he was handing out, and he is in jail along with his accomplice, Dr. Luther San, who, if you've seen the show, you're familiar with, and a lot of charges of manslaughter, murder, and that sort of thing. So I don't think we'll be seeing Tim or Dr. San anytime soon. We will try to get the show back on track. I know a lot of people are grieving the deaths in the desert this weekend, but under the circumstances, I feel like the best thing to do would be to keep moving and review some movies, which is what we've been wanting to do all season.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to miss him too much because he had me working here for just an honorarium, and he said he would, give me some stock or bonds for this place, and I'll be honest, I don't think I was ever going to see him.
Well, this was never a concept that was going to sell. I mean, he's calling it this gold class, world class cinema experience, but if this is the prototype, the chairs are the most uncomfortable things I've ever sat on. I'd rather sit in coach on a bad airline, and then the screen that he has out here as a demonstration is so small.
He kept talking about John Leonard, but I was the one going to the store, and a lot of that stuff was Stouffer's and Banquet. And then he would make me buy this truffle oil flavoring that I would sprinkle over everything, and that stuff started to go rancid after 2 weeks.
Oh, the batch of popcorn was rancid from the beginning.
Yeah, it smelled like cat
2
piss
weeks
back there in the kitchen. A lot of times I was staying in the theater overnight, because I couldn't get out. He had me working so much, and now I don't even, now that that's burnt down, I got a place in Van Nuys with like 4 or 5 other guys who I cannot understand. I don't know where they're from. And so I'm basically giving up acting for this guy, and for what? To work for nothing and reheat food.
And the thing is, you try to have a gourmet experience and you serve that stuff, you're going to be out of business in a day. And he's telling me he's going to open 43 of these things, and it's not even his idea. There's plenty of theaters like this, but they're not run by an insane person.
You don't get diarrhea every time you watch a movie.
Well, and then people who tune in want to get information on movies. We've sort of been the premier source in the United States and worldwide. And over the last few years, and particularly this season, Tim has just been so interested in his world of drug addiction and arson and all these other problems that he has, that he really hasn't let me do my thing, which is to give the expert opinion. I've checked out. I mean, quite frankly, I gave up on this show several weeks ago, as well as the Decker, the other show, because working with him, you're dealing with somebody who's deep into drug addiction and who honestly never knew anything about movies in the first place.
I don't think he watched half of them. And like at the movie theater with the black mold, and I had chest issues from that. You know, he made me go to the bathroom. I couldn't use the bathroom in the theater. I had to go down to either the Johns or else the Chevron station, and I had to buy something every time there to be able to use the potty.
I know all about it. Believe me, I never got a penny for this, guys. Anybody that went to the theater knows that the programming was top of the line. And the thing is, I mean, I enjoyed doing the movie theater and programming the films and stuff, but I don't enjoy doing all this work and then he comes in wasted on his vapes and just cleans out the cash register of all the money that I've taken in all week. You know, Tim wouldn't upgrade the equipment, wouldn't spend the money on that. The black mold, you know, you can only spray so much Lysol and then the whole place smells of Lysol. So you need to bring in a professional and get that stuff cleared out, which would mean new carpeting and stuff. And the thing is, we were bringing in enough money and then he's giving me just shit about the Sully fucking movie because he's out of his mind, vaped out of his fucking mind. I saw Sully the first day it came out, you know, because I talked to you about it later that day and said, this is going to win Oscars. This is a great movie. This is Hanks's best performance since Gump. And then I saw it a second time because I had a sneak preview to it because I have connections from doing what I do, which is sharing movie expertise. And so I went to see it again on actual opening day. So I saw it on the Wednesday before it opened, and then I saw it on the Friday opening day. 2 days later, I'd already seen the movie twice.
I wish you
And
would.
then he's online saying I haven't seen Citizen Kane and Sully and all this shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not the only one that has problems with this guy. Just the abuse and the lack of respect for movies and the lack of respect for the segments that I work so hard on.
Right.
But now I think, you know, I think that we can turn the show around now.
I hope
because
so.
I'm sorry, you know, 158 people are in the hospital in Hesperia and Apple Valley because of this festival. Most of those will live. There are 18 that will not. I mean, they're dead, you know, they're dead. So he's going down, and if he were somehow beat the rap on the 18 murder charges, he's got 158 attempted murder as well to try to beat. And Dr. San, I mean, I've been talking about this guy since day one, that he is absolutely a criminal, absolutely has no medical skill.
He tried treating one of my coughs once. He rubbed kerosene all over my chest. And
Kerosene.
Kerosene. I was like,
Which is
what,
flammable.
What are you doing?
That guy's brain was scrambled years ago. The thing that makes me mad is this show is supposed to be about movies, and that's what we talk about on this show is movies. And, you know, I don't know, you're so busy serving up that slop that you probably didn't notice how little we're able to talk about the movies this season because of all his melodramas and, you know, this stupid ass transplant crap that, you know, turned into some fucking game show that cuts into the, you know, I was trying to get it so that we had 3 movies reviewed each episode and then also a look back at one of the bygone stars who's not with us. I tried to talk about Fay Wray, who's one of my favorite actresses. If you haven't seen Queen Bee, that's another movie she's in that's fantastic. It's a great segment, but I mean, I get here, I come in, and then before we start filming, people don't see this. It's not on camera. He's like, we're cutting that segment, we're cutting that segment. And you know, I would get mad about it, but now it's just like, of course you are, you know.
Yeah.
We should cut to right now one of these segments that we're talking about. This is called On Cinema On Location. I think you'll like it. Hollywood, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema On Location. Hi, it's Greg Turkington with On Cinema at the Cinema. Behind me you can see Paramount Pictures, the filming location of 2001's Vanilla Sky, starring Tom Cruise and Penelope Cruz. This was a popcorn classic from 2001. Back to you, Tim. So that's the segment.
That was great.
And you know, that segment's been one of the most popular things on the show since the beginning, aside from the reviews, the unbiased reviews of new movies. Another thing that really pisses me off was your segment, Golden Age Comedies, which was so popular and such a fun segment where you get to see great current movies, comedies, reviewed by one of the great old comedians, W.C. Fields, who you do a great job.
Thank you.
I mean, any of these old movie characters that you do, you nail because you know the movies. You know Chaplin, you know
the Mummy and the Wolfman and all this sort of
the
thing.
Stooges
And all of them. And that was such a fun segment, and it was a good way to learn about movies and also learn about W.C. Fields. And Tim shit-canned that for no reason.
Yeah.
And that was very popular. In fact, we should just do one now. Fuck him. He's in jail.
Yeah, I would love to. I have my stuff in the car.
Can you roll just one of the, it's just a short on Cinema on Location, and while that's airing, you go get the stuff.
Okay.
Hollywood, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema on Location. Hey guys, this is Paramount Studios, where in 1998 Sean Connery and Meg Ryan shot a popcorn classic called Presidio, or The Presidio. This is the filming location of The Presidio. Back to you, Tim.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your old friend WC with another comedy classic for ya. Today we're talking about Nobody's Baby, starring Gary Oldman and Skeet Ulrich. Comedy ensues when the two ex-cons go on the road, see, and they folly and filly-fally up to the Tapungo Mungo, and they find a baby. Side note, Anthony Quinn's son died in my pond. True story. Check it out.
Great work.
Thank you.
That's a segment we'll be seeing a lot more of, as well as all of our outside segments and 3 movies reviewed per episode, I promise.
Can't wait.
That's what we're going to be doing. And good riddance to Tim and Dr. Sand.
Keep them in jail.
And our prayers are with the 158 hospitalized in Victorville.
Get well soon.
And we'll see you next week with more movie reviews on Cinema at the Cinema. Thank you. That's good. That segment was amazing.
Oh, thanks.
That's what people want.
Tim will never see this, right?
No.
Time to get serious about movies.
Hey guys, welcome to On Cinema at the Cinema, the fun show where we look at the latest movies and the goings-on around Hollywood. We will be visiting premieres and talking to some of the stars and also reviewing the movies using our critical expertise. I'm joined here today by my guest, Mark Pruksch, who has been a guest on the show for many years. We always have a lot of fun, and we always get into kind of lighthearted debates on whether or not a movie was great or just good. Before we get to the movies, I want to bring out our guest. We actually have a special guest today. He's a guy that's also very relieved at the new direction the show has taken now that we've gotten rid of Tim Heidecker, who, as many of you know, is a black cloud sort of sinking the whole production. Here he is, President Davidson on the Decker Unclassified show, Joe Estevez.
Gentlemen, hey, good to see you. Good to see you, Mark.
Hey,
good
Joe.
to see you, Greg. Thanks for inviting me. But hey, guys, kind of bittersweet, though. Bittersweet. Poor Tim. You know, I was up in Boise, and coming down, and I was, going to go to the show, but I had time to stop off and see Tim at the Hootska.
Why?
Look, he feels worse than anybody about that.
Good.
The unfortunate with the 18 people. Nobody feels worse.
I think the families feel worse.
Their families do.
Well, yeah, but he's in there. He's not happy where he's at. But
Good. I bet he's watching more movies in prison than he ever did to review on the show.
Yeah, well, I guess a
lot of time for that.
He's talking. He wants to call into the show. I think he said something about.
How is he going to do that?
Well, they got phone privileges there, and so I think he can call in. But listen. I want to show you. Maybe I can give it to you. So, if Tim ever does come back, you can give him. Now these are all from the great state of. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You should turn it off before you come on.
I should have. I'm very sorry. Could you hold on a moment, please? Okay, let's see here. Okay. Hello? Hello, yes, who's this?
Hey, it's Tim.
Oh, Tim! Oh, we were just talking about you.
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Who's there?
Well, it's Mark, of course, and Greg and myself. We're on screen right now. What?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Tim.
Tim? You doing okay?
Yeah. Just want to say hi and just check in and give my love to the On Cinema family and thank everybody for their kind words. I just feel terrible about everything, and it's just the craziest couple weeks.
Yeah, well, Tim, listen, we're thinking about you,
Yeah, I miss you guys. What's been you guys doing the show right now?
Yeah, we're live right on camera here. Yes.
Mark, thank you so much for filling in there. And how's everything going there?
It's fine.
He says it's fine. It's fine. I got Greg right here.
Hear him, Joe.
Say again.
I can hear him.
Okay.
I can hear him. Yeah, you don't have to convey. You're on speaker.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I just wanted to get some. First of all, I feel terrible about what happened at the festival and all the people that got hurt.
Killed.
And I got to kind of eat crow here a little bit with Greg and say, Doc, you were right about Dr. Sam, and he really put me in a bad spot here. So I want to acknowledge that, and
You brought it upon yourself.
if there can be any good news in this situation is
That you're gone in general.
I've been talking with my lawyer, who's been talking to the DA, and there is a path for me, provided I do certain things, and which I can't really talk about, but it looks like I'll be getting out of here tomorrow on bail.
Terrific.
And and also it looks like I'll be able to cut a deal because this is about Dr. San and about the poison that he made, And I think provided everything goes smoothly, this thing's all going to pass over, for me at least.
Tim, listen, I think I'm speaking for all of us to tell you that's just great news. We're just over the moon to hear that news. We're really happy that you're coming back.
Great, thanks. And I want to thank Greg and I guess Mark, or whoever you had. I guess Joe told me you guys did an episode last week. And I want to thank you guys for filling in and keeping the show going. I haven't got a chance to see it yet, but as soon as I get out tomorrow, I'm going to check it out. And what movies are you guys watching this week? Greg?
Yeah.
The Circle and How to Be a Latin Lover.
What was the review? What was the rating?
We haven't done it yet.
5 bags of popcorn. 5 bags.
Oh, well, listen, I can't wait to see you guys. And thanks again, Joe, for making this happen.
Oh, hey, I'm just tickled to death you're coming back, Tim. Wow. Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Gotta go.
Safe travels. Bye-bye. Well, listen, anyway, I brought you guys some little souvenirs back from Boise. Okay, now, number one, Idaho Spud. Now, listen, that was for Tim, but if you eat that, I won't tell, okay? Okay. Now, here is, you're wondering, you're always looking for that bottle opener. There it is with the Idaho Spuds on it. And didn't forget about you, Idaho with the Spuds on it. And, okay, I really love these, okay? Idaho, on one end, you got, how's that work? You got the flashlight, see that? and the other end, you got the pin. All right. And last but not least, what do you get in Idaho? Potatoes. Potatoes. I got a great story about those potatoes if you got a minute to listen. Okay, see, I actually, because these are Idaho potatoes, but I was coming directly from the set in Boise to here, so I bought the Idaho potatoes at Ralph's before I left, you know? And I was going to leave them in the car because I was getting off the plane directly to the set. And I'd forgotten I took them on the plane. And I'm putting my luggage away, and that stewardess says, okay, now we're going to Boise. If anybody has got a potato in their luggage, I will give the whole row free drinks the rest of the trip. I'm like jumping up like a little schoolgirl and let's make a deal, you know? I got 2 potatoes! I got 2 potatoes! All the planes looking at me like I'm some kind of weirdo, you know what I mean? You know, I don't even drink, but I'm going crazy, you know? She said, you do not. I brought them out, she held them up in front of the whole plane. There, I was traveling with Larry Thomas, you know, the guy from the Soup Nazi guy, you know, from Steinfeld. Whole plane went wild. It's crazy. Yeah, so Boise was nice. Snowed up there. Snowed up there.
Okay, thanks for tuning in to our...
Roll camera! This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it. It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema. Hi, everybody. My name is Tim Heidecker. I'm the host of my show here, Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema. It's a show where we review movies, and I'm so glad and happy to be back with you with my friend and my guest, Greg Turkington.
Thanks. Hey, guys.
And I know you're upset. And my lawyer, Doug Lyman, is here. Thank you, Doug, for everything you've been doing. Doug's been kind of keeping me on the straight and narrow, keeping my wings clipped a bit. And, you know, I heard what you guys said about me, and it stung. Because all I ever wanted to do was make this a place where I was the father of a family, the On Cinema family, and it was about movies, and it was about, you know, in the case of this season, it was about great food, and I gave you your chance. But I'm not here to place blame on anybody. I don't know if you've spoken with Mark. Mark, if you're listening or you're watching this, I apologize. And unfortunately, you know, we're going to have to shutter down the operations here temporarily because my focus has to be on what I need to do to make amends. And thank you, Joe, for visiting me. Nobody else bothered. And I'm going to do what's right. And it's going to be really about the 18. You know, the Electric Sun 18.
2 more died.
Well, the Electric Sun 20 then. You know, these kids came out to a music festival to have a good time. And we had a good time, you know. All Saturday morning, all Saturday afternoon, we partied, and Dr. San, the rat, the evil man, bad guy, really let me down, and he let everybody down. He certainly let the 20 down that passed away and their families down because he was irresponsible with his dosage, and that's what it came down to, is dosage. Now, as you'll see, when it becomes public and when you see the affidavit that Doug Lyman and I put together, I was absolutely out of the loop when it came to the contents of the vape ingredients. And I had no clue what was going on there. And so, but I did know, and I will testify to this, and it's in the affidavit, that I can vouch that Dr. Sand deserves to bear responsibility for this. So he will pay the ultimate price, I believe, and that's justice for the 20, for the Electric Sun 20. And I know that I haven't talked to the families yet, but they are all, you know, they all get that, I think. And we have so much to be proud. We have so many things that we should be proud of. Decker, of course, is which we were able to shoot before this incident, and that's coming soon, so we can look forward to that. Anything you want to add, or?
I never believed that Dr. Sand was anything but a quack.
And we might ask you to testify
I
on.
don't want to do that, but.
Well, I think it would be interesting for the jury to hear your thoughts on Luther, and I really want him to pay, because what happened on that day will haunt me forever. It was a horrible day where I was up there, and I had just hit into a new track that Axiom and I had built, and it was called Save Us, ironically, and it was about my marriage to Juliana and how that was falling apart. And I look out in the crowd, and you just start seeing bodies dropping. And the Apple Valley folks should be ashamed of themselves. The EMTs were so late to get in there. We're not, you know, as a festival organizer, I didn't anticipate needing doctors and everything there. But we called and we waited about 40 minutes for anyone to arrive. And so we might even be, Doug and I are talking about even suing Apple Valley. That's really how bad it's getting. So. But, you know, but on the advice of my counsel, we are here to talk about movies, because I want to demonstrate that I have the capacity and the ability to serve my community in an upstanding and professional manner. And so we believe that this is providing a service, especially having him on, because he knows everything about movies.
Thank you.
And Guardians of the Galaxy 2 with James Gunn, directed by James Gunn, starring Chris Pratt, Zoe Saldana, Sylvester Stallone, Vin Diesel, Bradley Cooper, set against the backdrop of Awesome Mixtape 2. Okay, continues this team's adventures as they unravel the mystery of Peter Quill's parentage. Well, I did not see this film. That's the truth.
That's okay.
But I loved the first one, and I can only give this one 5 bags of popcorn on good merit and good reputation, and deserves a fair shake at everyone seeing it. It's a Disney movie. It's a superhero Marvel movie. It can't be bad. Go see it. And go see it for Sly Stallone, one of the greats, boxing legend Rocky Balboa, and Rambo too. So a lot of good movies from Rambo.
Lords of
Daylight.
Lords of Flatbush.
And Cobra. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Stop or my mom will shoot. That's a good one. Comedy from Sly. Hey, yo, Adrian. Did you get a chance to see that, or?
Yeah, I saw it. It's great. I'll give it 5 bags of popcorn.
I need you to bring the energy up here. We're gonna have big problems.
If you saw the first one, you need to see how the story ends, and I wish they would incorporate more of the Marvel characters from your movie, The Fantastic Four, into that world too, and that's what they should do for Guardians 3, and I know there will be another one because of the success of the first two, and this one is no exception. It's fantastic. 5 bags of popcorn and a little cup of soda.
Well, thank you for bringing up my film, and seems like a million years ago, and better days to better days. The Lovers, starring Aidan Gillen, Deborah Winger from
Urban Cowboy.
Jur and Jessica Sula. A long-married, dispassionate couple are both in the midst of a serious affair, but on the brink of calling it quits, a spark between them suddenly reignites, leading them to an impulsive romance. So there could be hope for us. And my wife, my ex-wife. I didn't see this either, so what do you got?
Yeah, I think if with what's going on for you with Juliana and Ayaka and all that, it wouldn't be something you'd want to watch right now. I would watch Guardians of the Galaxy or something instead of this, because it could be upsetting. And
okay,
if you like dramas and things, it's a good one. I'd give it 5 bags of popcorn, but with reservations for anyone going through trauma of divorce.
Good stuff. All right, we got a popcorn classic here from Greg, or it's On Location. Popcorn on location. Or On Cinema on Location.
Cinema on Location.
Hollywood, California. Every street has a story, and these are but just a few on Cinema on Location. Hey guys, Greg Turkington for On Cinema at the Cinema. Behind me you see the filming location for First Monday in October, which was a 1981 popcorn classic starring Jill Clayburgh and Walter Matthau. That behind me is Paramount Pictures Studios, where First Monday in October was famously shot. Back to you, Tim.
All right, thank you guys. And tonight's episode is dedicated to Ned, Lance, Sean, Mark, Eric, Matt, Brett, Chris, Tyler, another Chris, Mike, Anthony, Nick, Billy, John, a lot of guys, mostly guys, Abigail, and Valerie, and Paul. And they're the Electric Sun 20. Oh, but we don't have the new guys. Who died? Do you know the name? Carl was Adina, and
Jenna.
Oh, so there are more women. And I hope everyone gets better, the folks that are still in the hospital. I'm praying for you. See you next week. If you talk to Mark, tell him I owe him $600.
I don't know where he is.
Let him know it's safe to come home. I'm not in a position to seek vengeance.
Okay, I'll tell him.
I couldn't. If I wanted to, I couldn't. And I do.
Roll camera!
This is a great movie. You're not going to regret it. It's your front row seat to Hollywood's best movies here on Cinema at the Cinema. Hey everybody, this is Tim Heidecker. I'm the host of Tim Heidecker's On Cinema at the Cinema. Welcome to another episode where we review movies. I'm joined by my guest, Greg Turkington.
Hey guys, glad to be here.
And I want to get this out of the way quickly. Lots of moving parts right now. We found out yesterday that Dr. San, I don't even want to call him Dr. Luther San, took the coward's route and hung himself in his cell Friday morning around 4:30 a.m. And Doug Lyman, my attorney, is now telling me that the DA's office is now refocusing their attention on me, and they want to, the families, of course, are seeking some kind of justice for the deaths of the kids, and now I'm suddenly back under the spotlight. And I'm supposed to go in there potentially tomorrow to turn myself in, and there'll be new charges attached. And, you know, this is obviously bad news for us. We'll beat this. I mean, we feel like we have a case just because that rat piece of shit thinks he can get out of this by stringing himself up. Okay? It doesn't absolve him.
No.
That's what Doug said to me. It doesn't absolve him of this. Okay? The potions, the poison that he put in those vape pens that those kids sucked down and put them out, first of all, that's on him, and it's on Apple Valley. It's on the Apple Valley EMT folks who are asleep at the wheel. All I did was play some music. Made a lot of people happy. We had 6,000 kids there. Only a small group, small portion of that, 20, what's the percentage of people, 20 into 6,000, whatever it is.
1%.
It's nothing. That doesn't mean to say that the 20 that passed are nothing, but obviously I was in the right. I provided a safe, fun, ecstatic environment. And it's ridiculous to think that I'm supposed to take responsibility for any of this, especially when it comes to jail and all that shit. And I'm going to fight this to the end. So I know you guys will be there for me. I've had worse come at me, and just like Rambo from last week, we take them down one by one. And that's because I got you guys out there supporting me every step of the way. And my brother back here hanging in there tight, being there no matter what. And Axiom and Manuel and everybody.
Joe Estevez.
Joe has been great, and if Mark ever shows his head, I know he's got my back too. So,
and we can get to the movies.
yes, the movies. Let's see. I did see these. King Arthur. Remember King Arthur? Legend of the Sword. Directed by Guy Ritchie. Starring Charlie Hunnam, Jude Law, Annabelle Wallis, and Eric Bana. A live-action feature adaptation of the classic King Arthur story. It's not much more to it. This is the sword and the stone, the Merlin and the castle and the kings and the knights of armor and all that crap. And this is the definitive version of that story, in my opinion.
It's certainly got more details than some of the other
Well, I
King
didn't give
Arthur
a review.
movies.
I want to give this 5 bags of popcorn. See this movie. King Arthur is one of those guys you look up to when you're a kid, and also it is the Legend of the Sword. So.
And one of my all-time favorite characters in motion pictures isn't a person.
And it's 5 bags of popcorn. Sorry, 5 bags. Now the floor is
and
yours.
one of my favorite all-time characters in motion pictures isn't a person or an animal or a gnome or even a hobbit. It's a sword called Excalibur. And if you're an Excalibur head, this movie has got quite a number of scenes with the legendary sword. And that's what makes it such a thrilling movie. And I don't think the story has ever been told in so much detail and with so much high quality CGI as it is in this one. There will be Oscars for this. It may not win every Oscar, but it's certainly going to take the lion's share. I will give it an unreserved 5 bags of popcorn, and I'm going to throw in a little replica of Excalibur's sword.
Very generous.
I mean, that's the accurate rating. It's not generous at all.
I mean, I just think give it 6. 6 bags.
Scale only goes to 5, but we do have room for additional items.
All right. Big endorsement for King Arthur. Next up, we have Snatched. Snatched, directed by Jonathan Levin, and acted by Amy Schumer, Goldie Hawn, Ike Barinholtz, Wyke Skites, Wanda Skype. Emily recently a dumped adventurous 30-something convinces her cautious mom to join her on a trip to Ecuador. As they seek adventure, they become kidnapped, and their bond is strengthened as the two very different women escape the jungle. Snatched. It was a comedy starring Goldie Hawn. And it's about time. I'm glad to see Goldie's back. You know, you had movies like Saving Private Benjamin and other movies with Goldie Hawn in them.
There's a Girl in My Soup with Peter Sellers.
And this is a classic Snatched movie. These girls get kidnapped, and I thought it was very funny, laughed a lot. Would have liked a male lead, I think. For comedy, I want men more so. Somebody like Tom Hanks or...
But you can't have a Hanks without a Ryan, Meg Ryan, so...
I think that would have been interesting if the filmmakers had added a man to the lead instead of Goldie, or instead of the Amy Schumer.
There were definitely men in the movie.
Well, there were, but I'm saying instead of it being two women, making a man and a woman, you could have put Mike Myers, Chevy Chase, Billy Crystal, Tom Hanks, Tom Cruise.
But imagine Thelma and Louise with Tom Hanks and Tom Cruise. It's not the same movie. Sometimes the script dictates that you do cast women in the lead roles, and that's what they did here.
Well,
and I think this is the Thelma and Louise for this generation, and I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn.
Well, I gave, if I recall, I gave Thelma and Louise 3 bags of popcorn, so I will give this 4 bags of popcorn. Not really one of my favorite movies. Very, very funny, very well made. But next time, don't be so selfish. The feminists out there, they want to make everything about them. So let's keep it about the men. Let's keep men focused. Let's even if you counter programmed it with somebody like Sly Stallone, who's so good in Galaxy. You know, put him in there and put a wig on him and make him play a woman.
Well, you should watch Tootsie and
I love Tootsie.
That kind of a thing. And sometimes, you know, sometimes when the writers write these things, they have somebody in mind. You know, it's
what
the same
happens
reason
is,
you wouldn't have you know, Joe Pesci playing Martin Luther King. Sometimes it just doesn't work.
Well, what happens is I think these executives, they get a little nervous because the women's feminist groups are going to come in and put everybody in jail, when in fact the men are the one that get oppressed in this situation, and you don't have
Everybody loves movies, women, men,
yes,
and
but
every other group under the sun.
That's why you have Goldie Hawn on Goldie Hawn, as a pun on Golden Pond, and you have something like, I want to put in Ted Danson or one of those kind of good-looking leading men to play the Amy Schumer part and keep Goldie Hawn on Golden Pond.
All right, but I mean, would you like to see then, if you're going to start tampering with this movie or tampering with Thelma and Louise, why don't we say Katharine Hepburn stars Marlon Brando's role in The Godfather, and that's a mess, you know? So you got to look at the script.
I give
the
up.
script dictates the casting,
and
not some ideas that you've read on the internet.
I give you credit. I apologize. I'm just worn out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not sleeping, and I'm thinking about. I keep picturing, you know, Sand swinging in this.
Sand's been in my nightmares for years, so there's no change there.
I just picture him, that wispy old beard, swaying in the window of the jail cell. The poor guard who had to, another guard too, Luis, he had to come in and open that door to see that dead corpse swinging. And then I have dreams. I have dreams about my future and me being in that cell, and the ghost of Sand swinging in the wind. But speaking of Dr. Sand, I want to, as much as he is our mortal enemy, as much as I'm so glad he's dead, although it complicates my life because him alive is much more valuable, as the state can pin the charges on him.
I bet they can. And they have other charges they could pin on him too if they start investigating further.
You can't put a dead man in the electric chair, right, Doug? So,
but if you could, that would be the one that I would try to put in it.
Can I just end on this? I want to, as much as he's been a thorn in our side, and he is a bad guy,
a dirty thorn, a dirty acupuncture thorn, and not just in your side, all over your face and in your arms and everywhere else, an infected, dirty acupuncture thorn.
As much as we hate Dr. Sand, and we hate him, and he's a bad guy, there's good people and there are bad people, and Dr. Sand was, in a way, both. You can't deny it. He's a part of the On Cinema family, and I think what I want to do tonight is just honor him with this tribute. So,
tribute?
Watch the tribute.
Why did you, who put this together?
I remember the times they were good, and the hardest goodbye that left me barely speaking. Inside I still want to believe, so I'm running back to you.
That was very beautiful, and it really does remind me of all the good times we had. We had some good times. He made some big bad choices for sure, but I'll always love him, warts and all. And
What? I'm not paying tribute to him. If you want to do that,
say
that's
a couple
fine.
words, just acknowledge him.
And he made people sick. He made people die, and I always wondered if he ever even had any medical training.
All right, Doug's
And I don't
telling
think
me
he
we got to
did.
wrap this up because I have to do a lot of prep for our hearing tomorrow. Thanks for a great season, everybody. And if anybody's interested in the six bag cinema concept, send me a note, and maybe we can work out some kind of deal where I pass along the conceptual copyrights to you guys. And wish me luck.
Good luck.
And I'm counting on the Cinema family to stand with me throughout this long trial. All right, well, see you guys at the movies. All right.
Good luck tomorrow.
By the way, I'm never going to forget what the fuck you said to me on this show. You hear me? Even that stunt Mark played. No matter what happens to me, I'll always remember the shit you said.
Find and recline and hope you have a good time. Yeah, it's Six Bag Cinema time. Six Bag Cinema, Six Bag Cinema time.
Don't shoot!
I'm gonna give you 48 hours.
Godspeed, Decker.
So what brings you weary travelers to jolly old England?
Rock and roll, it fills my soul. There's nothing like the humming of the amps.
Am I seeing a ghost?
Who is the rat?
I'll never reveal my sources.
This is the most challenging code I've ever faced, by far.
Make sure those tomahawks hit him where it hurts.
Roger that.
Sorry, Doc, but I'm a one-man death panel, and your prognosis is death.
There's a caravan carrying woven goods to the U.S. Air Force Base. Using that cover, we can transport Deckard safely.
You the man, Decker.
We got Decker! Allahu Akbar!
Decker, say hello to your best new friend.
I have developed an ancient technique known as Miss Alaka, also known as a mind wipe.
Hey, all you Decker heads, we got a new season coming your way.
With a new sidekick. Tripp Spencer's the name. Racing cars down the road is the game. A little different than Agent Kington, but still with a movie know-how and knowledge and expertise that makes cracking codes a thrill.
Less movies from Tripp, but we're doing car. Tell them about the
But
cars.
more gunplay. And also, my character is a Formula One mechanic who's gone rogue and uses his knowledge of fast-paced racing to solve some of these cases that Decker can't handle.
Well, not the cases I can't handle. He's basically my sidekick like Kington was, but now we have a new angle that Greg came up with, and Tripp Spencer's going to
And
be
we
a lot
like
of
it.
fun. And, all right.
Thanks, Tim, for letting me do it.
And join us for Decker.
Featuring Tripp.
Tripp Spencer.